Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. Okay, we should be live on Discord as well as on Twitter as well as on YouTube. So those who are joining now, please you can look at those links on my profile right here, and click on profiles, and you'll be able to see all the links. Okay, so we'll start this video with the disclaimer. This video is for education purpose only. I do not sell any financial advice here, not recommending it to buy or sell any sort of stocks or your investment. For your financial action, please consult with your professional financial advisor before making any financial decision. Make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. That could be very risky. Alright, so let me get rid of these. Okay, so we should be, as you can see, market gap up and go. Let me add a few speakers who have a question. Okay, welcome everybody. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. So for video as well as for audio, guys, disclaimer, remember this is the disclaimer, this is not a financial advice, guys. This space on Twitter as well as on YouTube, all those who are listening, those who are viewing my screens, it's not a financial advice, guys. Make sure, if you're looking for any financial advice, please exit the space. This is not a financial advice. Make sure you do your proper homework before you enter into any of your trades. Okay, so those who are on Twitter, you can retweet or requote all the links right here. These are the links. If you can retweet, I would appreciate. Okay, so let me set up the screens. Give me a few more minutes. Still I need to set up my screens. Okay, market is flying high, super high today, guys. Okay,
Josh, you see Elon Musk is playing dirty games again.
whoa, what is he playing, man?
He's trying to back out the deal again.
Trying to back out the deal. Well, right now this is what I think is he is feeling the financial little bit crisis in terms of, that's why you want to lay off the people. Now if somebody lay off the people, how can you go and spend $50 billion, $40 billion? Difficult, right? That's how I think. So yeah, that normally can happen, guys. It's not that easy. Man, I got it. Sorry.
Consumer discretionary.
Again.
Consumer discretionary products.
Yeah. In this case, we call it. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. So we should be. Oh, 1 more minute to go, guys. Market about to open. So. Okay. Yep, market opened up right here. Okay. So VIX is the India. Oh wow, look at that. Ticks are positive, 1500 positive, and okay, let's see what happened. QQQ wants to go. Okay, let's see. QQQ wants to go. Where it wants to go? Let's see. Okay, let's take a look at here what the market is doing. Tesla is open up, and okay, Tesla right there. Facebook is open up. MSTR. JPM mortgage is going down. Man, Amazon is not updated here chart. So let's see. AMD going up. Okay, AMD going up. Nvidia going up. AMD, Nvidia, SPY going up. Apple going up. Wow, look at that Apple, guys. Apple wants to fly high. Okay, let's see. Okay, GME is going down. Google, let's see. Google want, wow, Google gap up and go. Google. Okay. Amazon is, man, I can, the price has not been updated here, so it's very difficult for me right now. Okay, so let's keep eyes on Apple, Microsoft. MSFT. Okay, so let's see. Okay, ticks are going down a little bit, and the SPY is going down. QQE is still holding a little bit up there. Okay, and VIX is still holding 25. VIX is still holding. Okay, so the pressure is downward, guys, right now. Let's see, let's take a look at it. Pressure is downward. JP Morgan is going, pressure is down on that. Okay, oil is holding. Nvidia is getting rejected. AMD getting rejected. So AMD has a gap down here, guys. Okay, we got to keep it in mind. Same thing on Apple. Let's see, Apple is still holding. Apple is still holding. Microsoft is still holding. So I'm not entering into trade, guys. Those who wants to do, definitely right now I see a ample opportunity for those scalping, man. It could be excellent opportunity, but if I enter, then I will be able to, you know, I don't want to lose money because of focusing on a different sector right here. Okay, yeah, the QQQ is testing the price of control line, which is right here. Let's see if this price of control line is holding or not. We're gonna still keep eyes on it. Okay, the SPY is still holding. QQQ is holding. Looks to me a bullish. Looks to me a little bullish. Okay. Okay. Shopify has a weakness, guys. Tesla has a weakness. Tesla has a weakness, guys. I can see Tesla has a weakness. Okay, that one has a weakness. Let's see. AMD is holding good. AMD holding good. Apple is holding good. So QQQ will holding good. Google is holding good. But look at Tesla. Okay. So what happening is Tesla going down. QQQ is going still holding. QQQ is still holding because of Apple. So keep eyes on Tesla, guys. Tesla is weakness. Tesla has a weakness. Tesla is, but you never know. They can test the floor and can bounce. So all of those who take the profit and run in a scalping, remember scalping is the best. Scalping is the best. Okay, so let's see what happened here. Getting rejected. Okay, let's see. Ticks are getting rejected. Okay, right here. Let's keep eyes on Apple is still holding. AMD has a weakness. Okay, AMD has a weakness. Oh wow, Tesla is trying to bounce. Okay, let's see. Okay, wow, Nvidia has a weakness, guy. Nvidia is right there. Nvidia has a weakness. Okay, Nvidia has a weakness. And this Amazon price has not been updated, so it won't be difficult to. Let's see. Remember, in the market, when the market opens up, there's all dirty games can be played, and market can change the direction anytime. As long as you see the profit, take the profit and run. That's how it's supposed to be. Scalping in the morning. Okay, AMD trying to fill the gap. AMD has a pressure down. Okay, so AMD just took the 108. So right here 108, so it's heading AMD 106 looks like. Yep. Let's see, the QQQ has a pressure. Absolutely guys. Can AMD going? AMD is going and Tesla is going. Tesla is going too. Tesla is going. Yep, Tesla going good. Right there, Tesla guys, look at that. Tesla is, if this Tesla break this floor, then go and test the 700, and I think that Tesla is a lot of weakness guys. Tesla has a weakness. Tesla has the weakness. Okay, let's see. So financial sector. So okay, SPY broke the floor, is going down. QQQ going down guys. That's it. Tesla gonna take this floor. Tesla gonna take that floor. Has a gap. Facebook has a gap to fill. Look at that. Tesla broke the floor. Tesla broke the floor guys. Tesla has a weakness. Tesla has a weakness. Tesla broke the floor. Okay, Tesla, look, here we go. Let's see how far market bounce. Okay, let's see. Shopify did not. The market trying to bounce, but Shopify has a weakness. Shopify has a weakness guys. Shopify has a weakness. Tesla trying to steal at the support area, but Shopify has a gap down to fill at 350, 354 area. So Shopify is going down. Shopify going down. Affirm is going down. Okay, let's look more weaknesses. Okay, Apple is still holding. Microsoft has a gap to fill at 270 also, but at this point market is going down. So okay, the ticks are turning negative now. It's not the negative yet, but still market can bounce anytime. Keep eyes on it. If it bounce, we will not. Right now the MACD is pointing down guys. Okay, is gonna go down. MACD is pointing down, so the pressure is downward. Pressure is still downwards. Okay, so now we need to wait for this reversal. Let's see, the ticks, its support is here. If this cycle bounce or not, we need to wait for it. The MACD is pointing down already. Oh, sorry, I did not see all these messages to add you as a speaker. I added everybody. Okay. Okay, so guys, QQQ has a pressure. Hey, good morning, good morning.
Josh, look at XBI, man.
Oh, Tesla broke the floor, guys. Tesla now confirmed is going down. It broke the floor, had a green candle. That green candle became the red. It did not even
Josh,
lock.
can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you. What's up? I can hear you. Okay, Affirm is going down. Shopify is going down. Okay. Alrighty, Nvidia is going down. Nvidia has a gap to fill up, which is right here. Okay, then AMD gap to be fill up right here. Let's see, and market can bounce after that. If fill up the gap. Google wants to go up. Market going down and Google wants to go up, guys. Okay, that is strength. Apple is holding too. Apple is holding good. Google and Apple. So QQQ is holding, guys. QQQ good because of the Google and Apple. Okay, and market is finding the support. Let's see if this diversion is confirming or not. Let's see. It's not yet. Not yet. So still pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. Yeah. VIX is still holding at 25. Okay. Already. Let's see now. Google is going good. So today it will look like a Google is going good. Okay, let's keep eyes on it. Okay, ticks are turning now positive, guys. Ticks are turning into the positive. Okay, Sigma, I try to add you like 3-4 times so far. Alright, VIX is going down. VIX is going down, and
hey Josh, where's your next report on Tesla before 700?
Tesla support is way down here, which is 707. VIX is going down. Guys, be careful on a short side now because the cycle is changing. So let's see.
Yeah, where's your next support on Tesla before 700?
Guys, VIX is super duper down right now. VIX is going down, so market gonna change the direction, guys. That's why Google is going up, Apple is going up. Keep eyes on those. Apple is flying high. Google is super strong, guys. Google today super duper strong. AMD is strong right now. Just reversal. Tesla is trying to bounce, but did not bounce well. So now it's trying to break through the resistance. Tesla. That's the previous support broke. Now it's trying to poke through that. So those who remember, guys, market is changing the direction. Now the bulls are coming in. Let's see. Always remember, market has a cycle in the morning, 30 minutes. It can change back and forth several times. It can happen too. So keep in mind. I just wanted to make sure you can see JPM. Okay, let me add a Chinese stock also here. Oh wow, the Chinese stocks are holding good because remember China is opening too. So keep eyes on Baba. Baba looking good here too. We are above 100 just for intraday. Okay, let's see. The Tesla is trying the resistance, which is 720. If that resistance does not break through upwards, it poked through the upward, then it can go. But it rejected, then it can go down. So we're gonna keep eyes on it. Alright. Apple is okay. Apple is getting rejected right there. Let's see. Still battle is on. But Google looking good today. Google is looking good. Look at the candles are stacking on Google, guys. Google is the beautiful. Apple is beautiful. Apple is beautiful on an upward. Okay. Tesla got rejected, guys. So okay, let's see. Tesla got rejected. So be careful going long on Google, guys, right now. Oh wow, look at that Google, man. Look at strength right here. Good. That's a really good strength, man. Okay, so Tesla got rejected. Okay, still the cycle, bull cycle is intact. Let's see. Tesla has a weakness, guys. Okay, we are trying LOD. Tesla LOD. Tesla is going low. Tesla has a weakness. Tesla is LOD.
I have 71041 for Tesla as the next stop. What do you have, Josh?
It's Tesla 7 right now is
710.
Yeah, 7 right now. Tesla is 707. So let me go to 5 minutes actually, so we can see. So Tesla has a gap, easy gap filling up. God knows, market. But we have the right now profile area right here. So all the buyers and sellers are battling here. So okay, good. The next area is 7. Oh wow, we have it down here, guys, which is all the way here. Let me go to 30 minutes actually. That's the best way to check, guys. Tesla is going down, guys. Okay, Tesla is 707 right here. You see that 707, and then it can go and test 702. Tesla has a solid weakness, guys. Super duper weakness. Look at that, guys. Look at that, Sigma. Check that out.
Yeah, I know. I'm in these puts, bro. I'm in these puts.
Sounds good, man. Good. Beautiful.
Big Josh leading the way. Tesla puts.
Tesla puts. No, we got to find the weaknesses and strength and see, get catching up.
Okay.
That's look at the Facebook.
Open, I'm looking at. I was looking at Apple for bullish, but changed the game plan.
Yeah, if market goes up and Tesla goes down, that means look at that solid weakness, guys. Tesla has a weaknesses. Those who, okay, look at that Tesla, man. I love it right there. You see that?
Yeah.
Right there. Okay, let's see what happened here. Google is getting rejected, guys. Google got rejected, Apple got rejected. That means Tesla can go more lower. Okay, Facebook has a gap to be filled down here. Facebook, if right there, Facebook is pressured down, guys. Facebook, if the Facebook breaks this 192, it can go test to 190. Right there, look at the Shopify has a solid weakness. Shopify has a weakness. Oil is holding good. AMD has also support. If AMD breaks this, which is 107.50, then AMD going to test 1640. Okay, remember, guys, this is not a financial advice. Make sure you do your homework before you enter into any trade. Okay.
Now we're dumping.
Yeah. Look at that, man. Now look, the ticks are turning negative, guys. Ticks are going down. VIX is flying high. Is okay. So VIX is gapping up and go, and the SPY is trying LOD right now. QQQ also trying to bounce now. So be careful now. Let's see. But Shopify has a weakness. Okay.
I have a resistance at the 710.41 on Tesla.
Guys, Facebook is going, baby. Facebook is going. Shopify is going. Like in the morning, I picked up Shopify, Facebook, and Tesla. Tesla was the first one. Look at Tesla, baby, going. Look at that. You see that? Facebook going. Then where is the Nvidia, guys? Remember Nvidia? I caught the Nvidia right there. Yeah, look at that. Nvidia got 192. Now is 189. And AMD also.
You think we should take some profits at 707 on Tesla?
Hold on, let me see. Right there, 707. Hold on, you got to look at the market. I would take the sum out of it. Always remember the capital, because market has a pressure down, but Sigma, how markets are, right? Pressure is downward right now.
Right.
Market is there. When it comes to profitability, man, pressure is there definitely. So if you want to wait, you can wait. Right there, we have more pressure. Look at the QQQ breaking the 200-day, so that means going down. Pressure is super down right now. So I would wait, let this go, because we have resistance building up and it's breaking down. So Tesla is also breaking down. You see that waterfall? There is nothing to bounce. Let it go. Baby wants to slide. Let it slide, guys.
Snow tube.
Yeah. Snow tubing, man. Baby wants to go. So let's see.
Non-stop snow tube.
Yep, right here 702. Let's see. 702 is the area, guys. 702, and then then we'll see. But that's the major support, guys. 702. Remember, that's the gap, and then market can change any direction, whatever it is.
So on Facebook under 190, you have 185.
Facebook is no, right now is 190. We need to wait for the 192 test. So we support broke and is going down. Let's see now market condition. Market trying to bounce. Let's see how far. This game's going on dirty, right? Be careful. That's why you gotta be smart champion here. Okay, see the divergence coming in. Okay, market trying to bounce, guys. Okay, market trying to bounce, but okay, right there. Let me see what happening. Which one is popping? Okay, getting rejected at the SPY, getting rejected at the profile support, which was earlier support, now is a resistance. So same thing here at the 200 QQQ on a minute is getting rejected. So pressure is still downward, guys. Still has a downward pressure. Okay. Alright, still pressure is downward, guys. Okay, so Tesla has a room to go. Okay, right here. Let's see. Shopify has a pressure downward. Shopify. Okay, Facebook look testing the floor now. Facebook reached the my price target right there, which is about, and then let's see what happens. Let's take a look at the Apple. Apple is still, let's see, Apple test the floor, then market can bounce or not. So right here, Apple, then if the Apple breaks, then it can go to 145. So 147 is the floor. AMD is still going down, guys, right there. Nvidia, look at that. Nvidia has a weakness. If market bounce, guys, keep eyes on Google. Okay, Google is the one who gonna fly high when market bounce. Okay, keep it in just to give you idea. Market all have a cycles, right? It always bounce back and forth. Google has a strength, Apple has a strength. Right now market is still testing this area, which is right there. Let's see. Okay, let me see now. Divergence is coming in, guys, little bit. Let's see if this confirms or not. Okay, divergence is coming in. Okay, it's not confirmed yet, but the trend is changing a little bit. So okay, let's see here. Okay, I need to see the QQQ right here. This is the trend line. If this breaks upward, it can go higher. If you get rejected, it can go downward. So we'll see how far it. QQQ. We need to keep eyes on QQQ, guys. Okay, QQQ right here. This is our lines. We need to watch for this one, and see what it does. Alrighty. So basically, we just tried the price profile session resistance right here, and we are battling here at 414.30. For 14.30 cents right here. Let's see what happens. It goes, then it can go upward, and we have the other resistance is 415. Okay, divergence coming in. That's the bullish divergence, but let's see, the ticks are turning negative, so getting rejected. Okay, it's getting still battling. I'm still waiting here, guys. Okay, 414.26 SPY. Let's see what it does. If the SPY goes down, then Tesla goes down. Okay, so we still need to wait for it. Whatever the action happens, let's see. Ticks are still holding at positive a little bit. VIX is still holding at that area 25. Let's see. QQQ trying to bounce. We have to wait for this resistance area. Look at that, Tesla touchdown right there at 706.40 or 707, right, and then trying to bounce. But let's see, cycle is in. Anybody holding Tesla, or are you out of the Tesla? Look at divergence is okay. Divergence is right here, guys. Okay, divergence is going now. Let's see. I still see a weaknesses. Okay, so let's see. I still see the market has a weakness, though divergence can be a fault. We need to see, because we have the resistance. I need more confirmation to be more bullish side right now. I do not see right now. Okay, let's see. Too early. Right now we are still, guys, consolidating in this area. Okay, we need to break to be bullish right here. So let's keep eyes on here. What happened? Google is going up right here. Google has, look at, what did I say? Market bounce, Google bounce. Yep. Or Apple is getting rejected. Okay. Okay. Let's keep eyes on it. Tesla. Let's see what happened. Tesla cycles. Okay, our firm is getting rejected right there. Baba is still holding. Okay, ticks are turning positive, 500 positive, so market is still bullish. We got to wait for the resistance right there and see what happens. We broke the upward support. Now is resistance. Now that is support. So divergence is on a bull side right now. Is going pointing north, but we got to wait for the. I need to wait for the QQQ because that's the price of control line, which is 310. 310 is the price of control line where all the buyers and sellers gonna fight. So let's see this area, critical area, guys. Okay, critical area right there. And if that get rejected, bang! Look at that pressure down. Okay. So let's take a look at it. Tesla getting rejected. So let's draw a trend line. Let's see if this candle close on Tesla. So Tesla is going lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, and if this resistance breaks, then bullish. If get rejected, then we can go and test this floor. Okay. 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 We're in a bull cycle right now, guys. We are in a bull cycle. The MACD is pointing north. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. Here we go. The SPY testing the floor. The battle is at the QQQ. The divergence is coming in for the downside. Let's see if that is there or not. Let's see. Still testing. I think market is consolidating at this price. Okay, right now is taking little time, so it might break upwards also. It can happen too, but we'll still watch price of control line. Okay, let's see. I want to see this candle close. Yep, this SPY candle close. So let's see if this is okay. Breaks, then it can go and test for 1530. Yep, SPY trying to test. SPY wants to go. Okay, SPY wants to go. SPY wants to go. Bullish sign right there, guys. Bullish. Okay. Okay, that's the game. You can scalp right there. Nice green candle. Market wants to fly high right there. Okay, wow, look at Shopify bounce right there. Market wants to go, guys. Look at the Google, look at the Apple, everything broke. It's going to fly high, super duper high, guys. Market reversal. Look at the MACD pointing super north. Market wants to fly high right there. That could be people have a stop loss. Probably that could be another case too. Okay, super bullish. Everything is reversal, guys. Okay, Apple is on a breakout. Google already broke right there. Google on a break, so Google is look super. Remember I said market bar, it breaks upward right there.
Yeah. And it looks like we need Tesla back above 720.79. I exit on my puts.
Okay. Yeah, sometime. Did you get did you book the profit or no?
Oh yeah, no, I did great, Josh. Thanks.
No problem. It's all about market is man always gives opportunity, and that opportunity you need to grab. Look at that, now market gonna look, market flying high, guys. Market is super high right now. It's trying HOD.
We still want to see that Apple above that 150.60 for calls, right?
Hold on.
What do you think?
Apple, let me actually over here. Apple looks Apple is on breakout right here. Let's see if this Apple breaks or not.
If you enter now, you'd want to use.
Oh no. I don't know. Like I would breakout never. They can fake out, guys. You know, market always goes crazy. You don't want to buy it at the top because they always try to break and then they come back. So not on green candles. And it looks like market, you know, right here, HOD. So VIX is down. Okay, market looks bullish to me right now, but let's see how far it. These two candle pressure up, I mean not the pressure but shoot up, that's telling that the market wants to go today. These two candles, strong candles, that's pointing. Look at the MACD on a SPY is pointing north. Same thing here, pointing north. So I think market looking strong. Let's see, Tesla is still holding there. When it comes to scalping, people need to understand how fast you got to scalp. Same trade where you have a profit, it becomes non-profitable, right? That's how things are. Okay. Alrighty, now AMD wants to go HOD, trying AMD HOD. Okay, market wants to go, Google wants to gap up and go right there. Apple is right there, about to break Apple right there. Shopify is going now north. Shopify filled up the gap and it took off right there. So exactly what Shopify.
What do you think this was in the morning? Just filling up some gaps, or
market is looking, yeah, filling up the gap. You know, filling up the gap when they opened up, and then they might take it north. Looks like, look, the QQQ wants to go, guys. QQQ gap right there. QQQ look at bullish. Yeah, QQQ looks very bullish right now. Okay, so Tesla is right there bouncing. SPY, let me see the SPY. SPY is about to hit the resistance, which is the previous day. So let's see what market does it. Yep, it's looking bullish. Okay, SPY is looking super bullish, trying the resistance. Okay, bullish. Now we're just gonna battle around here a little bit, and then let's see what happens. Well, still the MACD is pointing north, so still looking north side. Yep, consolidating right here, QQQ, and the SPY wants to go. MACD is pointing north, so wants to go north. Let's see, SPY has left the gap down here, guys. Remember, there's a gap here which is huge gap down here at 410 and 414. Keep that thing in mind. QQQ getting little resistance right here. That's where the battle is going on.
Where's your next resistance at on the QQQ?
Oh, QQQ resistance. QQQ, we are right here actually battling at that area, so let's take a look at that. Now QQQ looks good, guys. Now we are, remember this is the, oh wow, so we QQQ can go and test the 314, 314.28, 314 QQQ. 314 is the next resistance and looking good. 314 can go, wants to go QQQ today. Alright, still the MACD is pointing north, he's just holding there. Still pointing north, looking good. Guys, be careful on Tesla now. Is Tesla going north? Okay, Tesla is going north. It can gonna go north. Bullish. Tesla was looking bullish. We broke the previous support down. Now it's going upwards. So that is now support. The previous support was a resistance. We just broke through, and it's holding. If this right here, this area, if that breaks, then it can go down. But if it is right here where you are battling, okay. Right here, that's the support area actually. Still we are testing 720 Tesla. Let's take a look at what else.
Tesla got rejected at 720, it looks like.
Yep, I feel like that too. It's getting rejected. Let's see. Yeah, Tesla's getting rejected, looks like. Okay, you're right. Yeah, here we go. Tesla getting rejected. Same thing here. SPY, let's see. Ticks are turning down. Okay. Tesla is getting rejected right there. QQQ still testing the floor, which is, I mean, the previous resistance, which is right there. 311.78. This is bullish. The way it looks like is bullish. So let's see.
You think this is just a slight pullback on the QQQ?
We are still testing the resistance of market consolidating in this area. Remember, this was the morning opened up, and we are consolidating. So let's see. So if the QQQ goes down here around this area, then we can go down. At this point, we need to wait for it and see how far it goes. It's consolidating at this area, filling up the gas.
Do you use the 9 EMA at all, Josh?
No, I did not.
It's wicking down and touching the 9 EMA on the 1 minute QQQ. Exactly.
Okay. Well, there's a little. Let's see this divergence, man. I need to wait for the divergence. This divergence is coming. Is pointing down. So though market is holding, want to go upward, but here divergence is showing me. So let's see. You see that? It's pressure is downward. Okay, so it might test this. Let's see. Okay, ticks are turning positive. Wow, look at the ticks turning positive. Okay, let's keep eyes on others. I want to keep a check. Baba looking, look at that Baba more since morning. Look at that grinding slowly right here. Baba looking good. Okay, so let's see what happened here. Apple is right there. Apple is ping pong in between here, guys. Okay, right here, right so far. Okay, Google is getting rejected at the top. Okay, alright, so Tesla is getting rejected. Okay, still holding at the top. Here we go, SPY's popping, guys. Look at that. Baba looking good. Okay, just a second, I'll be right back, guys. Okay, here we go. Look at that. QQQ wants to go. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good morning YouTube. I'm those who are on YouTube, if they're getting my messages, I mean not the message, but if they can hear me very well. Hopefully I'm not getting any message. If somebody can type any text message on a chat, just to making sure. Okay guys, divergence coming in towards down. Maybe let's see if this divergence is confirming or not. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Okay, be careful now, guys. Getting rejection. Okay, these are going down, this divergence coming in, ticks are turning negative, going down, so looks like it's gonna go down. Cycle changing, direction is changing. Let's see if this divergence confirm. Still we are battling last 10 minutes. Look at this battle. It could fake out, it can go up, or it can go down, one of them. So let's see. Okay, it's critical area right here, guys. Okay, so divergence going down, divergence is telling that I want to go down. That's what is okay. So QQQ puts. Okay, I'm into QQQ puts 311. Wow, look at that. Okay, so about to take the 16 cents. Let's see. Bang, 25 cents. Wow, look at that. Already good. I'm out. 330 guys, 30 cents I took profit. I'm out 30. I see 36 cents, but it's okay. 30 cents. Good. Okay. So see what I did here when I see the divergence coming in and S&P 500, I saw that and I see the ticks turning trend is going negative, and at the moment I felt that I think, you know what, it's gonna go down because 10 minutes we've been consolidated, and I just wait for my opportunity. Within 3 minutes guys, 2 minutes I got 30 cents within.
Yeah, no, I really mimicked the same trade with you. You did that without any hesitation.
You did that too?
I did it too. I just made 1100 in like 10 seconds.
Yeah, good. So that's the business. Look, you know, in a bull trend I did a short. In a bull one, you just need to wait for the good opportunity. That's it. And I don't wait for a long. I just take money and run. That's it. Done. That's it. Good job, Sigma.
No problem. Thanks, Simon.
Okay. Sounds good, student. You can hear me. Okay, good. App gang. Good morning. Okay. So now the look at it. This is the higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. Probably. Let's say we wait. Still, we are MACD is pointing down, guys. Okay. So I do not see anything right now. Higher side. We have to wait for the confirmation. Still, we are testing the floor. If this floor breaks, then we'll see. So still the MACD is pointing down. So if this trend breaks, I can go and short again. So let's see. I'm about to go.
What's that line? 311.76.
311. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. I'm in the trade now. 320, 311. Okay.
Puts?
Yeah. Put. Always puts. I took early button, man. Okay. Let's see. Okay. MACD is pointing down. VIX is popping. QQQ is holding, man. QQQ is holding. Let's see.
DXY is moving up. Dollar.
Gopi, I did add you a couple of times. Okay. Still, we have the major support. This area is very important. If this breaks, then we can go.
Good morning, Josh.
Good morning. This area is.
I've been driving. Sorry, so I cannot.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you in the background. You're driving. Okay.
Man, today is an uptrend, guys. So be careful. Always, do not go against the trend. Always try to see if there is a pullback. Try to buy and then sell immediately. That's what my thoughts are. Yeah,
you're right. Absolutely, guys. Okay, right here the MACD is pointing down. Sigma, this support was important to break before we go short. This support.
I'm in the put right now, bro. I'm gonna get out because I don't like the way this is holding.
Yeah, you're right. So me too. I'm just waiting for, and if this support breaks, then this support breaks, then.
Yeah, let's wait for the break. Yeah. I have Josh. I have 310.80. What do you have?
I have 311. Strike price for the puts for 320.
I'm in QQQ.
No, I mean for the resistance, I have the 310.80. If we break that, then we'll snow too.
Yep. We need the support. This is the 311.11. This is the support area. So MACD is still pointing down. So, but the support area is can bounce. Market is trying to bounce. Let's see. I will need to take the loss or not.
Josh, today was a good day, man. I was in Amazon calls, Apple calls.
Oh wow!
Google calls.
Nice. That's good.
Out of all of it.
Good job, man. Great job.
All while driving down the freeway.
Yeah, all went Ravi because I knew it was a good
Here we
day.
go. Here we go. Sigma broke right there. Says trend line. Look at that. Look at that. 10 cents, 15 cents. Right there. I'm out. 15 cents. 330. 15 cents. That's just the one red candle. You booked your profit, I know.
No, I was already out.
Oh, okay, you are okay. I was about to take a loss and move on, but I got it because I did not feel comfortable here. Two nice strong support here. So, but then one red candle I exit. Though the MACD is pointing down, but the ticks are still going down. So, but still is good. Pressure is downward. Okay, still pressure is downward. I'm gonna break this. I'm gonna enter 311. Let's see.
On the 1 minute, looks like it wants to go down.
I'm in 325. I'm in 311.
You just want to get like 10 cents, 20 cents.
Yeah. I need a one red candle, two red candle because I see the pressure right now. MACD is pointing down, and is going down. So 320 is where. Okay, I think the support I took early, but I thought it's gonna go. I feel like that because of the MACD is pointing down and oscillator is also going downwards. So I think pressure is coming in, but ticks positive. Oh boy, look at that. Changing. I'm out. I took a loss. I took a 12-cent loss.
I'm in QQQ calls.
Yeah. Because this is a critical area, guys. I don't want to play these critical dirty games right now. Still, I need confirmation here. If this breaks, still the pressure is downward, guys. Okay, still I see the pressure downwards, but it's just in case, just in case. Always call. I don't want to do over trading. Okay.
Sir, what stock were you referring to that you took a 10-cent loss on?
Oh, QQQ.
Contract on the contract.
Oh, okay. I was playing options. I was playing
options.
yeah.
Okay, got it. No, thank you.
Alright, guys. So market is testing this support area, which is right here around 311.10. That's where the support area is. You can see 1, 2, 3, almost like is testing here. Okay. So the ticks are turning still negative. Ticks are holding at lower range, comparatively higher. The ticks are turning negative, not the negative, but going downwards. I'm still watching for the divergence. I do not see any divergence yet, though market wants to go higher, but we are still testing. So this is a critical area, guys. Okay, just the critical. I would not trade in this area. It's just consolidating. Look at this last, even if SPY also is down, consolidating in this area around 30 minutes. So it's just watching your premium for 30 minutes. So I would not trade right now. I would just wait and watch. This is not the good area to trade. Pressure is downward the way ticks are going. So, but I do not trust much. I need this support to break. When this support breaks, I'll be entering into the trade. So I'm keeping my option open ready here, and when that breaks, I will enter on the put side. And let's see. I want the support to break before I enter. Right, this. Okay, so market will fake out and go because everybody, it's not only me. Okay, there's lots of traders. They are waiting for this opportunity, and they will fake, and they can opposite direction happen too. Remember, this is all the market maker can see. This software can see who and all. This is a trap. This support, but still we'll see. Testing the support. Pressure is downward. VIX is popping, divergence pointing down. Okay.
And bullish divergent.
Yep, baby wants to go, look like wants to go. Yep, 320. Okay, I'm in the trade. Okay, 320. I mean the 311 is the strike price. Let me see.
Good put.
Man, look at that. This is, I still broke my rule.
Wish wash.
Oh,
Yeah,
broke
I'm
my-
gonna wait. I'm gonna be patient here and wait for that break of that 311.
Yeah.
But even on the bullish side, this isn't convincing.
Yeah, it's not.
Josh, bull flag on the 5-minute Google.
Google, no, wait, I'm in a different things.
I'm in calls.
Google.
Yeah, I'm in a Google call.
Are you taking profit before
I'm out.
before you hit that 380? That 2380
2380 on Google.
on Google, yeah.
Google
Yeah,
is
just
beautiful.
scalping.
Google is
It
right
needs to
here.
break that 2380 hit.
Yeah, right there. Google is right there. Apple looking good right here at the resistance. So Apple has a resistance right here. If this Apple wants to go, guys, why you don't? If this breaks, it's gonna go. And
I'm in Apple calls.
yeah,
I'm in Google
Apple wants to
calls.
go.
I'm in Amazon calls.
Yep, Apple is looking good. Google and Apple both looking good.
And then
What line do you have for Apple? You still using that 150.60?
148.33 Apple. 140 Apple looking good, guys. Apple looking good, but
if
Malaysia.
that breaks, that 148 breaks, it's going to go.
Say it again, 140 what? 148?
148.40. If it breaks, it's going to go.
Yeah, so market gonna
148.40?
yeah.
Yeah, 148.40.
I would not enter at the resistance, guys. Okay, just to let you know, if I will wait for because market always try to look at last 30 minutes.
Josh, today Apple has AR that event today, WWDC.
Okay.
So, it's a good indicator.
Right. So we last 20 minutes we've been trading at the resistance area. So I think it might fake and come back and then go up. If that can happen too. So I'm just giving you heads up. Always trying to be long on and not on the resistance side. On the support side, you got to be long. So just be this this is what my thesis of thinking. So Apple is right at the resistance. I would not go call because its last 30 minutes it's been dangling and probably it get rejected and then it can go. It can happen. I'm not saying no, it can break also and can go, but right now market knows that everybody wants to jump in Apple because that's how the setup is looking like for everybody to set up and go, and then they break and people enter and then they go down for another 1 hour, and then after 3 o'clock they can take it up. Just the thought, okay? Just the thought, because we are battling at the resistance of 25 minutes right here. Same thing applies to Google. Google already got the high, so right here. So this is the exit area. Market always goes, man. It goes around ping pong in between. It cannot keep going up. So you just need to know the resistance to exit and support to wait for opportunity for support rather than entering at the resistance. Just like Apple, right here is resistance, right? No matter what, we need to create some sort of discipline.
Apple's
Yeah. Sorry, I had a call. Okay. So Google has a support right here. This is the support, good support here. This is the area. That's the entry zone. This is exit zone for Google.
Hey, is it just me or can I only see June 10th contracts for Tesla? Is that the only contracts available?
Wow, June. Tesla, yeah, because Tesla is weekly.
Okay.
Tesla is not like QQQ.
Yeah.
Okay, so guys getting rejected. Okay, already. So let's see if this divergence is downwards or upwards, man. Look at that. So guys, it is getting rejected. Okay, let's see, getting rejected. So Apple is also rejected from that. Google is also going little bit. Okay, so Baba looking weak. Baba is breaking the trend line, guys. Baba, if somebody wants to, Baba looking weak right now, just now breaking the trend line. Baba right here, that's a short.
Josh, look at K-Web.
K-Web. K-Web is today flying high. Is wow, K-Web daily chart, they broke the 100 and moving average upwards. So K-Web looking bullish, and man, K-Web can go if it is market supports.
Yeah, I think it's a Chinese, Chinese internet company. So it's China was bullish today.
Yeah, opening up, that's why.
Are you
Guys,
are you still holding those calls in Google?
Oh, yeah, of course.
guys, now turning bullish. Okay, guys, hold on, watch out. So here you can see that the ascending triangle just now, but again price of control line is here. So the buyers and seller agreed this price confirm, which is $312. So gonna go upward. Okay, market gonna go up, QQQ gonna go up. This is the right now ascending triangle is we battle here, we then brought it down, and then we agreed. Now the buyers and sellers are lining up at 312. Okay, QQQ.
You want to see that close of that 312, right?
Yep, yeah, I'm now in the calls. I'm not entering into the calls, I just wanted to be in the call, I said. So let's see if this is the battle zone. Looks like
I want to see the candle close in the 1 minute above it.
you got it.
We're above it, but just wait right now. There we go.
Here we go.
Go time.
312.
And then 312 calls. Tesla's bullish.
Me too. No,
Amazon's
312, 334.
bullish. Google's bullish. But remember that Google has that resistance at 2380. So let's see what happens when Google touches that 2380.
Yep, right here, breakout. Here go where he wants to go, guys. Okay, the MACD. Let's see. Okay, I think he wants to go.
All right, Apple broke that.
Yeah, I'm in QQQ calls too, holding. But ticks are still holding down, so QQ has QQQ wants to go, guys. Ticks are holding down, and still QQQ wants to go. So the scan has a lot of power to go up. QQQ.
What's holding this here, Josh?
What holding what?
Why is the market holding here?
Why market cannot keep going.
China, man, China's bullish. China's bullish.
China is bullish. Yeah, look at that.
They are easing, plus they're opening up.
You're right.
And always this is a bull trend, no news is good news.
No news is good news, right? Yep, here we go. Shoot up and go. Here we go. Here we go. Man, ticks are going down.
Amazon looking good, man.
Absolutely, Amazon is the beautiful, guys. Amazon is beautiful. Okay, Amazon is beautiful, and look at that market. Look at that. Amazon is good. Somehow Amazon price not coming here, man.
Amazon 5%.
Yo, Amazon, why the price is not updated on this
Oh, I have no idea.
trading
No,
view?
they might be slow, man.
Tesla looking bullish right now. Oh man, ticks are turning negative, guys. Watch out, okay? Ticks are turning negative. Okay. Okay, this is not good. Trend is breaking down right there. VIX is popping, guys. VIX is popping somehow. High of the day, guys. Be careful, okay? Just to let you know, VIX is popping somehow. I don't know why VIX is popping and QQQ also going up. So, interesting. I'm break even out, guys. Okay, I just want to wait for this because I don't like this the way things are going right now. Okay, because the SPY man.
Dollar going up like crazy.
Okay.
10-year going up.
I think I'm gonna short. Okay, I'm gonna put the trend breaks probably. Just a second. I think.
Alright, guys. I am out of my Amazon calls. I will be out of my QQQ calls too.
I'm gonna put up three.
Most of the calls.
I'm gonna QQQ put at 312.
I'm out of my Google calls. All my calls, I'm done. I don't like the way how dollar is trending up. I don't like the way how 10-year is trending up.
Okay.
Closing all my calls for now.
Yeah. I just need to. This is actually the trend completely is bullish, but it's just this battle zone. This market is right now playing little game here, and then it's gonna go higher. So let's see. I didn't like the games are here. Whatever they're pointing. Amazon looking good. Here we go. I'm out on break even. QQQ, no, I don't like this.
Yeah, when I don't like it. The US currency, the USD is going up. 10-year is like crazy up. Like for the last, let me tell you, for the last 5 minutes, for the last 25 minutes, it's been going up. It's now at 3.01.
What's this? What's that?
That's the US 10-year bond yield.
And that signifies bearishness?
I mean, that's bearish for QQQ. And look at the dollar. Look at the dollar. For the last 25 minutes, it's going up.
But the QQQ also going up.
Yeah, I think
I'm
the
in the
trend,
QQQ call.
Yeah, the
trend might change. So be careful. If you have profit, take it. Or at least take your money out.
Apple looking good. Google is still holding.
What do you think? The QQQs don't want to break this 312, Josh?
I mean, right now it's battling, but it looks the whole horizon looks to me bullish right now. Like right now, looks horizon is bullish, and and ticks just turning positive, so looks to me bullish because of this trend is holding very well, and price of we are still above the price, and it's gonna go hold. It's gonna go, and then wherever you're gonna see a one good green candle, take money and run if you want. But right now it's pushing upwards.
I'm in QQQ puts right now.
Yeah, right there. This nice green candle can give you because ticks are turning, and the it's going divergent coming north, so you're gonna have a sigma. You're gonna have good green candle. Right there. Okay. So let me take a look at the market where we are right here. So market is just heading the resistance 416 and then 417 right here. So let me get rid of this. Okay.
Wow, man, dollar high of the day. Dollar high of the day. Feels like it just kept up. Guys, be careful. Be careful on QQQ.
Yeah, right here, man. This is the.
Be careful, guys. My calls up, my puts are printing.
Yeah. We broke the trend line right there. The trend line broke downwards. Now it's going down. It's going down. Broke that. This is bearish sigma. It's bearish.
Yeah.
We broke the trend line.
Beautiful, guys. Beautiful.
Yeah.
My call puts are printing.
Yeah. Okay, so it's now pressure is downward. The price of control line, we are still below the price of control line. Always take the money and run whenever see the profit.
I'm out.
Nice.
Yeah, all heading down now. I think it's bullish. It's bullish now.
Yeah, it's a market is ping pong.
This is for scalping, guys. This is scalping, so it's not for holding for long term. Wix pointing down, so it's bullish.
Yes, right now Wix is going down. Gap down go right now. Look at the Wix, just went down. Still we are battling right at the price of control line, okay, QQQ. So still we battling right there. And then this is all just like a little game, man. Look at the SPY also, same place. It's been last 40 minutes. It's the same place. Nothing. This is burning premium. Anything to go crazy.
That's why you scalp.
Yeah, but right, like for us it's 10 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents, but it's not much, proper direction to go with it. You know what I mean? Like this is just the candle direction, not the trend direction.
Exactly.
Josh, what is USO looking like?
Super strong. One second. Super strong breakout. Oil looking good.
Awesome. Thank you. I'm going to get into some calls.
Look at the Tesla morning, beautiful ride, and now trading water, washing out the premiums for people. You know, so people who take the money, whatever percentage you want to. Now those who are holding it just waiting for opportunity to go down if they are shorting.
Yeah.
And then
I think I'm done. I think I'm done. It's just moving sideways now.
mhm. So QQQ is below price of control line. That means the bearish sign, okay? And we've been battling here, and so the pressure is downward. Ticks are turning. If you can see the trend of these ticks, so let's see if it is trend changing this or not. I got to keep eyes on it here, right here. You see this? If this goes like this, then this can change the trend. But right now we are battling. Oh boy, let's see. I don't want to trade anything right now here, man. This is not a good area to trade. Now the ticks are popping, guys. Okay,
No,
ticks are popping.
This is a choppy market.
Yeah,
Choppy market.
yeah. Market wants to go a little bit up.
Alright,
Yeah.
guys, I'm done for today trading.
Nice. Somebody made a good money on Gopi. He said, "Thank you, Gopi." Made quick money on QQQ puts on
Oh.
YouTube.
Thank you, man.
Do I think of Shantanu? You keep asking me, Amazon gonna go to $1,500. This is not gonna go in 1 week, 2 weeks, or months. My price target 2,300 was achieved when it was 3,300, and then you got to give a couple of quarters. So don't try to embarrass. Don't try to do that, Shantanu. Otherwise, I had to block you. I hope you understand that. Okay. I think you need to do paper trading first. Slow, go with the paper trading, learn the process, learn the market. I think you can go retaliate with the market. I think your attitude is retaliation, not the retaliation. You got to go with the proper understanding of the market.
What did he say, Josh?
He didn't say, but he is trying to chase me, Amazons and whatever he must be doing. So Josh, your target is still Amazon is 1,500, but he just joined probably our community. He doesn't know what was Amazon 3,300, and I said it's gonna go down.
So Shantanu, what Josh is saying is, the trend is bearish. but there is always, it goes in cycles, right? Right now, after we hit that 20% down, we are, after we just sniffed the bear market, and now the trend has changed. So last few days, if you look at it, right, it has been rising up, then a few days of consolidation, and it is going to rise up a little bit. But the overall general picture, the trend is bearish. So what is going to happen is once it hits that point, and we don't know what it is, 4,500, 4,300, God knows. Once it hits that, it is going to fall back again down. So you just have to, if you have puts, if you have time in it, it's your call, your decision if you want to sell it or hold it. But it will be choppy for you if you're holding puts for long term. And it is going to turn, but we don't know when it is going to turn because a lot of people are expecting that. A lot of people are thinking this
Josh,
is a best market
look at
Yeah, I saw that.
You're 312 now.
Yep, he's heading right now. Yeah, but this is the candle, you got to take the money and run. I don't give a damn about right on this one. You just, if you have any position, just this is the time, and when resistance you hit, you take the money and run, and then wait for it another one, because this is what market does in afternoon time.
If you look at the volume on this candle,
Nothing, no volume,
compared to the last one, yeah.
no volume. That's why I said take the money and run. I noticed that. And though the trend is bullish, but you could look, you see what happened? That candle rejected, no volume. This all game goes on, guys. Okay. So right.
Jonathan, I hope you understand. That's my take.
Yeah, everything is rebalanced. Market always goes up and down as a cycle. So he just joined, guys. We slowly people need to understand.
It's picking up volume. And rejected.
Okay. Alrighty, so we have the resistance right here, guys, right there. You see that getting rejected, and then that's the perfect ticks are turning down now, guys. Right there, price of control line is going down. I still don't want to trade right here.
So what would you consider a nice clear break of that 312?
Believe me, if there is no volume, the Sigma, I would not go long on here. There is no volume, and look at those, no volume, man. It's very horrible. It's very bad.
Guys, Tesla looks bearish. Tesla looks bearish.
We are just breaking the support, Tesla right there. Support right now. Still we are testing the floor. Once we break this, it's gonna go down. But market need to go down too. With it, my market goes down, Tesla gonna go and break this. So let's see this support breaks. Then it will be a good one, right here. Yep, Tesla is right now breaking the floor. Okay, so right there, QQQ. Okay, double top QQQ, guys. Okay, QQQ put double top. I'm into 311 put, just a small quantity. Trying. Though didn't like it, but let me give it a shot. Yeah. Here we go. MACD is pointing down, that's why entering. The oscillator is heading south, so let's see. Look at that.
Tesla put, just gonna scalp it.
Yeah, I thought I wanted to, I was done for the day, but Tesla looked good for me, man.
Agree with you. Yeah. And there is. Here we go. Yeah. Bang. Look at that. Okay. Puts its printing.
Alright, I'm out.
Yeah. Me
That's it.
too.
I'm happy.
Me too. I got 14 cents.
Excellent. So if you are going against the trend, you should be quickly get in, quickly get out. Otherwise, you will be washed out.
Yeah. Okay, so basically the QQQ had a double top right here. That's what I thought, but we'll see how the market is trending, and we'll go with that direction. Maybe double top, maybe not. We'll see. Okay, market is going back. VIX is going down. It's very choppy today, man.
Dollar last 5-minute candle is crashing down.
Crashing down.
Yeah.
DXY. I'm looking at a 5-minute. Where do you see that? Oh, you mean the red candle's coming down? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Rao, I tried to add you 4 times so far. If he's listening.
Hey Josh.
Oh, yeah, what's up, man?
Hey, this is again the same question on Amazon. Someone is asking that, so you're talking about it. I don't bother about that, but
No. Let's not talk about Amazon right now. He just kept.
I understand like what you're saying. So my target, as I told you last week, my target is 2,600 when it listed, and it is close to that, which is $130. So do you think that can I'm planning to sell at 130 because my average is 222 225.
Tesla closes below.
Tesla going good.
When I'm speaking,
716. 716. I'm gonna go puts again.
Yeah, no, guys, hold on.
Maybe he's not hearing you. Maybe he's not hearing you, man. Sigma, do you hear Rao speaking?
Please don't do that, guys.
No, I couldn't.
See, so for some people, right? This is happening, So for some people, you can't hear something, it's a weird bug.
Yeah, I think you had the same issue other day. You were talking and I was talking and you could not hear me.
Correct.
Yeah, Mr. Rao. Yeah.
Sorry if that is the case. I'm sorry. Okay, so the question I have on Amazon is, Josh, so my sell order is at 130.
Yeah, 130. No, right here. The price target is 130.77. 130. Yeah, 131 is the area, which is 130.77 is the resistance.
Yeah, that's what I'm targeting. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So there is a gap up here. Everybody think, oh, who's gonna fill up the gap, and you need to. It is a mouse trap, could be right, and then maybe they try to break a little bit, and then 131. 131 is the area. That's the W pattern finish right there at the 131 area.
Thank you, Josh.
Be careful, guys. Dollar is trying to now make a move to the upside. It's trying, but let's see.
Okay, so SPY trading right in between the channels right here. Same thing here, QQQ trading in between the channels right here.
So for Rao, right, Josh, I think somebody came out with an upgrade for $140 for Amazon. 40 or 50, I'm not sure, this morning.
Yeah, so what I think is this: we right now market, we have to look at the market condition. So if the market is keep going up and up and up, Amazon can go and fill up the gap. So this is the mouse trap. The way I think is this: you in this market condition, you don't want to be trapped. Yeah, so let the market go. If the market goes higher, then yeah, you go with it. The moment you keep it your position open overnight, when it comes to market is already heading to critical area, which is here. Still, we have room to go. I mean, another room to go.
Yeah, the reason only I holded my stocks even though it went to 2000 level is just like so the sentiment is like my thesis on that is like people who cannot afford buying a stock in 2000 will buy it now and the volume will be high, which worked for me, like going $6 today almost. So that is the only thesis I had in buying and holding that stock.
So are you scalping, or you'll be? I mean, scalping means to say you'll be in and out in a week, or you'll be holding for months.
No. Right now, I'm up. If you see the average, I'm up $375 a share. So which is
But how do you exit? How do you exit? You're gonna hold it at.
I want to exit at 131, 132 levels.
Okay.
If it comes, and my stop loss is 127.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, market trying the resistance, trying on a SPY, which is right there. Okay. SPY gonna try today 4417. The way the ascending triangle is building right now is looking bullish right there. The way if it is break the trend right here, then it can go and test the price of control, which is 415.28. So this is the trend to watch out.
So Josh,
It's popping, guys.
Josh, also on the shop, I'm buying it low, selling it high. You know that, right? How I'm playing that.
Yeah.
So I bought it 355 and sold it 385, and again I bought it the same price 355 on Friday, and my sell order is about 385 again. So what do you think about shop today?
Yeah. So shop in market is going up direction right here. Total. I mean, I need this resistance to broken upward 417. If the 417 breaks, then we're gonna go and test this S&P 500 425 area, right? That's if that happens, then Shopify and all those stocks will benefit a maximum out of it. So yeah, absolutely.
Shop, what I'm seeing for the last 3-4 weeks is it's going 10% up, 10% down. So I'm taking that advantage of buying the 10% low.
Yeah,
and
you're scalping.
10% high.
You're scalping swing. You're scalping, trying to buy at the bottoms. You're fishing for the bottom and exit at the top. Every other day. That's good sign. Well played. The most thing I like about it, you don't play options, so you have best safety when you play options. Then it's a dangerous game. When you play with the stock, you can just buy at the bottom, sell at the top.
Yeah, right. Options, I need to be every minute in the market and looking at the screen, right? So which I cannot do with my work.
Right.
So this is the only reason.
10-year HOD dollar trying to raise up. Be careful.
Guys.
QQQ.
Yep. Keep eyes on it right now. SPY trying to break the trend line downward. So maybe it's testing right now still. Same thing QQQ also. Still watching. Keep eyes on it right here. But then they do crazy things. The games are like dirty games going on right now on a technical side. Alrighty. MACD is pointing down, man. Can you believe it? Super low volume, guys. Super duper low volume right now. It's just
That's
like
why they can take it anywhere they want.
Yeah.
The volume is low, they'll control it, man.
Yeah, so look like the trend, you see that's all beautiful bullish trend right now setting up. I mean, this is what I think, okay? The way things are right now, it's a bullish
You
trend.
think it's a fake out?
What's that?
You think it's a fake out? They're making it look bearish and they're gonna take it up.
Could be that. Look, like here we're breaking the trend here, right? That's the trend they're breaking.
I think it looks bearish, man. The trend looks bearish right now. If you look at it, 10-year at 3.025%, and dollar is trying to go up. So be careful right now if you are in long calls. These days are best for scalping.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, good. Hey, just something we can focus on after the bell, but real quick, I just noticed on this dark flow, EEM, it's like an emerging market ETF, EEM. Someone bought like 5-6 million of puts here, but check out the option on September 16th, put 61,000 on the volume on a 39. So strike 39 September 16th. I just found that interesting. So is EEM track maybe like an economy issue or maybe recession?
I'm watching Facebook right now.
Sorry guys, I think he cannot hear us.
Anyway, we can.
No, is he on Discord or YouTube or something?
Sigma, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, so there is a gentleman, his name is Brendan, he's speaking and you over talking over him. Maybe you could hear him or not.
Oh, I see Brandon B and he.
No, he's speaking.
He's a listener.
No, he's not listener, man.
Sigma, can you hear me?
No, he cannot hear me. He could not hear Mr. Yeah, he could not hear Mr. Rao also, and I think he's not. Sigma, if you can hear me, exit and come back. I think there is a glitch on it. Sigma, you can hear me?
Okay.
I think he could not hear us. He said EEM, right? Let's see.
Well, yeah, just check out the September 16th put.
But that's too far, Brandon. That's too far to make a call. Any judgment, man.
Okay, well, it's just 61,000 volume. I thought that was kind of interesting.
Yep, we're gonna keep eyes on that too. All right, lot of put coming in, guys. QQQ right now, lots of puts coming in. Look at that list of puts. Out of all 15 puts, every 15 transaction, all are puts. I would say 20 puts, all are puts, and only one call. So just keep eyes on that. QQQ and SPY. QQQ and SPY. Man, this game is going. Look at that, guys. Okay, be careful now. Tesla going down, guys. Okay, Tesla looks super bearish right now. Tesla looks bearish. Okay, Tesla looking bearish. I would say Shopify looking. If the Shopify goes this right here, this area, if Shopify breaks this 365.65, then Shopify go and test 354. So Facebook looking bearish, which is right there. If this Facebook breaks, same thing here. Okay, so guys, keep eyes on Tesla right there. Tesla can go and test this. Okay, so Shopify looks more bearish.
Wow, man,
Apple
QQQ looks super bearish.
Yep.
Super bearish, guys.
I entered on QQQ and I about to take a little profit on it. I don't give a damn about it. Just take some small profit. Okay, price of control line is hitting right here, and I just want to. I think this time is a pressure downwards. Bang. Yep. Give me a little more. Yep. Here we go. Bang, like that right there. Beautiful. Wow.
HOD, government 10-year, US 10-year, HOD.
Okay.
Dollar trying to fly high.
All right. Right there. Give me 70, 75. Okay, I'm out. 32 cents. Beautiful, buddy. Look at that. Trend broke and then we support break. Remember, I keep saying support. We need to break this support. Look at that support break, and now look that. See that? That's beautiful. I've been waiting. This support here did not break, then again did not break, and then look at that, it broke. Look at that. Look at that, baby wants to go. gonna take the LOD probably. Look at that Tesla guys, look at the Tesla, look at the Facebook. Okay, so SPY looks very not looking good, guys. SPY not looking good right there. Okay, SPY is not looking good. That's why look at this, all the puts came out right recently. Puts came out a lot on SPY, which is targeting 411, 49, something like that. Let's see SPY. Okay, so SPY is just in between here. You can test 411. Yep, 411 probably next target is. So here we go. Look at the waterfall, guys. Look at that waterfall. Okay. Okay. Look at that. Beautiful. Wicks pop,
like
pop,
crazy.
crazy pop.
Man, 10-year is not taking a breather, man. It is just going high.
Yeah. Okay. Already see what happened. Tesla still holding little bit is okay, and Apple got it. Remember I was saying no, this Apple, look at that, what happened to Apple right here. You see this Apple now testing the floor right here. You see this Apple testing floor, bang, and look at that, guys. AMD testing the floor right here. AMD, see, market always create opportunity. Look at the Microsoft, guys. Microsoft has a weakness. Microsoft.
Just my Amazon stop loss hit 127. I sold.
You just sold right now?
Yeah, 127. That's my stop loss, right?
Stop loss, yeah.
Got executed.
Okay. That's fine. You will get entry.
Yeah.
AMD tested the floor, guys. AMD, Tesla is heading. Market trying to bounce. Let's see if it is no. Still MACD is pointing down. Okay, ticks are turning a little bit. Let's see. The VIX is still popping. Okay. Wow, look at the VIX pop, man. Like 20.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
No, but market is trying to trying to bounce. So be careful now. This is all game. Let's see. QQQ wants to go down. Wow, and ticks are trying to going green. Wow, look at that. Man, beautiful, huh? This one.
See, there is low volume, right?
Yeah,
so
no volume.
They are going to manipulate it, man. They're going to manipulate it to the downside. All the weekends will sell. They're going to bring it back up. Just wait for 5 minutes. All this is going to go green. Just don't, please don't trade on what I said. You know. Hey, Sigma wants to speak.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't. Sorry, I lost him. Okay, so let me see the diversion. Okay, still with testing. Yeah, no, still the pressure is down. MACD is pointing down. Okay, down. Okay, so we are testing LOD, guys. Okay, so we testing QQQ LOD right here.
Wix HOD.
Yeah, so here we go.
Yeah, no, dollar, 10-year now taking a breather, dollar taking a breather. It will push QQQ a little up. Let's wait and see.
Okay. Here we go. Beautiful. So let's see here what are the flow coming in. Okay, still the puts are coming in, which is 54409. Okay, market is trying to find the support here, which is there's a gap down. Okay, remember guys, there's a gap to be filled. So I'm into put for the QQQ.
Do you see the news about Twitter? Elon Musk just told that he's threatening to walk away of the bit.
Okay guys, beautiful put. Look at that, man. Wow, nice put. Floor broke. Like look at that, like floor broke. I remember. Beautiful. Look at that. It's printing right now. Woo!
Hey Josh,
Yeah.
if Tesla breaks 700, what's the next support?
Sure. Let me take a look at it. 1 second. I'm in the middle of trade. Just to hold your breath first, okay? Okay, guys, right
It's
there.
popped like crazy.
It's popping crazy. Yep. Puts are printing, guys.
QQQ is like
Printing.
snow
Guys.
tubing.
Yep. 30 cents. Okay, I got to take the profit size. Just a second. I'm still holding. Just a second. Maybe phone.
Wow, this is
40.
non-stop. Man.
Yep. It's the 30. Okay, so
It's going to
the
go
gate.
negative, I think.
No.
Index is going to go negative this pace.
Right here there is a huge gap, guys. I'm gonna hold my put right here. Huge gap here down to be filled. The huge gap which is around 305. That happens or not, but I just want to, I'm out my 40 cents.
Josh, as you said, it's
40. No, I took my money. 40 cents.
good.
40 cents. I'm out. I just want to keep eyes on it. 40 cents is good, and then I'll enter back if I have to. Okay, let's see. I don't want to be greedy. 40 cents. Okay, market is bouncing. Alright, sorry, somebody asked me about the Tesla. Tesla has the support right here, 30717. That's my price target right there. Once that breaks, then we can go to Tesla 702. TQ, you asked me about something, right? That's what you asked me, 707 and 702.
Yeah, so once it breaks the 702, what's the next support line?
Oh, okay. Sorry. Tesla 7. Wow, then we have a long way to go. Tesla can go down then a lot if that happens. So the next support I would say around this area, which is 660. This is a critical support. This support 700 support breaks. This right here, which is 700. If this breaks, then believe me, this have a tremendous pressure down if that happens. And we tried yesterday also and today also trying right now. So let's see how market is all about market. Okay, so I like this put right now, and I'm into QQQ put guy again. Okay, 308. Look at that. Here we go. 308. Look at that, baby. Wow. Beautiful. Here we go. I'm out 25 cents. Man, beautiful, huh? Look at the VIX is popping. VIX is popping. Still VIX wants to go HOD. I just like this, so I'm gonna again enter back, but let's see. I'm gonna This is popping. Okay, let's see. Still wanna wait. They're gonna fill the gap probably. They're gonna fill the gap.
Hey Josh, Sigma asked if you can make him speaker, please.
Oh, I did actually. Sorry, I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah, I tried to. Yep, Sigma is now speaker. Sigma, can you hear me? All right, man. I hope Sigma, yeah, you made a trade, man. There's
Hey, can you guys hear me now?
yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Sigma, did you trade? It was ample opportunity.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
He cannot hear. Look like. Okay, guys, just a second. I'm in a. Okay.
I'm in Facebook calls for a scalp.
Okay. Market trying to bounce. Let me see. Okay. I'm in the put. 320. 308 type. I'm trying to market it consolidating. Okay, I'm trying to get out of it actually because I don't like the way things are. Divergent coming in, so I did over trade, I guess. Well, let's see. Yeah. Still. Divergence is about to come in, so I think I need to. Let me see.
Dollar HOD.
Yeah, I'm out. Took a 11 cent loss. Okay, dollar HOD. Okay. Okay, let me see here. Okay. Okay, looks like a bearish divergence still coming in, but the bear flag forming up on QQQ. Let's see if that is the case. Time to add Sigma. Okay, here we go. Already it's bouncing, going up. Somebody mic is on Discord, guys. I'm trying to add a Sigma if you can hear me. Third time I'm trying. Yeah, can you hear me, Sigma?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Always, ever since I left for the Brandon thing, you guys couldn't hear me.
Yeah, now I can hear you. Did you play, man? It was a great play.
I did. I tried to say I was in Tesla and Facebook puts.
Okay.
Yeah.
QQQ
I
was a
didn't
good one.
size in them, but it was good.
Alrighty.
You think we're a bit overextended now?
Well, right now market is trying to create a bear flag or maybe a bull. Let's see. I'm waiting for this diversion and see if they divergent how much.
Wix dipping down.
2562 dip. Yeah, Wix is okay. Okay. Thank you. The ticks are turning positive and looks like it's good. Diversion coming in, and that could be a bull. Let's see. But we need to they can set up a trap, so I want to wait for a opportunity whichever direction it goes from here.
Man, I don't like the way how dollar and the 10-year is moving. I don't like it at all.
Hey guys, I'm going for a walk now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hope everybody had a good morning.
Me too. I might take my profits off Facebook right now.
Divergent coming in, but the red candle coming in and then ticks are turning negative. Okay. Let me see here is fine. Let me read the okay, so we still have the bullish. Yep. Okay, be careful on the call side now. Okay, be careful on the call side. We have the resistance to watch right here, and then bullish if we break this. Okay. Into put 308 put. Yeah, printing. QQQ 308. Okay, here you go, baby. bouncing. Let's see. Still guys, this is the against the rule I'm playing, okay? It's just because the still MACD pointing north, but
Be careful, Josh. 10-year turning down, dollar turning down.
yep.
That could be bullish.
I just wanted to take 10 cent, but you know I could not take it. Okay. Yeah, I'm out. You break even. Yeah, bullish. Now we break this. Is going to buy a call. If that happens, I want to see this resistance right here. This resistance. Okay. Because the divergence in the MACD is pointing north.
Yeah, ticks are taking up.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just right now is a bear setup, a bear. You know, if you see this bear right here. Excuse me. Sorry. Right here, bear flag, guys. So that's the reason I want to be a little bit concerned here. So let's see if this is the right direction. Though the ticks are turning positive, I think let's see what happens here on the top. Just here we go, man. Let's see, the ticks are turning positive, guys. Okay, that's why I don't trust this bear right now. Ticks is going upward. You see this trend? See this? I need to change the trend. Let's see if trend changing. Okay, so it's still there. They are turning positive. The wicks want, guys. Okay, wow. QQQ has a pressure downwards, though the ticks are going positive. And over here pressure is downward. So let's see over here what the flow is coming in. Okay, calls coming in, guys. Okay, calls coming in now on a SPY. 425 calls coming in. Market gonna fly high, guys. Let's see if that is the case. MACD is pointing, still MACD is pointing north. So can't trust any direction right now. Undecided direction wants to go north. I think based on this flow coming in. And this is bear flag setup too, so it's a catch 22, guys. Be careful on both the side. You know what I mean? Is yes, both, you know, ticks are turning positive, and call flows coming in, but the bear flag is set up, and MACD pointing north, but still market going south. So can trust. Let's see.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Dave. What's up, buddy?
Morning, Dave.
What's up? So I'm looking at the SPY too. I'm looking for 415.25, which is at the VWAP. If it passes that, it might be an uptrend. I'm looking at 413.70. It can't pass it. That's my second resistance. I think they're gonna go down.
Yeah.
413.70.
Okay.
If they go above that,
I'm into
I
put.
think they're gonna go.
I enter into the put of QQQ. Okay. Here. I just
my next support for the SPY is 411.53.
I just need is right here. Give me this support. If this support breaks, then bang, LOD. I just care about 20 cents. Give me, I'll be good, happy. Okay. So yep. I
Josh, you see much puts are coming in for the SPY, right?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm in the trade, but yeah, absolutely, I like it. I'm good right now. 20. The ticks is turning negative, and I think it's gonna take the floor. It's gonna take the floor here, right there. It's gonna take the floor on a QQQ. Yep, I'm 25 cents right there. I took the floor off 30 cents. I'm positive 30 cents. I took 30 cents, guys. I'm out. Yeah. Beautiful. Look at that. Bear flag play, right? You saw that, Gopi? That's a beautiful bear flag.
Yeah, beautiful, man. Good call.
Yep, trying to bounce from the support. So maybe look at the call side. Let's see if that is the call side. Looks like MAC is still pointing north. but I don't want to go right now anything on a call. We'll see. I'm gonna go long once we break this line. You see this trend line, then I trust. Until then it's just ping pong. Okay, let's take a look at what happened. Tesla is trying to bounce. Okay, that's the support area which is right there. Okay, let's see Facebook. Facebook is right here. We tested the floor, my price target right there. Then what else right here? Let's take a look at Apple. Look at that. Remember Apple, I said nope, do not want to enter here on the top resistance. Guys, those who are listening here, remember, market tried to fake out right here. You see this fake out and you think, oh, let me buy Apple. And those people who buy the calls at this at the resistance, what happened? Look at that. You see this, mama mia, pom pom going down, right? You don't want that. That's why you have to create some sort of discipline not to touch the resistance, to be a long side. Even though market goes, you got to wait for opportunity. Market look opportunity. You broke the floor also, right? That's why. So be careful on touching and down on a resistance side by going long. Market still looking weak, guys. Okay, still looking weak. Microsoft filled up the gap. I said that right here. Microsoft looking weak in the morning. Now we filled up the gap and wants to go down, guys. Market wants to go down. Okay, let's see. I'm in one looking for a put. Okay, look like. Wow. Let's see. I'm still watching support. There's a strong support there. Okay, let me see what's cooking here. That's the critical support area. Okay, puts coming in, SPX call coming in, QQQ call coming in. Yeah, that's the good support bounce. Okay, I think that's the support area, I guess. Let's see if it is a double bottom or not. I'm gonna keep eyes on it. Let's see. Okay, market is trying to bounce now. This looks like a bounce to me. Okay, most likely, guys, this could be a bounce. Let's see. MAC is pointing up. Okay, and let's take a look at the call side. Let's see how much is going. So I'm into 308 call, guys. 308 QQQ call. Okay. I think it's too early, but let's see. If this support test, I might take a loss. Okay.
Josh, almost 100 million SPX calls sold.
Wow, call sold.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. That's bearish. Okay.
Just now, 11:38.
Okay. I took 8 cent loss and move out on my call. Okay, let's see, man. Market is let me see here what exactly happening is. Now trading water, guys. I don't want to be part of this.
VIX taking a leg down.
Yeah. Leg in there. It looks like it's bullish, but the floor is right there.
Yeah, and I think 10-year is already peaked for now. Dollar is hanging in there. Maybe a bull flag, I don't know.
There could be double bottom too, so we're gonna wait for this. And let's see.
Yeah, the SPY keeps failing to cross the 413.70 as resistance, second as resistance.
Okay, puts are coming in, man. Wow, look at that. Still puts coming in 416. They are in the money. Wow, the pointing down. Okay, so QQ going up. Let's see this resistance, guys. The VIX is going down. So that means still market wants to go up. Let's see. Okay, this is the resistance. We need to break this to be bullish. If and break this, then bearish. So still right now market is trading in between here. This is ping pong right here, guys. Okay, so there is no direction decided yet. Okay, that's the only reason we need to scalp in here. Once we break the trend line, then different story. So we need to wait for confirmation. Until then, you can just play ping pong in between here. Okay.
IWM looking good here.
QQQ is going down.
I like IWM, guys.
Okay, market is trying to bounce, but ticks are turning positive. SPY wants to go. QQ getting rejected. Wow. Let's see. That's the resistance area. Okay, this is the resistance area still. So let's see. You know, market can fake out. It can do any tricky, dirty tricks here. Okay. Shantanu says, apologize, Josh. Intention was not to offend. Should have framed the question better for AMZN. Oh, okay. Then maybe I apologize, man. I thought I felt like that. Maybe I thought. So I'm sorry. What is Antonio? Would it be more helpful if you guys said I'm in or guys, there is when it comes to like scalping 20 cents, don't have much time. So we just, I just announced when we are scalping is very limited time available, but we do announce that, hey, I mean this looks like bullish.
Josh, IWM looks good.
IWM.
Want to take a look at it?
Okay. IWM looking good.
I'm in IWM.
Yep, IWM, I agree with you. IWM looking good because if you look at the SPY and both are looking good. So I like resistance is right here at the 188 on IWM, which is price of control line. So let me go to I prefer QQQ, man. I like QQQ.
Okay.
Oh,
VIX down.
Yeah.
One leg down.
Yeah, VIX one leg down, but we have the resistance right here, and once the resistance breaks, then I'm gonna go and hop in waiting for the confirmation. Yep, right there, 310, looking for okay, right there, ticks are turning positive. If it is getting rejected, I want to watch here resistance. SPY looking good.
I'm in IWM calls.
Nice, man. Yeah, it is good. It's looking good. Okay, it's getting rejected. Yeah, still looking bullish. Okay, so
guys, if you are profitable, just take your money and run.
yeah.
So the SPY just broke 413.70. It looks like it's going in an uptrend to 415, which is VWAP.
I'm in QQQ calls.
Cool. What's your strike price?
310, 275.
Alright, thanks.
Beautiful breakout. Look at that breakout, right?
Yeah, beautiful, man.
Yeah, but let's see. Still looks good. The MACD is pointing like north, so I love it. and the ticks are turning positive. That's the confirmation to breaking the trend line, which is right there the resistance is, and give yourself a time.
If you have profits, guys, take your money and run.
Yep, that's the most important part is VIX is popping, ticks is going down. Let's see. Yeah, market might test. Let's see. There we go. Nope. Look like going down. Out. Took a loss 7 cents. Okay. Still the MACD is pointing north, man, so I don't want to trade now. No, I'll look for put if that works. Yeah. Nope, I don't want to trade right now. Let me have a proper confirmation. Still bullish. Alrighty, Apple is trying to bounce. Facebook, Baba looking weak. Baba looking weak, guys. Facebook looking still. Tesla bounce from the support. Can you believe it, Google? They broke that. Still has a pressure downwards. Let's see here. Yep, you go. Okay, I'm into 308 put. Time to bounce.
Josh, the market is trying to go up, but it looks like they keep failing.
Yeah, man, it look like actually I'm just trying to see if it is. I'm looking at the yeah, it's bullish. It looks bullish to me right now. Let's see.
It's crazy because the gamma exposed is positive, but we're going negative. We're going down.
Yeah. It's bullish right now.
I see major resistance at 415 in the SPY. What do you think?
415.
Yeah. And if they go over that, yeah, I could see they go into 420, but they have a major resistance at 415 trying to pass that.
You talk about intraday or for the long term?
Intraday, not long term.
No, intraday right now we got to go for 1434. For 1434. So if right now we are battling at 413.72. Once that breaks, then we can go to 1430 right here, and that's what is heading. So let me get out of my this thing. Let's see.
They consolidated again. It looks like that a spot right there.
Let me see. Trying to bounce. Yep, looking bounce. Okay.
I feel like they're trying to burn a lot of premiums today again.
Yeah.
See, the volume is low, right? So they will play it up and down.
No, don't like anything, man. This is just dirty. Nothing. It's turning bullish. Okay. Yeah, man. Nope, didn't like, man. Did not like. Let's see. The battle going on here.
Let's see how long they're gonna try to hold the 414 or 413 line. 413.70.
Yeah.
I think we are going up.
Yeah, the trending right now. I'm going to break that and it's gonna go up. But I'm into put, man. I want to exit. I have price.
Copy, you said we're going up?
I think so.
Josh, what do you think?
Yeah, the trend is, but look at the trend is upwards right now. So the trend is going upward. The trend is changing, but I need this resistance to break on QQQ. If this resistance breaks, and looks like we try to break here, and now we are trending upwards, and things are turning upwards too. Look at that. So it looks like to me, but oscillator did not cross yet. I need the MACD pointing, so I'm trying to exit my positions. If anything, only one thing.
What I'm seeing on the SPY is that we're below the clouds and we're consolidating between that price I just told you.
Possibly, just right now, still market is ping pong in between the channels, so it still could be. The ticks are holding here at the low. Let's see what happens. You know what? I just need to
It's a
exit. I just need.
sleepy market, man. Sleepy market. It will put
Yeah.
everybody to sleep.
Yeah, it looks like we're in a choppy zone right now, though, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like these kind of trades, but you need a moment. You want the momentums going, then you enter and exit fast. Then love it. Look at that now.
Yeah, I agree. Whoever's in the profit, they better take their profits.
Right now, this market don't give right now profit on this one particular candle, so I just look for exit. I'm still 3 cent loss.
We're still below the cloud trying to cross it.
Mm-hmm. Facebook is testing the floor.
Yeah, well, I'm glad I got out of it.
They did an update. I don't know, man. I really don't. It was working, but today's not working. So,
Okay. Looking like bullish right there. It's gonna break out and go, guys. So let's see.
I like IWM better than QQQ.
IWM has a price of control line is very right next towards the resistance. That's why. I mean, I did like the moment it was. So okay. And I think it's going down the VIX and the market is trying to pop. Okay, ticks are turning positive, is slowly moving upwards. Okay, so I'm out. I took a 20-cent loss, 22 cents. I know we are at the resistance. Let me, whenever it happens right now. It's okay. I don't want to. Right there, you see this is bullish right here. That's the wedge, can break upwards and can go on higher. So, but again, these candles are very teeny mini.
So guys, the thing is, we know that Google has got momentum, right? So I think when the tide turns, right? So I think it's better to be in Google. If you instead of buying QQQ, I think you get more bang for the buck from Google. That's what my thinking is.
Actually, Gopi, if you look at the price action and the bid and ask and moment, you're gonna find more in QQQ or Google.
In terms of that, yeah, absolutely. In
So,
terms of that, the bid ask will be better.
because when you scalp it, you need a one, or you don't want to pay too much 10 cents on a 20 cents on a scalping. I would rather pay 1 cent. Scalping is fine, because when you try to sell buy and sell, we want to move in and out, and you can get at the same price. So I prefer QQQ and SPY.
Gotcha.
Because we want to exit fast.
Hi everyone.
Hi.
How are you?
Good. How are you? Okay, look at that trend is breaking. QQQ trend is breaking. Okay, what's cooking?
Josh, do you like SRTY better or TZA better?
For short side, you want to go?
Yeah, I want to get some long-term ones. Yeah.
Whoa, okay, long term, but
IWM looking good today. IW, you can't be shorting SRTY.
I'm sorry?
I mean, IWM looking good, so you can't short Russell.
No, she should.
It's up to you. Long term, yeah, it's up to you.
Okay. SRI puts
I'm
coming.
getting calls. I want to get either calls for SRTY or TZA. Which one do you think?
Hold on. And let me ask you. You got any input, any flow coming in, or any news on, or you just think it's too extended?
I mean, I think we've got a lot of headwinds coming up. I feel like I don't even understand this bullishness. I don't know.
Okay, so I would if that's the case, you said SRTY. SRTY, yep, right there. Look at that, man. See this resistance, these people, man. You know, I knew this game dirty. Okay, I need to be in the put, guys. Okay, 308 put. I'm into 320. Beautiful. Look at that, guys. Love it. Yep, I'm out. 20 cents, guys. 20 cents, so fast. So fast. God. Look at that, man. Okay, I'm gonna look for another entry. Actually, I look like
so.
Yeah, I'm look for another entry. Looks to me good. Okay, I'm in.
I think we're going downtrend from here now again.
Yeah.
Is there any news? Because this
Okay.
looks like
Wow, look at that. I just entered, guys. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. Wow.
Is there any news, guys?
I'm gonna check.
That
Hold
looks
on.
like a news
65,
dump.
65. Give me 65. Oh boy. No, bouncing, man. Okay.
There's no news, but there's a lot of puts coming in. One of them is for 6 million at 397. Expires July 15.
There you go. Here we go. Still holding.
There we go. Next stop is 411.53.
Here we go. Right there. Baby wants to go. Yep. Yep. 20 cents. Give me 30. Okay. 65. Right there. Yep. Wow. Look at that. 25 cents. Wow. 30. Okay. Here we go. 30. 35.
There's a news, man. There's some news, man, for this.
Wow. 40. 45. Okay.
Told you, Josh.
Yeah. Nice. Wow. Wow. 42 cents, guys. Out. 42 cents, man. Look at that. That was a beautiful move. Beautiful. I'm out. Okay, let's see what cooking here. Okay, SPY broke the Tesla broke the floor right there. Tesla is heading to the next support. How far it is? Let's see. This is the critical support. Excuse me.
Tequila girl. See, Friday. I told you guys we were going down.
Shopify is going down. Look at the Tesla lower low, and look at the Tesla has the, guys, remember Tesla has a death cross. Remember Apple has a death cross, Tesla has a death cross. That's the reason they have a more leg down. So, but again, death cross doesn't work every day. It's a long process. Death cross is okay. So doesn't want to scare people on a death cross. But look at the beautiful exit also I just did right at the bottom. Man, today is a beautiful day, guys. I'm telling you. Today was a beautiful day. Almost all the trade worked out nice today. Beautiful catch fishing. I like the flying catch. See these all staking candles where something like this happens, and then you enter in the trade, and then you boom, you out. That's where you get 30, 40 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents fast in and out. Beautiful. This is, man, amazing today. Beautiful. Loving it. Look at this ride I got. This ride I got. Those rides were beautiful.
Yeah, all the calls are dying out now. More puts are coming in.
Yeah. What am I doing?
Josh,
Yep.
how do you like VICI calls?
VICI right now.
ICI.
Calls. What is this? Oh, okay. This is
They own
flying.
properties.
Huh?
It's real estate.
But why is flying high today? Gap up and go. Is
Yep.
going down actually. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No. Right now it's trading the water. It's trading right here. Nothing. There is nothing happening for intraday. Long term, I don't know. We got to check that. But intraday is
Okay.
just. I would not touch this. There is nothing to gain at this point.
Okay.
Sorry, don't see anything right now. I just need to play with these, man. Look at this prop right now. Is calls coming in. And let me see here what puts coming in. Wow, SPY puts coming in 414. So let's see SPY. 414. We already okay. So 414 puts already is there. Okay, puts coming in. Puts QQQ 306, 325 in the money. Lot of puts coming in, guys. Overall 98% puts. 98% puts. Okay. So.
I'm adding to my.
Dave, what are you in right now?
No, man, we just exit. Sigma, you missed this thing, right? I don't know you were there, but this ride was beautiful, man. 42 cents.
I just got back. I know. I see. I missed the dump.
Man, today was a great Sigma. You could,
Sigma, the SPY is going to 411.53 and see if it holds. If it breaks that, we're going down again.
Yep. So right now,
So
like
you
guys.
can do a quick scalp.
So let me show you. There's a guys. Hold on. I'll tell you right now, guys. Look at this. The SPY has a gap to be filled right here. You see this gap to be filled, which is 411. Okay, 411 exit. 411 exit. So let's play with that. I'm in the QQQ right now, trying to be enter. Actually, not now, but entering into the.
You're scalping the trade down to that, or you want to see that break before you get in?
No, I want to have a green candle to enter right here. I want a green candle if possible, but no, the MACD is pointing down, and I think it's gonna go down. So let's see 3 QQQ. I want a green candle.
Sigma, I'm scalping it all the way down and see if that holds. If it breaks, I'm still holding it to get a little more of it.
Okay, I'm in 335, 307.
What, QQQs?
Yeah, QQQ.
Put.
Yeah, put. 307. 307 strike. 335 is the premium. Okay. Here you go. Baby wants to go. Let's see how far. Here we go. Gimme. Okay, VIX is popping. QQQ is going. Go. 340. Okay, here we go. We have room to go. Fill up the gap right there, guys. Market gonna bounce on this. Fill up the gap. Okay, be careful after that. SPY. So I'm looking at the SPY, but
Where's
wait. I like to Sigma, please.
your line on QQQ?
I'm into QQQ, but I'm looking at the SPY because that's my market indicator. So I want to 35, 55. Give me 55, maybe more. Let's see. 55 is coming in. 55 right there. 50, 65. Okay, 26. Here we go.
You getting ready to take profit, Josh?
Yeah. I'm ready. I'm almost ready. Just waiting because pressure is still downward. Still pressure is downward. So I'm just waiting for any nice strong red candle, and I'm gonna take that. Watching right there. Pressure is still down. One bang candle. Give me. VIX is popping still. Okay, let's see. Man, this green candle came in the middle. Okay.
You still holding?
Yeah. I'm holding. I actually add a little more. Okay, I'm still profitable.
Yeah, 306 put, eh?
Yeah, I'm still profitable. And bang, right there. Give me. Yep, give me. I need 20 cents. Okay.
Josh, you need QQQs. My SPY is about to hit my profit. 1153. I'm at 1174.
Okay, good. Give me right now. We are going, baby. Baby wants to go right now. I can see that. It's going. Printing right now. 50, right? 25, 20. Yep.
Yeah, I'm at 41162. It's going. 10 more cents.
What's your TP on SPY again? 411.53?
Yeah, and if it holds that.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm out, guys. I'm out.
Go down.
I'm out. 26 cents. 26 cent profit. I'm out.
I just hit my target price, Sigma, 411.50.
Beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. It's still going, baby. But yeah, absolutely, guys. Look at the right. Guys, be careful now. Okay, SPY is filling up the gap. SPY about to fill up the gap right there, which is right there. And then, don't be too greedy here. So Tesla broke. Tesla is testing. I would take the money here. Tesla, wherever the guys profit, take the money and run. That's what you have. Take your money and run wherever you want. Take your money. Again, it's not a financial advice, guys. Do your homework, whatever you want to do. Yeah, but profit is counts. Always profit counts, guys. Profit you counts. Money made, money earned. But I mean, profit booked is called money earned. Otherwise, not. That's what I can tell you. Always look at the gap has been almost filled on QQQ and SPY. Remember, guys.
Sigma, you see, it's trying to hold it for 11.53 now. If you're ready, get out. If you're not, wait until that breaks and see if they break below that. Well,
Okay, so we are still at the price of control line, which is 411 right there. Remember, so let's see market trying to bounce. So I'm gonna look for a call position. If it bounce or not, I'm gonna keep I keep everything ready so we can enter. That's what I do, guys. Always calls and puts should be ready on your screens whenever you guys are trading yourself. Make sure you do your homework properly, okay? But always things are ready. This is how fast you in and out. Otherwise, one green candle, red candle, opposite direction, you can wash your profit. So that's why fast, quick money. Quick money, man. Where can you find like that quick, right?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Man, today is a beautiful, man. Beautiful. Look at that.
Josh, what calls are you looking at?
No. I'm just keeping I'm only right now playing QQQ. Okay, QQQ. But QQQ, we are finding the support. Remember, now I want to wait for reversal happening or not. Though market is pointing down, but I'm waiting for any strong reversal coming. Then I want to grab opposite direction because
Sorry, cut off. Sigma, it just broke the line. It just broke the line.
Yeah.
I see it, but it hasn't closed.
Yeah. So let me analyze the SPY, guys. Okay, let's take a look at the QQQ, how far the QQQ can go. So let's take.
If you just take a look at the SPY, I have 411.48.
Okay.
But it's just wicking down it. We need that 1 minute candle to close below it.
306. Remember, guys, QQQ 306 is a major support, and that support can be tested for 30-40 minutes in about an hour. It can do. Market play dirty games. Be careful, 306, guys. You do not want to be in a trade at the 306 area on a QQQ. Though market, I would be out of the trade, guys, and then let market decide the direction properly. 306 is the critical area on a QQQ. Okay, just to give you heads up. I gave you heads up, everybody.
Dave, it's battling at your level.
I said it's about to go down. Hold on. I'll tell you. I need to see one more candle.
Mm-hmm.
And this one candle is going to take forever.
Yeah.
It's about the premium. The more the market hold the candles, the more the premium we lose from our things. When the market is in a roller coaster ride, at that time we exit, we can get the maximum.
That's not theta. What's affecting the premium like that when it holds like that?
Oh, the expectation. The trader expects, so the IV moves a little bit up and down a little bit.
Yeah, rejected. We got rejected.
Yeah, they look. Hold on. They look like they're about to go up. Hold on. Let's see one more candle.
Let's see. There we go. Yeah. And up it goes.
They're trying to hold that line, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. And I watched the whole thing.
If we get one more good candle, we're probably going to test the 412.71.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see now. Man,
They're trying to hold that line.
yeah, see, so people need to understand, you don't want to jump in the bandwagon in the early morning and then hold it for all day. Market creates the direction for, if you want to be a long side, market sometimes change the directions, and that time you can buy the bottom, same thing.
Sigma, they're still undecided, eh? Sorry, Josh. Got you.
No, it's alright. I mean, 306 guys, that's the area we tested, and now market trying to bounce. Let's see if that really bouncing. But it looks like to me, so trying to look for a long position on this one, see if it is happening. 307. I want to test one more time floor. Probably market might test one more time because this is the one leg down. Then I like to see if it is taking floor or not.
Sigma, they look like they're going up now. Spy.
No, not yet.
Yeah. Did you get out of the spy now?
No.
I'm about to write it up to 412.72.
If this candle here,
No, look. Right now, still.
You're close.
Yeah. So.
Are you in calls, Dave?
I'm about to jump in it. Hold on. I'm about to do 411 calls. That's a scalp.
Yep. Okay, divergent coming in, guys, on SPY. SPY divergent coming in. SPY has a divergent, so I'm gonna look for SPY. Okay, SPY divergent coming in. Let's go on a call side. 411.
Hey guys.
Hey, what's up, man? 411. I'm waiting
Not
for.
much. Just want to say, don't you guys get worried about placing these trades that, like, especially like around 12 to 1 o'clock, like volatility could die down. So if you guys are doing those like options, like if you're doing even like the very short expirations, like isn't it better to try to pick when the vol kind of goes up or down a lot?
So as long as there's a price action happening, you just scalp it, and as long as you get 20-30 cents, why not? We care about the money, and if the market gives you money, why not to scalp it?
So are you buying like 413 calls on SPY right now, and you're just gonna sell it right if it goes there?
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm not buying calls, guys. Okay, I traded puts and trying to get into the call.
Out, right?
Yeah, because I'm waiting for if for me to enter on the calls. I like to scalp it, but I don't like those teeny mini candles right there. I like sliding. I like flying. Yeah,
and like
so
a range at this time. That's why I was like, careful sometimes at this time. Like you can come in after the move comes, and then you could get a way better price like an hour and a half later, or something like that into the close. Like,
Yeah, so yeah, it depends on action what. So I'm not trading right now. I'm just keeping my screen open for call position, because the moment something happens, I got to press the button. That's it. That accept my button, and then that particular momentum, it picks up my 20 cents. I like that. So I'm keeping my things ready. So I'm waiting for my trend to break. If this trend line breaks, then I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna trade here in between here, this teeny mini green candle. I don't want to trade like this. This is all wishy-washy game.
See, for me, I'm a scalper. I'm not holding anything long term because this market is too choppy to stay in long term. A swing trade.
I think it's just like they're working through these quarterly expirations, and then we're gonna set up for the coming weeks, the next set of earnings, and then.
Sigma, hold on.
Yeah. Wait. Sigma's in a trade. Sigma, what's up? Sigma, you in a trade? What's up?
No, I was gonna say yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Sigma, we can hear you, but I guess there was a gentleman was talking, and you were talking over because I think you could not hear him. You could not hear him. That's why.
Okay, so Dave, you said you wanted to scalp Tesla calls. I was just gonna say I would wait to get a close above that 707 for a scalp.
Okay, so guys, the Tesla touchdown 702 and bounce. Okay, just to let you know, Tesla touchdown 702 and bounce, and that's the critical area for today. Today, I think Tesla is done. Most likely, unless market crash, then yes. But
yeah, like I think it'd be hard for it to break 700. And it seems like into this expiration, it's trading around 700, 750. So I wonder if like next week we'll get fresh flows coming in, or people are positioned.
Yeah,
hey,
Tesla
Josh,
is.
Tequila wants to be a speaker if she's still in here.
Yeah, I did add her. I did. So guys, those who are listening here, I do try to add people, but due to the technical difficulties from Twitter side, guys, so please apologize if I could not. So please come forward. Just please keep trying. And I want everybody to come forward, guys. Don't just think that, oh, okay, if you have any question, please come forward. If you have you're in trade also and you have a question, please come forward. Okay.
Hello.
Yes. Hello.
Josh, what do you think of Baba calls?
Baba calls. I don't want to go anything calls right now.
Hello.
Yes. How can I help you?
How are you?
Good. How are you, friend? Can I help you?
Hi.
I'm from Iran. I'm Persian.
Okay. How can I help you?
I don't want help.
Alright, I just blocked them. Alright, TQ, I'm trying to add you. Okay. I think you are there.
You got your close above 707.
Yeah, I read up everybody. Okay.
Above your 707 here.
Sigma, you breaking up very badly. Okay.
707, over 707 on the Tesla. It looks like it wants to move up now.
Yep, Tesla is trying to buy. Yep. So you know what? I would not enter into Tesla trade right now. Go watch. You see this resistance? We need to break this trend line in order to be bullish. So wait for the confirmation.
1 second, Josh. I want to pull.
I would enter 70. If somebody wanted to go long on Tesla, 708.50, 50 to break, 708.50 to break to be a longer side. Just yeah, but I would not trade stock, guys. I would not trade a stock right now. Believe me, I would not go to the stock trading. You play right now. If you want to scalp me fast, SPY and QQQ, and that faster, man, super fast. You can move on. Yeah, you will be.
Yeah, I don't recommend Tesla right now either.
You're not gonna gain anything.
That's right.
Guys, I'm telling you experience, and please, it's up to you, but I'm just telling you, man, you need a bid and ask has to be low. The bid and ask and there's a momentum. You need momentum on a QQQ and SPY. That's where the momentums are. So, that would be a great. So beautiful guys right now are trying to.
Tequila girl.
Yeah.
Are you still in Siga? Hi.
I am, but I have common shares though, so there's that, and then but it should. I say.
You're feeling good about it?
Huh?
You feel good?
I mean, I'm still holding mine, but
Okay.
I still, just like Josh says though, when it turns green and you make your money, get out because you have no idea what's going to happen the next day.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so ladies, just this is my thought. Just take couple of whenever you see a greens, try to take the money, because then again you are holding hopes in your hand. So it's up to you. This is my thesis of teaching people to take the money. If you want to hold for higher longer time, you can, but then the risk is higher. You follow? So it's up to you how you want to trade. Guys, those who are making money, please use the tip jar also. Thanks for Tony. He's not here, but he said he is listening to me on YouTube, and he just sent me a tip. I really appreciate Tony sending me tip, and I really appreciate appreciate those who making money, guys, who want to support me. I really appreciate sending tips on it's on Twitter also. So right there, just to show you guys right here, please support. Always remember, if you make money, always support. God bless you guys. Okay, you can click on profiles, and right here the link is, which is LinkedIn right here, and then you can click on here, and there is all PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. And if you think it's not mandatory, but if you make money, always you remember, sharing is caring, guys. I have done several times in my life also. So sharing is always caring, and God always take care of you too. Okay, right there. Okay.
You know what's crazy? The Amazon reversed everything. That's not crazy, but I'm just saying there could be something into that for later. It's all the way back to 124.
Yep. Right now, Tesla, Facebook. Look at the Facebook broke the floor. Somebody was asking me, and I said, "Yep, Facebook is."
Spy is still trying to hold 1153. Yeah, trying to keep that as a support. Let's see if they break that to go in a downtrend.
I really think this 400 is could be a good place to hold, or like the 300 on the Qs.
And they just broke it.
So what is it? Let me see here. Yep, right there we are testing the floor, guys. Okay, we're testing the floor, but again, remember, this floor I would not rely on the short. Remember, I would not trust the short, because we are the major support area. Late, they can fake head. The head can be faked and can bounce. Be careful, market gonna do tricky here, because we are at the major support 4011 right here, which is, I can show you here. Be careful, guys, you don't do over trading, otherwise all the money you made is going to be gone. Okay, so
maybe it sets up for tomorrow that it breaks, but yeah, you never. It doesn't
we have a 410.73. That's the major support area, 410.73, which is right here on a SPY. Just to give you idea, 410.73. Until that, be careful, market can bounce. If that breaks, excuse me, sorry, if that breaks, 410.73 goes, then we can go down and market can be bearish. But right now, be careful, still has a little room to go. This is the gap field. Okay, this is the gap. This is the
Maybe
gap
there's
here.
something in the 410 level for like a long scalp, but you got to be careful if they do a stop run to like 409.70 or whatever, or you know.
Yeah, right now is a critical area, guys. You don't.
Like
Yeah.
maybe later, you know. Maybe it does that into the close or something. Who
Still there
knows?
is
But
it still has a room. Yeah, 410. Just imagine 410, 410 area. 410 is just a little bit here and there, guys. Okay, so it's up
that'd
to
be
you.
good to see there what happens. Yeah.
Right. Looking, still looking bearish, guys. Okay, still looking bearish. Nvidia, look at the Nvidia since morning when it's like grinding, and I said my price target was here. It's gonna end. Look at that. We broke that also. Wow. Today was a solid calls, guys. Today was solid calls. Everything was solid. The way it looks like, and that's what it did. Somebody wanted to buy Apple at the top, and I said nope. Look at that. What happened Apple after that? Look at that, right? That's what happened. So don't go by the name, don't go by the celebrity, go by what market makers are doing. You know, we don't want to trade like that. We want to see what markets are doing, and it's gonna take the floor, and I'm gonna enter into the SPY port.
Next stop for the SPY is 410.
Okay.
It's going there now.
Yep. I'm into QQQ put. So it's just a little bit, to try out. I love when something breaks. I love it. That's what I say. But I'm not over trading here, guys. Okay, it's just a few. I just care about give me a few cents.
There goes the 410. If it reaches 410 on a dot, it'll look for that as support. If it breaks there, we're gonna go to downtrend, as Josh said.
Yeah, right here. Bang, right there. Here we go. 47, 47.
And if we break the 410, we're going to 400.
Yep. He's trying right now the floor.
Did he say 400?
Wait, dude, I'm in the middle of trade. Just hold your thoughts. I just want to take some money and run, man. Market trying to bounce, and this candle came in. Out. Okay. Only 5
You
cents.
got all of your puts?
Yeah, man. I had a 15. I had a 20 cent, almost close to 19 cents. But then I got to take, man.
I like your exit, man. That's good, man. I like it.
I take 5 cents. That's fine. But then I enter back. Let's see if there's any green candle comes here and see it bounce.
Oh, you literally just scalped it from like 412 for like 5 cents. Like a
I wanted to have I had a 19 cent, but I was waiting for 20 cents. Instead of that, I just that green candle pop, and then I
yeah.
got.
You gotta realize it on those candles, because then when it comes back, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Because the
So
ticks.
when did you enter it? Around like 12?
I announced. I said that too. I said, hey, I'm in the QQQ put.
So the SPY just went below 411.53. If it stays below that, I think we're going down lower. If it stays above 411.53, it's going to try to hold that as support.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on that number.
So I was into 306 put. On a 306 put, I paid 335 premium on it, and it went to 349.
Wow.
Then I have no choice but to exit faster. But it's alright. Look at the ticks now. Market is these something is cooking, guys. Okay.
The afternoon move here. Ball dying down. It's gonna be in the range. See
Look
where
at
it
this.
settles
That's
later.
why you gotta be careful.
12:30. People are out for lunch. European market closed.
Yep. Okay.
That's what. Maybe something sets up for later.
Mm-hmm.
I think this 120 break is setting up for oil, but like into next week's quarterly expiration, I think it's gonna pop. It could a little bit, and then maybe it reverses into the when the flows are set. It's gonna be interesting to see, and then we got the indexes at those 300, 400 levels, the key. It's gonna be crazy week.
Okay, guys, be careful on the short side, okay? Because the MACD is pointing down north, and reversal coming in. So I'm looking for something to long side. Let's see if this. See if you want to be a long side. We need to wait for the scalping right here. If this area breaks upwards, we can go long. Let's see.
It's probably better to wait for it to test the low again. Like usually the bottom's not usually just straight up, you know.
No, right now he's looking to me bullish a little bit. Okay, I feel like he's going.
No, but like say like if you're gonna enter, you're probably praying a little bit more for premium if you enter here. Like you probably want to wait to see. If
I'm into call. I'm into QQQ call 350, 306 price, 350. Yeah, I'm looking at the QQQ.
Like I would like it if that 306 the bids step in there and then like they hold. And then
you might get rejected also. Maybe I feel like that it might.
Yeah, because like the first bottom usually is risky to just buy on the.
Yeah. Okay, 350. I just care about the 10 cents, 11 cents. Let's see. Give me a little bit, and I'll be out. Okay.
You bought the calls?
Yeah, I bought a call QQ. But I'm trying my resistance right here. Resistance. You see this resistance? If it test that resistance, I'll take money.
So you really you're making a possibly 10 option trades like each session?
Yeah, I'm a small guy. I don't go crazy, guys. I go small. Whatever it is.
So you don't you generally try to do small size quick moves, but do you ever go for like a longer?
Yeah, I do go long too, but I depends on the trend. Right now the trend is we are bouncing from the support, and I want to, it depends on how far we have the resistance, where whatnot. Sometime I wait for 40 cents, 55 cents. I wait for a, depends on how things are rolling. Right now, I have resistance right here, and if this resistance get tested, I'm on 11-cent profit right now, 13 cents. I'll take 15 cents if I can get it by the resistance, and then I move.
And it's like a $3 contract?
Yeah, it's a $3 contract. So I entered at 350, and right now it's 363.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, 15
and like,
cents.
are you going for are you doing weeklies or like monthlies or?
No, it has to be expiring June 8th.
June 8th, that's a Wednesday? Or?
Yeah, Wednesday.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, Wednesday.
Do you ever go long or short?
Yes, I do. Depends on the day.
No, but like in actual shares to
yes, I
hedge
do.
In case it's wrong because you got the daily, right?
Yeah, we have a different strategies, man. Depends on where the market is standing, but based on that I analyze. Based on that, right now is just scalping time.
Yeah.
So I'm about to exit, guys. Okay, I think I feel like this resistance is coming nearby, right here, as you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
But it could set up for the close. Maybe like the 306 starts to hold. Maybe you get something towards 308 or
Yep. Looking bullish right here, man. Look at that. Look at that beautiful 68 right here. Okay.
Yeah, like it could set up.
The person who's speaking.
Yeah.
Again.
The person who's speaking. What are you playing?
Right now, I'm just watching. I'm not at home, so I don't have the best information that I can use.
Yeah, look at that breakout, man. Look at that breakout, but I don't give a care about it, and looks like I'm out 370. So 20 cents. See, I got 20 cents on my resistance. That's how I play. Now if it goes, I don't give a damn about it. I just want my 20.
You got out?
Oh yeah, I'm out 20 cents. 350,
Nice,
370.
Man. You're quick. That's good. That's very good.
Because I draw the trend line, I mention here, say I want up till here, and then I'll be out. The moment I try to be greedy, and then you can't get anything.
Yeah, like it seems like you know that this is a really quick short-term plan. Like you don't just like gamble like know random.
Yeah.
Like if the move's going against you or like someone says something else, you're not just following blindly. You're actually following your plan. It seems.
Yeah. So now once we break these, then I need to get rid of these, and let's see.
So either we get either a 307 break, maybe into 30-40 cents.
We have major resistance, guys. Watch out, okay? We have the sloping resistance too. So we got to break these. Then I'm gonna buy a call. Until then I'm gonna wait. So it looks like you want to break. It's want to break, and then want to go. So
there's probably a big offer at 07, so I'll work through it. See how it breaks. Yeah, it looks interesting.
Yeah, it's looking bullish. Okay. Let's see, but it can fake out, guys. Remember this, all these things you see, it can fake and it can go down. So that's how you gotta be careful. MACD is pointing upward, not looking bullish to me at this point, but we have a resistance, sloping resistance. I need confirmation. I need to be broken. Once we break that, then I can enter and can exit somewhere here. So let's see. I'm keeping my screen open.
Tequila Girl, Gopi, and Jeffrey, what are you guys playing?
Me, I'm into big time Google calls, Apple calls, IWM calls.
I just jumped into SPX calls. For
beautiful.
For 120.
Nice.
I've got Tesla, Google, and Apple.
All right. Can we hear from other people what else calls they're in? I feel like we're always playing Tesla, QQQ, and SPY.
It's because everyone wants to.
He's on 130.
Okay.
They're tried and true. That's why.
I agree, but let's try to change it up.
But yeah. Well, like, is there any cap? Like, when you guys watching the Amazon, that's kind of something with a callus. I know it's a big one, but not everyone can trade it. Like, the price is nicer for. That's going to be a really liquid. You know what? It's going to be interesting to see how Amazon compares to Apple and how it trades. Like, if we see a lot of more volume coming in, more algos can come in, maybe more opportunities.
I want to get puts on Amazon once it peaks.
Yeah, it seems interesting with the 24. Like, maybe it sets up later. If it tests over 125, 126, 7 would be interesting to see what happens there.
Okay, I mean, I'm thinking to go buy a puts, guys. Okay, wait for. I'm thinking this. I need this candle, and then break that probably. I don't know. Let's see. I could be wrong. I'm just thinking.
Anybody with 307 break?
No. I'm just the steel is long. Okay, everything is long. 99% is long right here. I'm just I'm just getting little bit. If it is anything in priority, if I can get something, but the ticks are still holding good, so I don't like to go short.
My bad. I don't know if I confused. I meant to say, like, well, I guess you mean long, so I guess you're long either calls or puts, right?
Oh, okay. Now, so short, I don't mention normally long. I always say bulls and bears. So basically, yeah, I'm right now. Long mean to say I'm going bullish whenever I say long.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, whenever I say long means bullish. Yeah. So, yep, here trend line is breaking up right there, but that could be a fake out also. It can happen. Never mind. I mean, steel is going okay. It's looking good. And
I think you could see off the even dollar moves.
No, it's looking bullish.
Look at like 30 cents, 40 cents, and then see if it tests up 50 level. See how that.
Whenever you see money, take money and run, and then again market, because I don't like the sloping resistance to break. You know, remember this major resistance, guys. This is the major one, right? We are barreling. Okay, so be careful. It's going along more. Okay, once that breaks, yes. So
the SPY is still trying to hold that 411.53.
Same here, guys. So I am right here. Is right here. That's why I'm not into trade right now. Okay, right here, baby wants to break. Once we break.
Dave, we broke over that already, yeah?
Yeah, but you see they brought it back up and they're hovering.
Here we go. Here we go. You're right there, and I think he's trying, but he's trying.
Jeffrey, you heard me?
Yeah, I did. I'm just.
We did break it, but you see how they brought it right back up, and they're not going far above it. They're like 412.08 right now.
Okay, right there, breaking up.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys use technicals? Like I don't know. I just kind of sometimes I don't know. You kind of gauge certain technical like indicators. Like I don't really always rely on them, but like.
Nice.
Jeffrey.
I'm in the calls. I'm in the calls, guys. I'm in the QQQ calls. 385.
Jeffrey, we did go up, but we're below the clouds, and the market looks choppy.
If it goes to 306, it would.
Look at that.
It's showing a little bit here, right? So.
Guys breaking up very badly. Whomsoever was it? I'm gonna.
Long retrace.
Jeffrey, whatever you were saying, you were breaking up.
Okay. Yeah.
Jeffrey, we're about to try to test to go above the cloud, which is above the cloud would be 412.83, but we're still below the cloud.
412, maybe just 412.34.
Okay. 306. Man, look
I guess
at
it
that.
makes sense though. It's slowing down because the afternoon. Hopefully we get that move.
Yeah, that's true.
Later. 12 o'clock.
And for the SPY, and for the SPY, the VWAP is at 414.39.
414.
Nice bullish, man. That's looking strong right now. MACD is crossing the oscillatory crossing, guys. Gonna fly. Let's see if it is goes. It's gonna go.
It's gonna pull back, right? Maybe I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, right now upward trend. But Dave, did you see that QQQ $13 million put come in at 305 for July 15th?
No, I'm gonna check it right now.
Yeah, it came in at 923, but we're definitely on an upward trend now. But I saw that, and then I just saw the whole thing just go down quick. It was right around when we all went down, but we're going back up now.
What was the price for the QQQ? I just saw one came in at 1223 for 12 million. Strike price is 305.
Yeah, 305, 13 million on July 15th. But
yeah. Did you see the one that came in for 9 million? 320 strike?
Yeah, 320, 9.6, but that's not till September 16th.
Yeah. Thank you.
You guys seeing any how's like the news flow coming?
Here we go. Breaking up. Man still wants to hold on. Let's see. Puts coming in. Let me see the expiry this week. Okay, calls coming in for the QQQ and SPY calls coming in. Target is 412, 406. Maybe their strike price is 406. Okay. Okay, let's see the bounce. Yep, it's looking bullish, guys. Okay, looking bullish.
Like, do you have can you see like the bids and the offers? Like, how what kind of brokerage, or like, do you have full market access, or?
No, I mean, for me, my candle is my bid and my ask.
Yeah. Does it show like?
No, right here. If you want, right here, my bid and ask if you want. But I don't know. Focus my you know, sideways. I like to focus what I see here, and I'm good at it. So it's
does it show different like?
right here, he's printing. Right? Who cares about manifest as long as you print it?
Bean, do you see his screen? Are you open to Josh's screen? That's what he's playing with.
How do you see? I never knew you could do that.
Okay, you can go to youtube.com/top trading edge. You just search on it and you can see YouTube. I'm on live on YouTube, so you can see on YouTube. You can subscribe, and you can also this is the Twitter space where you can interact with me. On YouTube, you cannot interact, right? That's why I share my screens on YouTube, and over here you can just simply interact.
I'll check it out. That sounds fun.
Yeah, the link is on my profile on the Twitter. And click on my profile, has a link, and you can see all the links are.
Josh, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So then say click the link tree.
Link to, yep, click on that, and there's a bunch of links there, YouTube links. So click on YouTube link and you will be able to see. And then
nice.
Yep. And on YouTube, once you go, you got to be right next to volume button. There's a little live button. Click on live button. That's the button who gives you an instant streaming live. Okay.
Hey Jeffrey, we're still struggling to cross over the cloud at 12:15.
It looks bullish, guys, right now. Okay, it's trending bullish. The MACD
Yeah,
also.
it looks like we hit it and pulled back, huh?
Yep. It's looking bullish, guys. It's just looking nice.
Dollar turning down, the 10-year also turning down.
The ticks are right now still it's like it's not bullish. Ticks are yet. Man. Okay. If this trend line breaks, guys, then we're gonna go down. Okay, so I'm waiting for this. Okay, so ticks are going down, guys. Maybe let's see what happens. Okay, still the trend line is intact.
I think it would be healthy if it retraces and then it supports, like some support comes in.
Okay.
Wow, Tesla went to 712. But
we have the cloud resistance right here, man. We have the resistance. So let's see.
I think that lady who was talking about the Baba, like, I think that could set up into a quick $100 into the close later.
Tesla looking bullish, guys.
Yep, Tesla is holding good.
So the person who was speaking about Baba, a call came in for $90 strike price, expiry 6/17 for 7 million. There's another block trade for Baba came in for put at 4 million for 4 million. $100 strike.
Right now, Baba looking good.
That's an interesting level of 100. So it's like a magnet.
Hey Josh, can you look at your DM, please?
Oh, my dear. Okay.
Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Please, some of I just got here, so if you can repeat, thank you.
Dude, you sound like a robot. If you're coming in here for charity, please get out.
Hold on a second, guys. Okay, I have a lot of requests. People are sorry, Anil, I got to add you. So got reshuffling going on. Okay, just a second. Okay, then those who are not speaking, Anil, I know you've been waiting, trying to reshuffle Guru and try to add you up. Only 10 people speak as Twitter allows me, not more than that. Okay, guys, so I try to take my position out. Okay.
Josh, you want me to sit down? You got someone?
Right now you're good. We are right now. I don't see more requests, so I just did reshuffle a little bit, and then Twitter only allows 10 guys. Okay, so those who just wait for your patience, wait for your turns, and I keep adding every time when I get opportunity.
Hey Josh,
What's up, buddy?
I bought some Twitter puts
Mhm.
for July 15th.
What I was saying is that if you can repeat what are you discussing about?
Well, yeah, EKA, can you hold your thoughts? I think we have a little issues with the EKA. Hold your thought. There's somebody's already speaking, so you are about to speak over somebody. So Anil, go ahead. Anil, your turn.
Yeah, could you look at the Twitter chart, please?
Okay, hold on a second, man. We are Twitter chart. Okay. Okay, let me get out of this. TWT. Twitter, and what's your goal here?
Twitter put.
You expiry when?
July 15th.
And you just bought right now?
Yeah, this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Why did you buy it in the morning? I mean, it's going.
Like around 10:30, something like that.
Man, Twitter put. Look at the Twitter market goes. But right now, market is going up. You bought a put and it still is going up. So right now, some bad news going on. But long run, yeah, long run would be probably good. Yeah. Okay. We have the resistance. We have resistance at $40. $40 resistance. If that resistance get rejected, then it can go down. So as long as you have time, you might be fine.
I have time.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. $40 resistance.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Market is trying to bounce. Let's see. Guys, I'm keep requests coming in. So EQ, what is it? Somebody was asking. EKA, your turn. Go ahead. EKA. Okay.
Hey Josh, real quick. The person was asking about Twitter. What was the strike price? $40?
Oh, he's no. He's Anil. Your strike price. He didn't ask strike price. He said he just bought it today for puts, and but he always buys at enough time. Okay, guys, market bouncing. Ticks are turning positive, hopefully. But market, see, guys, whenever you want to buy a short and you're not scalping, why you want to go opposite direction? That's what I would say. Wait for something to change direction. Okay. Okay, so right, these resistance, this sloping support is still a good solid support and is holding. Okay.
Alright, so between, I think it was 11:42 and 12 o'clock, the SPY was hovering around 413 and 470, 414.01. So now we're at, I'll tell you exactly, 1218 to 1254, the SPY is hovering over 411.53 to 412.14.
Look at the
Those
market
are the two
bouncing.
channels.
Yep, market is bouncing. Okay. Yep, here we go. There we go. Yep, now about to break that, guys. Now is market gonna go, I guess. QQQ. Yep, right there.
Wicks pointing down.
Yep, 10 cents.
But dollar trying to break down, but 10-year holding strong.
Mm-hmm. All right, VIX is going down, the TIX is going up, so QQQ also going up, SPY is going up. We need to break the trend line. Once we break these, then we can go right here. Here we go. The Q calls are printing, guys. Okay, calls are printing right now. Look at that, beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. It's 20 cents already up. 20 cents. Okay, and beautiful. Okay, so I'm out of my 20. I just took 20-cent profit and I'm out.
Jeffrey, if you're in here, we're breaking the crowd. We're breaking the cloud. We're going on the upside.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. Wow, boy. Yep. Okay, I need to, let me see if it is, I can re-enter or not. Okay, I think it's 1 o'clock, so let's see. Tesla is bouncing. Apple is bouncing. Okay. Okay. Trading water, man. Okay, and now market time to bounce. Let's see. Yep, it's looking bullish. I'm into call a 306 on a QQQ.
Tesla looking good.
Mm-hmm. Still, like, there's nothing much happening, man. It's like there's moment.
Yeah, it's like sideways, man. It's going 2 ticks up, 2 ticks down.
Because lunchtime, probably. This is all just like playing ping pong here and there.
Hey Josh, did you check the sector today?
No, I did not. Let me check. I think financial was. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Wow.
Tesla, beautiful guys. Tesla, beautiful.
Oh, Tesla.
Can I speak now?
One second. Yeah. Yep. Beautiful guys printing. Okay. Okay, go.
Hey, whoever EKA, can you mute yourself, please?
Yeah, if you have any question, make sure there's no background noise coming in, guys. Be nice to others, those who are listening. That's why make sure there's no background noise coming in when you unmute yourself. Okay, let me see, man. I think still is already. What I like about it, the oscillator is crossing the bull side, man. So let's see if this is gonna be a run up or not now. I think market might go and test this sometime.
Josh, what do you think about Google trying to grab it?
Google. Okay, man, a lot of background noise. Okay, Google. All right, so Google is right now trying.
Can I speak now?
Yeah, go ahead. Okay, Google has a resistance right now, which is 23.45. We need to break the upper about 23.45. Then I would say 23.62.50. So first we need to take off the. We are trying the sloping right here. You see this sloping resistance, which is 23.4.
Well, what I was trying to say is that but what I wanted to say is that nowadays with the market that we have in the system, that we can't do any market without having this financial support. Because the demands are going higher, and you need to have a strong financial background or a financial backup, at least for you to at least grow market. Because looking at the have a contract like
EK, you breaking up very badly, man. Maybe it's me or him. I don't know. He's very badly. He's breaking up. So it's annoying. The sound quality is annoying. So you might need to come back. Okay, you might need to come back. Okay, Bean, you try to request, try to add you up. Okay, right there. All right, market getting rejected, and I think right there. Let's see.
It's gonna be so nice if it like retraces near the lows and then it sets up for the close.
Yep. Let's see whatever it happens. So Beans, what kind of experience you have? You've been trading, or you have Discord, or you have any community you trade?
There's like a small office where I have a boss who lets me trade. Like basically, we've got prop firms, small little office.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you work for trading firm?
Yeah, but it's basically my boss put his capital, and we get like market access, and you could like leverage the buying power with it, and he makes a bit of a commission, and yeah.
I see, interesting. And how long has it been doing?
So I started working with him about a year ago, but on my own, probably 3 years on and off, and yeah, but more seriously now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, with the options though, I got a little bit like I know they're really they're fascinating. It's just
dangerous. Options are dangerous, guys. You can the fastest way to lose your money.
That's why I'm scared of it.
No.
I'm very scared of going into the short-term expiration.
They are dangerous.
Those kinds of trades, like. But I know there's stuff. I guess if you could size yourself properly and you got the right exchanges and everything, but yeah, it could be good too. But it's interesting, there's all sorts of stuff you can do.
Gotcha.
You know what's on the close on the quarterly next week? It's going to be crazy because if you get some of those expiries in the last hour or two, you can do 10 times your money.
Okay. Let's see what's happening with the
Tesla looking very strong, right?
Tesla is right here. You're right, Gopi. Tesla has right here, which is this area, that area. And once that breaks upwards, then we can. Okay, let me get rid of this right now. Then we can probably go to the next level. So these are the levels to watch Tesla. We need to break this. Tesla.
I like the 206, 208 area. See if some support maybe there. I guess it might try to see if it breaks through 712 or not. Probably do a little bounce there, and then we'll see if it follows through or if it goes a little bit higher. Because then if it breaks this, maybe it does set up for a 720 break.
Okay. Alrighty, so what happening right now? Still nothing. Is call coming in.
Slow.
I did not like this, whatever is happening, but it's a diversion coming in, guys. So
What's going on with Apple? Can you take a look at that, please? It keeps hovering in that same area. I don't know if there's anything specific about it.
Yep, so Apple now I think it's found the floor probably, but the gap has been filled, and right there the gap has been filled, found the support. I do not expect Apple to go down unless market goes down crazy, then Apple can go, but I think Apple did have quite a bit today down since morning, right? So I think Apple is done for the short side, and the long side I would see.
Actually, George, Apple Worldwide Developer Conference is happening 6 to 10.
Yeah.
So there will be a lot of devices and stuff, AR related stuff on display. So
that's what's in play,
yeah. So right now that the bottom out looks like, and he wants to climb up. and we have the resistance, which is resistance, got to keep eyes on this area, which is the next price target in a long side, which is 346.85, guys. I hope people can see the price because I always try, I'm trying my best because we have so many chart here, which is 146.83 is the next resistance for Apple. So Apple looking good. That's why, let's see when market runs, Apple gonna run probably with it on the long side. So we still battling at the right resistance area right there still. Yeah, keep an eye on it. Okay, excuse me, right there. Are you still on a QQQ call? Yes, I'm still holding, guys, QQQ call. But I don't like this kind of trade though, just to let you know. I like to go quickly if something is moving something real quick. But I had a good day today, so maybe let's see.
Question: Do you guys go for the washroom at this time? When do you guys go to the washroom?
No, you gotta exit before you go to the washroom, man. You gotta exit. You gotta take him. That's why I try to. I don't even flip my screens. I don't flip my screens because people request. Say, hey, can you take a look at this stock in the morning? No, it's difficult, man. Yeah, it's dangerous. Yep. So good to hear, B, that you do a full-time trading, man. We love to have full-time traders, so we need people's opinions in terms of their experience,
Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm trying to build my account, my risk, and you're always learning. It's crazy how, let's say you place 1,000 trades, and then it's you look back and wow, it's a ton, and then you're placing 10,000, or then after you lose track in a way of how many you place. But it's crazy how much you learn over so much experience. And then I think what's something I'm trying to practice a bit more in a way now more than ever is being very specific and often in the beginning you play around with everything, but when you're honing in on just specific setups, the best setup, the best prices, you try to see you put out the 3, 4, 5 possible scenarios. You really focus on the timing, what risk you might have, and then you got to be very careful and the trades you take, because you want to look at the bigger picture and you want to say, okay, at the end of the month, to be positive, I need to do this X amount of times, and I know, sure, not all of them are going to work out, but they're good trades, and you want to use your risk on the best, the highest quality things. Sometimes we could because you could easily make 1,000 trades in a day, or I don't know, say I would make 300 in and out on days, but there's also things you could trade buyouts, where you can just go for a couple ticks, or hit the bid and the offer, get a rebate, things like that. So that's a little bit different. But say I guess in a specific name or an index, I'm trying to pick out those 3, 4, 5 times in the day where there's a good move potentially, and there's a turning point, and then you got some real bid support and resistance. You can see it, with the gateways and everything. You see someone there so that you can lean on them, because for the price to go through, the market has to eat all that order. So sometimes when a price is forming around a certain level, you have to wait till you really see those signs for a safer trade, and then you can get some trades where you get really high, really small risk and a high reward. Also, timing. If you try to time the volatility with it, you get the best. You can get really good prices, man. Because if you time where volatility, if it's gonna break a certain level or not, there's juice in the move that you want to trade in towards that direction. So the best risk reward is when volatility is at a parabola, at zero, pretty much. It's about to spike one way or the other, and then it's basically turning if you got that move. And if you try to say if you give yourself 2 or 3 attempts on a setup, you know, you can probably get it right on the one or the second one, right? Like usually if you're really careful and picky about your prices, you're not gonna trade, you know, you see yourself trading a bad price or forcing a trade or a stupid like attempt, you're like, you burnt 1 or 2 tries now. So then the third one, if it works, you're gonna make less because you have to make back those first or second tries. But that's why it's crazy how like it's like about preventing mistakes, you know, and focusing on the right things. It's crazy how much information can be in the day, like going on, things changing. You have to put it in your head. Like no matter what anyone says in a way, the best thing is like when you're able to on your own kind of like make your decisions and plan them out well and really like understand the risks.
Man, look at that.
Sometimes you hear something and then it's just, oh, it's an ascending triangle or whatever, you know, whatever anyone says, or oh, it's puts or calls, and like.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah, guys, hold on a second. Hold your thought, guys. So we just about to break the floor right here, and I think that is gone right there. So let's see. We're
You're gonna see a level test. You want to see some support.
You're all right, guys. No. All right. So yeah, BBB, hold your thoughts, guys, right now because market is right now is going to the floor.
Dropping.
So yeah. People under trade. So just we need to hold your thoughts. Okay. So right there is testing support, and let's see. Okay, man. Okay, I'm in a 25-cent loss. Let's see. Okay, we need to find the support here. Look like the MACD is pointing down, guys. Not looking good. Long side is not looking good, but you know, okay, this is the only support left, and if that goes, then looks like want to go down. Baby wants to go down. Okay.
Are you watching volatility by chance?
Yeah, all right, guys. Hold your thoughts. I'm out. I'm out.
When we're in active trades, we kind of divert our conversation so after 3.
No, I know, but I thought you guys had a plan, you know?
Okay, guys, hold on.
Yeah, just if you can just hang tight until 3 p.m. Thanks.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, guys, I took a loss. Okay, I took a loss, 40 cents loss, and just want to wait for it. Okay, but this is the support right here. I want to watch for see what happens. Same thing here too. I'll wait for any other better entry. I'll see. Somebody trying to say something on Discord. Sorry, I was distracted, guys. Okay, I'm sorry, I was distracted, and I wanted to exit early, and I actually had a I mean the guy was going on and on and on and on and on. He has to break. He has to keep a little bit because this room is morely like trading. If you want to discuss more, we will talk after 4 o'clock a lot. But until then, we just need to minimize things. Okay, so we're trying to bounce. Boy, what are things? It distracts. Okay. Okay. Meta, your hand is up. You got any question? Please go ahead.
Yeah, I had a question for Bean, but if he's still listening, can you just like follow me so I can DM you? I just had a real quick question, but if you guys can answer it, but is it bad to not want to take losses at all and to always double down?
Depends on it what positions are. If you're holding overnight or it's intraday, it's different story. Overnight, even if you double down, it's a dangerous. So double down, 80% chance is a loss making business, and a 20% chance is a profit making business. Depends on it. That's why I always say so. It's a big lesson in that too. So that's why overnight is dangerous too. Depends on, man. It depends. We can talk later on after 4 o'clock. I have a lot things to.
All right, no worries.
Lot more things to apply variables in that. That's why. But I definitely advise you mean to say in a technical wise, and then you can think of it before you go any actions. Again guys, disclaimer, okay, keep this thing by this video and audio is for education purpose only. I do not recommend anything to buy and sell. It's very dangerous guys, you know, it's very dangerous. You have to do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. It could be dangerous, you can lose your portfolio, man, right? That's why first do paper trading. If you don't have experience, learn with that. We are always live here to help you every time. Then become a slowly master. Don't try to make money first try to learn, test yourself, put yourself into the test, and it's free. Remember, everything is here is free what we do, so that's where you can test yourself, slowly learn. Okay, and that's how.
Dave wants to speak.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, Gopi. Thanks.
Yeah, okay, I'm trying to add him up. Alrighty, looks like we're going to test the floor. Let's see. I did add him up. Okay, I did add him up. Okay,
Josh, you see we had the 411.53 again in that window. 412.14 and 411.53. We're going back in that window again from time period of 1206 to 1312. We tested it again, 1411, 411.53.
Okay.
SPY.
Okay, 307. I'm trying to buy the puts, man. Let's see if it is want to buy or not, because market can tweak. But though MACD is pointing down, is going down, guys. Okay, so 307. I'm into 307 puts, 350.
Alright, we just broke it again. We just tested it.
Yeah, see, but that is nothing. You know, it's nothing much happening. It's like, you know, it's, I don't know. I don't like this kind of. Yeah, it's like not much, but you know, look like pressure is downward. So I want few cents. Give me a few cents, and I'll be all right. I just need.
Not much in that point because I was watching that because it turned from resistance to support, and now it's breaking again. Now it looks like they want to make that line become resistance. 411.53.
Yep. Okay. I got a 11 cents. Bouncing. Okay, let's see. I made a mistake. Supposed to take the profit. Okay. Alrighty, right here. This is the area I'm watching right now. Yeah, bouncing. Okay, I'm out. I took a 11-cent loss.
Josh, would you play the QQQ calls?
No, put. I was in a put, man. I had a loss on QQQ calls also, and then put also. Maybe I did over trading, guys, because but that's fine. That's part of the game.
Yeah, the supply looks like they're about to put an engulfing candlestick on the 3-minute.
I'm not gonna trade right now. In between here, just leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone right now. It's not looking.
It's zombie hour.
Yeah, that's true. It's just not feeling good.
Yeah, everybody probably went on lunch. So what? So we pick up like 3 o'clock.
Tesla pointing down, guys. Be careful on Tesla. The Tesla support is right here. We are testing the floor. If that floor takes, then we can go and test again 702. If this breaks, which is 707, then you can go to 702. Okay, Tesla now. Oh, look at the AFM, guys. There's something cooking on AFM. AFM is looking bad, super bad. Not looking good, AFM. Okay, look at the Google, guys. Google is LOD. Google is trying LOD. So be careful on going long side, guys. Maybe let's see if that support bounce or not. Google, Apple, Microsoft. Microsoft trying LOD. Microsoft is trying LOD right here. Low of the day, LOD, low of the day. Microsoft, Google, and Apple LOD trying right now. So let's see what activity, guys. A lot of puts are coming in for the SPY and QQQ. So it look like leg wants to go down. 410. Okay, let's see what 410. Okay, we SPY is LOD trying to. Kind of nearby, not that. I would not trust this. Okay. Man, I exit right on the wrong time. I could have held that position. I could have been a profit. That's fine. Okay, MACD is pointing down. We are testing the floor. I would not enter anything. It can bounce. It can bounce also. It can bounce. Okay, Joseph is here. Let me add him up. Then down. Okay. Oh, TQ, I just wanted to apologize. That there was a maybe misunderstanding or what, but about somebody had a put on a $50,000. It was not your 50,000 put on that, not on Tesla. Not on the Tesla had a put which was on YouTube. Somebody wrote on that was did not mention the price, but the 50,000 somebody lost. It was AMC, and he was playing Tesla and he was playing Amazon. Different trade he was trading, and that guy had a bigger loss, but that was a not like last week or 2 weeks ago. It was before. So I'm just trying to tell people at that time. I was telling not you had a somebody was on YouTube, and people had their position asking, so when you were making 400% profit, 500% profit, but when you exit, nobody knows when people exit, right? So people were asking about the holding position. So not 50,000 is not of your trade somebody lost. Just wanted to make it clear.
That is a relief.
Yeah, because somebody told me that you thought that 50,000 lost because I told you that you because of you. No, not it. I didn't never said because of the combination of other people's, you and other people, and then trying to people follow you and follow somebody else, and they try to do the trades, and based on that people lost the money. And I just wanted to mention at that time, not only you, other people's too. Those who are being as a co-host and stuff like that, and they just hold their position overnight, and then somebody also hold overnight, and then they go banana.
So Josh or Dave, looking at the ratios right now between puts and calls, I can see that puts and calls on the QQQ and the SPY favor puts about like 1.2 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
So are you seeing that also? And does that look like we're kind of heading at least at some level at this moment, kind of on a downswing?
I mean, the market pressure is downward, guys, today. Somehow I feel like the pressure is downward, but the cycle change we need to keep eyes on. Right now we are testing the floor. So whenever we're testing the floor, we need to keep eyes on it, which is 410 area. So whenever we test the floor, we got to be very cautious. We can't just simply go along and we think, oh, it's bottom out, because that's how we all retailer think and market maker think different direction. Then what? That's why I would stay away and let the market decide the direction once, and that direction is I go by the technicals here. So I'll tell you right now what I think is, and we're gonna look at the flow. Right now is after 130. I don't want to go by the 130 is too early to go decide, and market might play dirty games in between in middle. So I need to wait for confirmation for 1058 410.58 is the support, major support area to be watchful and see what happens. Market can bounce and go upwards too, right? It can either direction it can go, but at this time it's just the trading water. It can go little here and there and feel like I don't want to burn the premium. So we will see. I think market will go around here, ping pong, and then it can break the floor, or it can fly high, or it can just trade the water. So right now it's just burning premium. I don't want to trade. We want to trade in last whenever the volatility creates, then is the good idea. Otherwise, last two trade I did is just burning the premium. Didn't do anything much.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I mean, I did my Amazon early today, and then I already got out of my boil position.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did boil. I got about a $15 profit per share on my boils, and I did nicely on my Amazons this morning.
Nice.
And so I've been taking a little break, checking the news, looking at my mail. I like to take some time to some years off a little bit,
Joseph, nice job. I'll check. I'm not at the desk right now. I'll check a little bit, but that's a nice job. Right now it's choppy, man. Just wait for the zombie hour to finish.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go for a lunch too, man. I think look like.
Unless you want to burn your money out in the zombie hour, go right ahead. But just wait for the zombie hour.
So yeah, I got out probably about 8:30, 9 o'clock my time, which is about like 11:30, 12. I guess that's like 8:30 is like 11:30ish Eastern time, and I got out the balance of my trails on boil closer to 12. I got out of Amazon pretty fast after it went up, took my profits joyfully and skedaddled with that. For the boil I held on to for a while because gas has been running strong today.
Okay. Hey, John.
What's up, man?
What is HYG? I looked it up. It says it's a high yield corporate bond. There's like a $16 million put. That
yeah. HYG. So those are
for June 17th.
Yeah, those are high yield bond. Those are corporate bond, I guess. Those. Remember yesterday I mentioned about it that the corporate bond was being bought a lot when the liquidity was pulling out. And now the corporate bond is going down. So, but I think that was the repo market probably. So, reverse repo market also. The Fed announced that hey, they're gonna increase the repo rate from 0.30 to 1%. That's why the money was pulling from here to going there too, because reverse repo market where there were excess cash, any bank have excess cash, they can they can buy those bonds. And that's why people try to go for the safety from equity to the bond, and that's why same thing. This is corporate bond. So I did mention yesterday. I don't know you were live here or not, but I just show you right here. I mentioned right here. I can show you profile, and I tweet about it. This and right here. You see this right here. This is the high yield, but this is what I mentioned about the corporate high yield bond right here. CORP high yield bond right here. That's where the money were moving. Mortgage-backed security monies are going out of it. Bank loans going slowly, but the corporate bond has the whole money were moving. Look, so money was moving. Look at the money was where money was moving. Look at that. Last 7 days, money was moving here. So this is the bond right here. So the bond is now going down. So yield. This is the yield actually. Sorry, this is the yield, corporate yield. So corporate high yield corporate bond. This is the corporate bond, guys.
So if we look at these options, right? They got way in at 95, so they got it way out, and it's like for June 17th. It's like 17 a share, an option, 16.90, so a lot. But there's the theta's -1, and the theta's 0, and the delta's -1. So to hold these, there's no theta decay or no?
Oh, hold on. Let me go and open the things what you're talking about so I can understand what very well. HYG. Okay. Bond, okay. And then what's your question about theta decay now? What should I open?
Yeah. So June 17th, 95 strike.
Put?
Looks like there's a volume of 15,000 of these options.
What's the strike price you said?
95. So it's way out.
95 put?
Yep.
Okay, 95. Wow, they're way out, man. Oh,
So
wow. Look at that, man. Open interest 316,000, 370,000 open interest. They are way in the money, so they are not risking. And expiring June 17. Yep, HYG. Yep, you're right. So there's a lot of activities happening in the bond market. So they are expecting corporate bond.
16 million put.
Wow. No, I see that. I see that.
Came in at 1023.
Imagine, guys, you look at that. Each premium is $17 right now. $17. You know, and is wow, $17, and this is huge, guys. Today also 15,000 premium volume also on it. Let's take a look at it right here.
But what's the strategy? So no theta, just plain premium?
No theta. No, there is a theta. 2 cent theta a day. 2 cents a day theta on it because they are way in the money. That's why 2 cents. So they are basically.
Mine's not showing much.
No, it has a theta, 2 cents theta on it on a day. And but the problem is if they not the problem because they are way in the money is they have 97 cents a dollar. If the dollar moves in that direction, and that's what they are right now doing it. Look at that. The corporate gonna be a most vulnerable, guys, bond. Why? Because who gonna buy those junk bond, right? And that's what's gonna happen. And I think this is the best bet, guys. Those who are betting right now on corporate, because corporate, all IWM and all these, they whomsoever corporate bond, nobody gonna buy those. Those will be very difficult. HYG. That's why they are betting on it. And corporate, whenever the market crash, corporate bond is is gonna go down. And yield goes high.
So let's keep our eye on that.
Absolutely, man. This is the best bet.
I might take a flyer later in the day. We'll see.
Absolutely, man. This is good. It's definitely a good one. HYG. I'll tell you right now here. HYG, and they don't come in here, man. Okay, let me see if I can.
Hey, quick question, guys. Sorry to interrupt. So like how we're near the lows right now. I was looking at the VIX. I could see it maybe try to use it to time like a long. Like maybe if it spikes one more time, it seems like it's making lower highs. Like I wonder if it could be a good attempt for a long, like the risk reward. Say if you use those options, like that you guys are using the Wednesdays. Like if you get a contract around, I don't know, I guess say like 305 on the Qs, like what would the risk be if you put your stop at like 305.50, like in a contract, like what would 50 cents run you?
You want to buy a call, or you think?
Say I'm just saying in general. I would think it's a decent attempt because the timing and because the volatility looks like it could possibly start like dying down. So I think it could set the market for like a retrace, maybe into even tomorrow. Maybe you could see the open around 310 or so. Say like if you get it, I think the risk reward, since it's like 50 cents, like it could be like a decent attempt at least. Maybe try once. Like I wonder what the risk would be using the weeklies, like, or the Wednesday ones. Like like if you risked 50 cents on that contract, how much you would lose.
Oh, okay, no,
like,
man.
I'm so scared of these like short terms.
So QQQs and all, I would never, I would not teach anybody to hold on those overnight because of the theta decay, and plus if opposite direction goes, and you're gonna be a watch out. That's the game goes on.
Oh yeah,
that's
for sure,
why.
Yeah, the overnight stuff on these, that's probably a nightmare. So I'm just thinking in terms for it until the close, like maybe like a little bounce for like a point or two.
Yeah, so I don't like to
Josh, sorry to interrupt. One of the listeners is asking about CRM.
Yeah. So remember, guys, we do not want to be over here. I think being you new here, so what I do is what I teach here. We do not take overnight. We don't want to predict the market early and take the position, but otherwise market goes in a different direction. We lose money. So we want to follow the market makers, not the thesis of just the pure technicals. No, then we lose
Yeah,
money.
honestly, I'm really glad that you do that because like it seems like that's one of the scary things that people can just go in. Like that's why I'm very scared of these contracts. Like I would just do it more like gambling money, you know, for me. But
Okay.
like or the tiny size, you know, or like really tiny size. But just no, in general, yeah, the overnight stuff on these, it just seems so crazy.
Yep. All right, so hold on a bit. Your thoughts on CRM is
Whoa, Josh,
okay.
Josh, $40 million QQQ put June 16th, 2023. It's really far out, but $22 million QQ put December 16th. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, let me
That's
see.
right before the quarterly expiry. It's interesting.
So Josh, the CRM,
Brandon, that just came in?
Oh, okay. Let me
Yes.
see. Let me see
Josh, the CRM, he bought a put with a strike price of 182.50. Wants to know your thoughts on it.
puts. Okay, so CRM looking weak right now. CRM testing. CRM is hold your thoughts, everybody. Okay, just real quick. CRM looking weak. CRM is heading to 176, and we already, the way it looks to me right now here, CRM can test 176, and there is a gap here to be filled, which is around 173 also. So at this point, CRM looking weak to me, and it look like double top too. So maybe this pattern can fall. We'll see, but looks like the pressure is downward. If the market goes down, CRM can go down with it. Right now market is trying to bounce, so be careful in terms of bouncing. CRM is, let me see 5 minutes. Actually I need to see 5 minutes. So CRM trying to bounce from this because market is bouncing, so be careful on an intraday, guys. CRM, okay, be careful. You need a market is trying to bounce, then CRM also bounce. That's why. So if market goes, you remember market first. I don't short at the bottom. I like to short something at the top, not at the bottom. So I'm not trying to say, but we did take the previous. So what I like about is we did take the previous day low. Whenever any stock takes the previous day low, that means stock has a more weakness. So there will be bounce, then there will be a drop also. So that stock has a more weakness than strength. Okay, so right now market is trying to go upwards. Okay guys, that's the bang right there. Okay, look at that, that's the bang right there, and June 17th. Okay, 1 second. Looking bullish to me right now, and I'm into QQQ calls. I want to right here, which is 308. But I want to go for lunch, man. Okay, I'm into calls, guys. So we'll see 308 calls at 305. It's going. Wow, look at that printing right now. Gap up and go. Bang, bang, bang. Let's see.
Yeah, these bounces are good.
I love it. I love this. When I saw the gap up and go, the ticks are, I say, you know what? Let's print something. And
Question: can you automate your entry on a break? Like, say that break on that queue, the 3750. Like, how would you have
whoa, hold your thought later on. Just a second. Okay.
Yeah, Josh, I see the breakthrough 818. They're going towards 30950 on the QQQ. What do you see?
Okay, no, right now, man, just a second. My resistance is right here, which is 308.58, and I want to take the money and run, man. 1 second. Oh boy, man. See.
Joseph, what was your question earlier? Or what ticker? Or what you wanted to know about the puts and calls?
Oh, I was just trying to figure out what the direction was going on with the QQQ and the SPY.
Man, look at that pressure. Okay, it was trying to go, and the ticks is now pressuring down, and Wix is popping. Okay, let's see. I think still has a room to go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's gonna go up. It's going up. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Okay. I just want is 20. Okay, here we go.
So for the QQQ, Joseph, there are more puts coming in versus the call. And for the SPY, there are more calls versus the put. The puts are dying out.
Okay.
But remember, we're in zombie hour, right? It will pick up. I'll let you know.
mistake.
Mm-hmm. Here we go. Here we go. It's going. Okay. Okay. Come on. Yep. Here we go. We got it. Got it. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we got it. Yep, baby wants to go. There we go.
Yeah, look, the QQQ is gonna test a VWAP during 9:35. What do you think, Josh?
Whoa, I'm in the middle of trade. Just a second. I'm right there. Okay. I took 25 cents profit. Oh, what was your question?
No, I said, where do you think QQQ is going? I think it's going to test the VWAP.
Yeah. So that right here, this is the resistance, which is right here, 308. 308 right there. But I took my profit, guys. I'm gonna go for lunch. So it's looking good to me right now here. This is the next target is here, 309. 309 is the next target. You know, looks like wants to play a little bit. Okay. Looking good. Nice play. Look at that. It's bullish right now. Still bullish. Beautiful. Here we go. Right there.
So who's listening? Remember the gentleman said there was a big order of the QQQ puts came in? You're not going to see it now, okay? You're going to see it. It's going to play out later. They can't just dump it like that really hard. They're going to take a little while to dump it.
Mm-hmm.
Are we squeezing?
Squeezing. Oh, the bears?
What are we squeezing? Which sticker?
Nah, SPY.
SPY here. SPY got the price of control line right here with the profile session support, so we need to break that and in order to be bullish. But I would remember I said 200 moving average. I need the take the money and then see. Let's see now how far this upward trend lasts. Right now we are in upward trends. Let's see. Bang right here. Alright guys, those who are on YouTube, please like, subscribe and ring the bell button. I would appreciate, guys. Those who are on YouTube, okay, would appreciate. Same thing on Twitter, guys. If you can retweet those tweets, we do right here. Today's tweets are right here, guys. We only like 200 people are on, only 13 retweets, guys. Please, 8 retweets. So please, if you can click on here and quote tweet, and you can write whatever how you feel about it. You can write about the quote tweet. I would appreciate, guys, if you can do that. So let the Twitter know that we are here and people are here. Look, 200 people are on Twitter and YouTube, and oh wow, like 300 people are here, man, on Twitters. Please, guys, help me out here. You know, I'm trying to keep it everything free, but you got to help me out too, man. You know, please, let's bang it up 50 here. Retweet 50. I'm sure we can do that. Okay, so ticks are getting rejected right here at the call on a resistance. Right here.
The gamma exposed and the QQQ is negative.
Yep. So let's see the sector rotation. What actually sector rotation is going on? So mostly today, consumer discretionary, guys, is up. Okay. So Amazon is up big time, and as you can see right here. AutoZone is up, Ulta Beauty is up, Tesla is now gaining. Guys, Amazon is looking good. Material is up. Real estate is down. Technology is still holding.
Can I say something?
Yeah, could you be a little louder?
Yeah.
What's up?
My name is LV, and my name is
Yes, how can I help you?
Don't write that.
You break in a very badly. Cannot hear you, man.
My first.
I'm sorry. What did you say?
Don't write that.
Man,
My
you.
name is Don't write that, and it's my first time in this speaker. So I just want to introduce myself.
No, could not hear you, sir. You need to come back later. It's breaking up very badly. You might need a better service. Already, so SPY is getting rejected. Diversion coming in, guys. Be careful right here. Let's see if that diversion is bullish or bearish. Okay, we're gonna wait. This could be a foolish. Can't do anything. Looks like. Okay, still there is nothing confirmed. It still is bull is intact, but we'll see.
Inflation and sell bonds.
What's that? Here we go. Ticks are taking positive, and we're crossing the 200 moving average. QQQ looking good now. Okay. Beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Getting rejected. Tesla is still battling right here. Facebook, look at the Facebook bounce, guys. Did you notice that Facebook? Look at that Facebook bounce. Wow, look at that. Facebook wants to go, guys. I don't know, some news popping in HOD, Facebook HOD. Something is cooking. So maybe they're washing out all the bears who were shorting, and now look. So if somebody want to short a Facebook, beautiful. Let's see the analyze Facebook. Wow, look at that. Price of control line right there. Facebook, I like to short. If any, no news. Okay. Okay, I'm into Facebook short 190, 195 strike price. I mean strike price 195. $5 premium is a lot. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. There's something it's cooking. Let's see what it's cooking.
So what do you guys think of Apple announcing buy now pay later on their payment service?
That is good sign too.
Yeah.
Buy now pay later is good, man. Just like our firm, right? So our firm is going down. Buy now pay later.
Yeah, Affirm, Block, they all will be impacted after pay.
You're right. Okay. Market is trying to bounce. Google is bouncing. Google is looking good right now. Google looking good. Apple looking good. Okay, QQQ looking good. Okay. Alright, I'm into the QQQ calls. 309.
So it looks like Apple not announcing anything negative on their.
We are the critical area right now, guys. Okay, I'm gonna take more profit on that. We are about to hit the resistance right here. I'll take the money and run a little bit. That's it. I don't. Okay.
Great job, Josh. Just look at the way Facebook is moving after Apple not announcing anything negative. That would impact Facebook.
1 second. This looking good, man, right now. Right there. Give me 15 cents and I'm alright. Rejected. Oh, rejected. QQQ. Oh, sorry, man. I didn't see people are requesting.
The QQQ and SPY is their view up almost there.
Yeah. I'm into QQQ calls.
Hey Josh.
What's up, man?
Hey, I sold Amazon at 127, right? I bought back at 124.50 again.
Good. That's good play.
Yeah. I kept my order at 127. I don't know what is the current price. I'm just out of my meeting.
That's. Oh, just find out of space. Okay. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Crypto Bonner, thank you for subscribing.
Hey, one more thing I want to ask you, Josh.
Yeah.
So why did you went short on Facebook? It is a gigantic.
No, the intraday. What is? Okay. I'm gonna exit actually. I'm thinking to it's a small quantity. First I try.
Because if you see, it's a straight line up. So I don't know. Might be some news or some kind of bullishness.
Yep.
So. Okay.
It's a something cooking on it because no, I don't know any news right now, but I thought something is we have major resistance on top too.
A lot of fear in the Facebook investors or traders around the Apple announcements. So nothing negative and nothing additional negative came out. I think that's what is.
The stuff, hey, just FYI, the conference going on today and this week, it's not about negative. It's about the innovation that they're coming out with, the improvements they're making. So there won't be any negative news in that.
No. It's not about. It's not about negative. It's all about the impact of privacy on the iPhones. If Apple were to announce anything additional, that would be. Negative for Facebook because they cannot their ability to track.
I'm out of my put on there.
Their ability to advertise would further be impaired, right? That is the thought process there.
The person who's speaking about Apple, can you add something on the Nest so we can look it up or see something?
Take a one.
Hello.
Wait.
Hello.
Yeah, blocked.
So, Josh, it moved from 189 straight.
No, I'm
line
at
to
zero. I took a $1
196.
loss on it. I just try to
Okay.
I try to start something,
Yeah.
but feel like it has. I thought these are resistance. It might get rejected. Did not, and it's low flying high. Did not have any, any more further information to go along. So I thought later on I'll see. If it get rejected little bit, then I will short right now. So I took a $1 loss.
Josh is zombie hour. You should be eating lunch, bro.
Yeah, I wanted to go, keep going, keep wanting to go for it, but I'm in my QQQ calls. And, so QQQ calls is doing good right now. I just want to just give me okay, 320 is about to break that, and I just want that little 15 cents. I mean 20 cents, which is 18 cents right now. Yep, right here, 21 cent. I'm out, guys, on QQQ. 21 cents.
Hey, Josh, take a look at your DM, please.
Yeah.
So
No. Yeah, I mean it's gonna take a little time, but it should be fine. Right now, resistance is right there.
Anybody playing DD, BZ, and YMM?
DD and what?
DD, BZ, YMM. China is lifting the ban on those three this week.
Man, be careful on Chinese stuff, okay? Whatever the
I know. Only those are speculative plays, right? So quick money if
Yeah.
something happens, right?
So Baba was today right here, where the Baba was right here. Right here, that's kind of. Okay, Tesla is bouncing, heading to the north, which is 726. Tesla. Okay. Right there. Okay. Apple is trying the resistance, guys. Keep eyes on Apple, okay? If this resistance breaks, then Apple gonna go up right here, okay? So keep eyes on Apple, guys, too. And actually, again, this is lunch zombie hours too, so I'm gonna just right now I'm gonna pause and take my lunch. I know it's going upwards, but looking good. QQQ is looking good. SPY is looking good. VIX is going down. QQQ looking good. Next target for QQQ is 311, 312. If this resistance breaks, remember the game goes on here, guys. You get rejected and you can try this. Remember, that's why be careful here, okay? This is the major resistance area. It's gonna fake out and you think it's gonna go high and then they go down for another hour. It can happen, guys. So be careful because MACD over here is still pointing kind of like kiss into the signal line, so be careful. Okay.
Did anyone play any solar stocks on the back of Biden's announcement to pass executive order for solar?
No, what is the executive order? What is it? Solar?
was some kind of a ban on solar production manufacturing. I'm not really sure what exactly, because of a Commerce Department tariff. Biden is pushing an executive order today to restart all that in order to address some of the energy concerns.
MACD is pointing down, and no, I don't want to enter into trade. Though look like I want to short QQQ because MACD and signal line and market going to go up. Look like falling, and it can go down. Maybe you can get 20 cents, but I want to go for lunch.
Hey Josh, before you go, can you add Sigma? He's asking to
before.
come up. Thanks.
Hey guys, how's everybody doing? What's the market looking like? I'm driving right now.
Market look like, man, is we are the resistance area at the QQQ, so just I would not trade right now anything. It's 2 o'clock, you know.
It feels like a repeat of Friday. It's like reliving Friday all over again.
Josh, do you think the volume is going to be low for the rest of the day?
I mean, looks to me, I mean, the volumes are like, look at these QQQ volumes are nothing. It's no volume, man. So that I don't trust this right now. Whatever is happening, whatever it just, I like the moves, like, you know, move something bigger move, then I would trade. But, you know, it's like a small things.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'm gonna take a lunch, guys, okay? I'll be right back.
Hey Sigma, are you out of all your Teslas?
Yeah, I'm out of everything right now. I sold this morning. How about you?
I've got a couple that I'm holding on to.
Puts are called?
Puts.
What for this Friday?
Uh-huh. They're 700 strike price, so I'm just gonna give it a day.
Yeah.
See what happens, and then go from there.
Yeah, that's it. If you're free later, I want to go over that book. Let me know.
Hang on, I'm thinking. Okay, so I will DM you, but it'll be late. But I'll DM you my times. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it. Sounds good.
Hey, Tequila Girl, did you had an opinion on Neo? I don't know. I don't. Not really sure, but I thought. I don't know. When you.
I'm going to
go long or short?
I plan on shorting it, although do not follow my lead. Just because I don't want to be responsible in case the trade goes bad.
No. I'm not. I'm just. I was just confirming if it was you who wanted to go short.
The short Neo? Yes.
Then, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So are you?
They have earnings this week, and so I'm playing the earnings, and I don't think that they're going to do too good. Just again, just sheer nature of the shutdowns and everything. But you never know. It's a Chinese company, and they may not want it to fail. So you have. We don't know which direction that one will go. So that one's risky.
I had some Neo, which I closed half of it today. We'll probably close the rest.
Hold on just a second, Planet. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, so yeah, no, that was good. Especially if you were in the green and you got rid of them, that was smart to do because who knows what it's going to look like come Thursday, right?
Yeah, I'm not taking chances with Neo. It went down like 25% after I bought it, so I held on to it. Now I'm just trying to get even and get out.
Yeah, no, that's smart. Sometimes breaking even is better than taking a loss if you know it's not going to go in the direction that you want it to, and or let's just say it's even though it doesn't expire till Friday, but it doesn't look good, and you're break even, take your money, keep it, buy another contract again another day because at least you still kept every penny of yours and you didn't give any of it away unnecessarily. So protect your money all times.
Yep.
Guys, put QQQ put. You get rejected right there. Temporary. Okay, remember this is all. That's it.
Hey Josh, you have any cool music that students sent you that you can play?
That music. Hold on a second. Man, all the music he sent me, those musics are not a good music, guys. I tell you that people not gonna like. But
all right, let me find you some free music, okay?
Yeah,
I'll send it to you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for if any links. If you have any link, let me know. Free. Okay, you know what? I can look on YouTube. Let me see if we found. Okay, I found something. Okay, let me see now. Man, puts are printing, guys. Puts.
Hey Josh, I just DM'd you a link, and Tony asked you to check your DM as well, please.
Yeah, Tony, I'm on my lunch, so just give me a little time, and I'll check the DM. My hands are like kind of. So give me a few minutes. Alright guys, sorry for the boring music, man. Let me add you up here, everybody. I'm done with my lunch. Alright, look at that, man. I just before I went for a lunch, I just small quantity I bought a put. I hope people made money on that. Remember I said about resistance right here, the resistance was 309.18 and we got rejected, and this candle confirmed. I'm looking good. So
hey Josh, someone knows something on that HYG. Another $1.7 million put just came through at 11.13 at that 95 strike. Also, some came in through at the 77 for July 15th.
so market going to crash. That's what is going to happen anytime.
Yeah, I mean, I'm reading the tea leaves, so I'm just gonna go with the market. I'll wait for you, man. But it looks like
101% agree with you. My thesis is like, I don't just apply technicals, man. I discussed yesterday, I don't know who were there on Sunday. I showed them what I see there, and those who people did miss my video, they go and take a look at it yesterday. Every Sunday I make bring a lot of things, and I use my economic indicators, and I use monetary indicators, and I showed that exactly what are the things are happening, and it can happen, you know. So
yeah, the team approach is great. I mean, reading what you wrote last night, I start researching this HYG. It's coming through.
Yeah, HYG will more. Why? Because corporate bonds are a junk bond, right? Remember, even treasury bond you can still hold it. So I mean, you can buy treasury bond, but I would not trust corporate bonds. Corporate bonds are the most vulnerable bond. Company can go sink. You know, who gonna care about it? Those are junk bond. So okay, so guys, right here, let me see. Wow, nice profit, man. I'm out. Okay. Wow, that is a good one. Yep. Okay. I'm not trying to be greedy, but you know, those who guys always remember, this is the trend line I draw. It can bounce. That's why I took the profit. It's up to you guys. You know, I don't wait for this support to test it. I just took the money because of the diagonal linear line telling me that it can bounce. So I said, okay, let me take a profit. Small. I think I added Tony also. I added a few people, guys. Tony, I did add you, man. I don't know, you went back in the listening mode. Okay, alrighty. So I added a few people, guys. Okay. So let's see what sector rotation is going on right now.
So Josh, quick question for you on that HYG that one of the other speakers was asking about. Are you, if we were to do like a short on it, but long term, what's a good suggestion on it, or thoughts?
HYG, yeah, hold on, let me see. HYG, okay, HYG is puts, okay. The earning starts in June and over July. July earning starts, and earning come out in July 15. Let me see actually Facebook earning. July 27. So I would go with the, you know, earning will come out July, and so August is the best bet, guys, because all the horrible earning comes out, and these all corporate bond gonna go ahead. So July, August, September, like that, and September like that. So if you want August 19th, if you want to go in the money, out of the money, depends on it, but I would go out of the money. So out of the money, $75 is 91 cents. You get 25 cent delta only. That's the only thing is, hold on, let me see. You get 46. Okay, so So yeah, you got to go in the money is better. Why? Because you can get to earn more, buy less, but you know you get to earn more. So let me see, 85 is 85. You get 77. 85. You paying $7.60, and if you go with the 75, if you go with 75, you pay 91 cents. So basically, you paying 7 times value here, less. So 7. So 20. I would go with the 75 one. In the money, I know, but out of the money, you can benefit most. Even though your 25-cent delta, once you become in the money, you can print. So
Okay.
yeah.
Awesome. Thank you.
In fact, let me add it up myself also. I just I'll buy a couple.
And thanks to the speaker who questioned or brought it to our attention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, okay. I'll post it on Discord just in case if people wanted to. HYG. Okay, let me post it on there. Alright, I posted. Sorry guys, my screen was off. Okay. Wow, look at that. VIX is popping. Okay, so looks like wow, man, ticks are trying to bounce. Let's see. Okay, let me add a cool G.
Hey Josh, we're back at that window again. 411, 412, 14, and 411.53.
Exactly. So somebody wanted to buy the calls on here and QQQ, and I say, hey, we do not, because sometimes we think market gonna go and fly high, and it might not, right? That's why we don't predict market. Let the market maker predict the market, and that's how you need to go. You know, they can go either direction, and you can, you know, the moment we go, we lose money. That's what we don't want to do. That's why I short from here. Remember, I said, hey, this is, and I wait for the confirmation. These big candle came. I said, yeah, look at that short. I was in the middle of my lunch. So that's how things are, man. We don't want to go short market.
I was eating my lunch, but when I saw that line that I told you guys, I came right back up to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, so slowly people who spend time here, they understand how the trading thing works. You can't just simply think, oh, it's gonna, because Apple is doing this, or is some event coming in this, and it's gonna do this. No, market maker does the market. Remember, not Apple, not the Tesla. Market maker, they decide what they want to do, particular event, whatever you want to play, whenever you want to execute your trade, right? So that's what we need to go. So let's go, let them go first, and they go then you go behind. Then you can be successful. You saw that today I've been trying to show you the day trades, all the activities happening. because the going in a swing is right now. You got to test yourself in a little bit longer period of time, because market is not that good. So
Hey Josh, this action that we're seeing today, is your opinion that because of the CPI and everyone's just treading carefully, and is this something you think we are probably going to see for the rest of the week, or you think today is just a
no.
just
I do not. I still. So for me, I do not give much information. I mean, I don't think too much about the CPI and all right now, because slowly inflation will go down, but it is not going to happen overnight. Why? Because now the economy will play a big role in this GDP economy. All these big will play a big roles into this. So like I said, inventory is now piling up on corporation. So what happens is that slowly people will not go and spend money, and then people don't go spend money, inflation comes down, right? So inflation comes down, will take a little time, but still people have a power. There are 5 million people in US. They think they cannot, if they don't work, they are fine right now. They have a plenty of money not to go to work. 5 million people. So just imagine right now. So that's how people have piled up cash. Some people who invested money into stock, they lost the money, but the people who did not invest into the stock, and once they invested it or whatever it would be, there still a lot of people have cash, pile of cash. And bank account telling that based on the bank account, okay, not based on the stock account, it's just based on the bank account. So 5 million people have a lot of cash. Just to those are the people who used to work and now they don't work, and they have pile of cash. So that's why we need to look at this. So what happened? Inventory going up, inventory goes up, people slowly, Walmart and all, they're gonna have a rollback. Once they roll back, the price goes down. They're not gonna buy more inventory from the supplier, such as China and wherever they buy from. So what happens is then company will not be able to perform good earnings, and those earnings, when are those earnings coming in? Second, third quarter, right? Second quarter is already over. So third quarter earning coming in probably after October. So you're gonna see a firework in a Christmas time, right? That's what market will predict. So somewhere around that time is the one I think is more stressful would be. And then let's see this how the gasoline, the utility is going up. And that is also people are paying from their extra pocket. And I yesterday I explained that, hey, people have a rent to pay, and the rent has gone up quite a bit, $2,500 or something like that, 2-bedroom rent on a normal city. You want to live in, I'm not talking about New York, I'm talking about like suburb area. 2,500 rent, $3,000 rent, plus you got to pay $1,000 gas on your nowadays gas. That's a lot of gas, man. $1,000 gas a month, plus you got to pay all foods is also jacked up a lot. So everything is going up. People need to save money. How they gonna save money? Nothing. So it's $150,000 you make, you don't save anything. Just do the math. 150,000 is nothing nowadays. So that's what I think right now, and people gonna lay off slowly. So that's why Tesla feeling the same way. They're gonna slowly many company will come forward, and they're gonna lay off, and they're gonna stop buying their own buyback program. Instead of that, they have debt. They're gonna go and sell their stocks probably, and to pay off their debt, if any have debt, because the more the debt you kept, longer the debt you kept, the higher the interest rate you're gonna keep paying, because interest rate is going up, right? So company think, oh, why would I keep it this debt? Let's go and let's not do buyback option and sell the stocks and get rid of the debt. That can happen too. So there are scenario domino effect will happen when the bad time comes. Company takes the decision like that. So we'll see. That's what I think right now. We need to get out of the inflation. That is the first priority. We need to get out of the inflation.
Today they refused to bring the SPY up from 11 o'clock all the way to now. They refused to bring it up. You see that, right, Josh?
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I turned on the music and still people could hear my chew. Sorry guys if you had a trouble. Well, I was, though I was away 15, I would say around 10, 7 feet away from the mic. Man, this mic is, is it's too sensible.
Brandon, how you doing? What you play today?
Oh, hey, how you doing, man? Yeah, just did some scalping, man. Got some Amazon puts when it went down from the 127 to 124 range. A couple Tesla puts and some Nvidia puts, but those were really early when Josh was talking about that. Otherwise, just kind of keeping a watch to try to load up a position on that HYG.
Yes.
Nice. Good job today, though.
Yeah, thanks, man. Just trying to share info and help the team.
Yep.
Teamwork makes the dream work, right?
Yep.
I agree.
Man, look at the Microsoft has a lot of weakness, guys. Look, can you believe this? Microsoft, and we are right now about to test the floor. So looks like if Microsoft tests the floor, that means QQQ gonna go down on the end of the day. The way the pressure is building, look at we broke the trend line, guys. We're gonna break this floor. I feel like this now. The way with the trend line breaks, whenever the trend line breaks, you test the linear line. So hold on, man. Go. Let me see.
Yeah, Josh. The spiders break the 411.53 again.
Yep, the VIX is popping.
Go down.
Yeah. That's what my thesis. I just analyze it. So let's go back to the QQQ puts and 307 puts. I mean.
Let's go, baby. 410.
Yeah.
I'm not a bear or a bull. Just follow the data.
We are opportunists, Dave. We go whichever way the green shows.
Yep, exactly. Strategic
I know,
investor.
but I know, but you know, there's a lot of bears and bulls, so I'm just making that clear.
I know.
It's okay, people. We need to teach the people that hey, there is a cycle. Market has a cycle, guys. If you play with the cycle, you can benefit. If you do not know how to play the cycle, then you can be a long time, but then be ready to have a stomach for holding like Kathy Woods and stuff like that, which everybody has to understand. So that's why if anybody has a question, please come forward anytime. During the Jambi hours or after hours, and ask me the questions, man. I want everybody to be successful, not just to day trade, because there are different type of trade, right? Day trader, scalping, intraday, long term, little bit swing trades. Those are different kind of trade. You need to master in that trade, then only you can benefit out of it. Okay. Wow, Microsoft is testing the floor. It might bounce or no. It cannot bounce market. Let's see. Shopify is going down. Shopify also broke the trend. Yep, Shopify broke the bond. Good shot, Shopify, good shot. I hope Gopi came out of his all the calls.
Did you see the Tesla puts came in for 6 million? Strike price 1020.
Whoa.
50.
6 million? Oh, wow.
Yeah, but the expiration date is way out. First 2024.
Okay, let me see.
But that's a lot.
What's the strike price, Dave? What's the strike?
1020 and 1050.
Okay, so today bearish flow is FSLR. Whoa. FSLR is the most bearish flow. FSLR, PG, GME, JD, and then bullish. Tesla was a super bullish today, guys. Look at that, Amazon super bullish. So people are burning money right now on Tesla calls. Okay, so these are all dark bull data, guys. So Tesla, let's see what Tesla doing.
It's doing nothing. Josh. It's doing nothing.
Yeah, it's doing nothing, man. That's what I can see right here. Okay, guys. Okay, let's go this baby. QQQ. The SPY testing already, like trying the floor. The SPY.
Yeah, they're trying to break that line, but for some reason they keep pulling it.
I'm gonna take it here. Steel is holding good, man.
Yeah, but they broke it, what? I'll tell you, from 12 o'clock on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 time. Let's see. This might be the 12th time.
Yeah. Man. Diversion coming in or what? Let's see.
Looks like VIX is moving up, right?
Yeah, the VIX is moving up. Yeah. Still, but let's see. Market can do opposite what they gonna show here. Okay, we have to look that thing in mind too. We have to keep everything in. Market can do opposite. Let's see what other activity happening.
Josh, an order for game just came in, strike price 2,060,000. 60 is the strike price, expiration June 17 for 2 million.
QQQ IV is going up, okay. 40 QQQ puts coming in right now.
What was that ticker for, Dave?
GameStop.
Oh, the GameStop.
Strike price 60, 2 million, expiration June 17.
Yeah.
Wow, okay.
So GameStop gonna go. Yeah, GameStop has nothing right now holding much. Is just holding the floor 128. Market is just trading. If market goes down, yep, GameStop looking well. If the GameStop breaks 128 area, guys, then it can go back to here 124. Depends if market crack today, goes down, then yeah, $4 there, it can happen.
Josh, did you see the QQQ call came in at 152 for 5 million?
Guys, right now I want to exit my positions. Okay, let's see. Oh, what did you say? QQQ what?
QQQ premium came in for 5 million, strike price $300, expiration June 17. 5.7 million.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hey Josh,
what's
over the
up?
weekend you were talking about this is going to be like a bullish type of week. How do you react to today's events?
Today's event.
I feel like this is not what that thesis would want to see. I think the jobs number last week took the wind out of the sails of this rally here. That's just my opinion, but.
Yep. Okay, let me see SPY. I mean, still market is in a, if I look at the daily chart on SPY, still is consolidating in the same area where we have the, right here in the zone. We need to break the, if it is SPY breaks the, SPY need to go 405, 406. That's the area need to break in order to downward. Other than that, I don't feel shorting. I don't feel it's just intraday. Everything intraday right now. Whatever you want to play, everything intraday, because this is all game plan. Market just want to play a little bit here and there. I feel like market wants to play in the middle, and then wishy-washy, something like that. If it wants to go up, they can go up tomorrow. I mean, trend isn't bullish yet. Still, trend is bullish, but I don't want to predict market and go before market the way we are in position right now. I do not feel here comfortable going short or long on a longer period of time. So what I do is write this kind of scenario. That's what I tell everybody. When we have this scenario, I always like to play intraday. I do not like to go long, do not like to go short, because we are all, I would go long here but not up here because we have a bunch of resistance coming in and we are battling here. So if I'm making money on a day trade, why would I go and do my whole position overnight? That's what I think. So because of this area wherever we are battling, and we have a dark cloud above the head also, so I don't want to go in anything long right now. I just play intraday long. Yes, intraday I play long and I play with that and I'm happy with that. But other than that, based on the headline, based on the any event, I do not feel comfortable going overnight anything.
Yeah, I thought the IWM set up nice for a short today, so I went short IWM this morning on that rally.
Oh, nice. Yeah, IWM had a good one. Today market got rejected though.
Yeah, it's way outside the band of the range I'm looking at. So we'll see. I took it out to July. I feel like that's got to be the mantra right now. Take your puts out to July.
Yep, July probably. Yep.
Because we see a lot of puts coming in for July 15th, right?
That's right. Have you seen the premiums on the Q and the SPY puts? They're huge.
No,
that's why I like that. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm looking at this GameStop. Some just came in for 12 million. Josh, did you see that at 226?
Really? No. Let me see. I mean, I know that the today is GameStop day, pretty much.
Is it the same strike, Dave? And
I don't know. Hold on. I'm trying to pull it up. Give me 1 minute.
So somebody spent $650,000 just now, 1:45, 2 o'clock. He bought a put of $650,000. His strike is 120. So if you take a look at GME, 120. So 120, he thinking by 120 right there. That's the support area, 120. So
have you taken a look at the 3-month chart on Bitcoin? I think that's really interesting.
3 months?
It really dropped and I mean, you talk about a consolidation pattern in Bitcoin. Look at that.
Bitcoin, okay. Right here, Bitcoin.
3 months.
I mean, last 3 months, what's going on, you mean?
Right.
3 months is right there. This is 3 months is what? April? No. Look at this Bitcoin is coming from here.
Look at that. Look at that consolidation. That's like the most perfect consolidation I've ever seen.
Bitcoin right here. This is yeah. You seen this one right here? Okay. So what exactly happening is I think this is my analysis of that course. Remember, we have a CBDC coming in, central bank digital currency coming in the US, and that they are not just for the Bitcoin, they're going for the world financial backing because they know their financials. So because of that, they want to put that thing in implementation. So slowly Bitcoin gonna go down if that happens. If that happens. So right now we are, the way I read this, we keep testing the floor. We keep testing the floor here. And that's not the good sign probably. If anything happens, any event happens, anything geopolicy happens, this floor can be broken. If this floor breaks, guess what, guys? Then we can go south more. This is how I read here, because there is nothing can, whenever the recession comes, remember every time recession comes, Bitcoin goes to the lowest level you can imagine. That's what normally happens. Look at the history. People will, first thing is Bitcoin to go down. That's normally happens all time. That's the history. 2018. Look at the history. You will see what happened in 2018-19. Bitcoin went down to $3,000.
Josh, Apple's new low of day.
Okay. Yep, you're right. Apple just broke the. Remember, look at that Apple, guys. Look at that Apple. Look at that, and put is printing right now. Wow, look at the put is printing.
Thanks, PQ.
Yeah, thanks. Yep, absolutely, guys. Look at the put is printing right now. Man, I did not even look, guys, and I was busy talking. But yeah.
I distracted you.
No, it's all right.
That's why you guys have me. That's why you guys have me.
Yep. Thank you.
Brandon, what you were saying? Go ahead.
Right when that Apple's going down, the QQQ put came in for $3 million for a 270 strike.
TQ girl, that the data for GameStop, that don't make no sense.
I'm looking at it, and they all bought
Guys,
it
SPY
at
broke the
around
LOD, guys. SPY LOD. Low of the day.
What was the date? What was the date on the 270 strike for the Qs?
It was further
Okay.
out, not till August.
I took my profit on a,
19th.
I'll take it.
yeah. I took 25 cents on a QQQ put.
Yeah, the SPY broke the resistance for 1153. There we go.
Yep. Okay, SPY just testing the floor, guys. Okay, SPY testing the floor. So let's see now. Beautiful.
Now, if Tesla will just break through 700, all will be good.
No. I mean Tesla, yeah, but that market. You know what they do? They always go one step at a time, slowly. Particularly Tesla, because Tesla was in the morning. This is how I think. Hold on. So Tesla, if you look at it here in the morning, it was what, 7:30, right? 7:37 is a $30 movement here right now so far. So, well, yeah, I mean, we still market is just, I don't see any moment crazy activity on Tesla. So it's just the hope. That's what I can tell you right now, based on the actions, just the hope. But definitely action on Apple. I see a lot of action on Apple. Look at that Apple short, and we took the LOD right now. Apple, Microsoft, LOD. So that is a very bearish sign, guys. Okay, so death cross. You remember you were asking me about what do you think, Josh, about the future, because that's what he's telling me that hey, let's take the because Apple and Microsoft has a lot more room to go down if you look at it from the pre-pandemic and now, right? And there's a who holding Apple and Microsoft. The people who are rich people, they have a lot of money. They are holding these, so they want to take the power. They are taking the power out of those people too, slowly, so they don't create a big demand.
Josh, a large block order came in for Ford puts 15.
Ford
strike price 15, and the premium was 2 million.
Wow.
Another 2 large order came in for Chewy, CWH, premium for 1 million, 1.2 million each. Strike price 35, expiration July 15th and June 17th. A supply order just came in, a sweep for 393, premium 7 million, expires July 15th.
Wow, look at this Ford. You said Ford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of Ford
put for those SPY 393s.
Another SPY came in for 12 million, 397.
Oh wow.
July 15.
Okay, let's go back to there, man. I'm gonna want to keep eyes on the market right now instead of going to everywhere. Let's check
Another SPY came in for 6 million, 393.
Oh
July
wow, look
15.
at the puts coming in. Wow, 5 million coming in, 6 million. Wow, look at that, guys. Woo. Market is going to crash. Look like.
That's insane. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's insane, guys. Those who see on the screens, guys, this is the live alerts happening, guys. I'm trying to share with you guys. As you can see, these are big order coming in. And did not see this. The death cross. You see these? This is not a small order, guys. Okay, this is not happening right now. The way things are looking right now, this is. Let's see. Okay, so SPY puts. Let me copy this. So we all can see here. This is crazy, guys. This is
Josh, the QQQ puts 305 strike for 3 million, 2.9 million, strike price 270. These are all 819.
All right, let me guys, I'm gonna tweet this so you can see and you can retweet. That would be great. How many million coming in right now? Wow, look at another one coming in. It's like millions of dollars coming in, guys. People have like millions of dollars right here.
Puts are coming in for 2 to CWH 1 million, strike price 32. Whoever is playing that or whoever wants to play it, look at it.
So how many million comes out? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 16, 16, 16,
12 million.
16 right here, 7, 22.
There's one came in for 12 million at 14.53. Put strike price 397. Expiration July 15.
Oh, what is our stream? Let me see. Okay, let me bring that to. Okay.
QQQ put just came in. Strike price 305. Expiration 630 for 2 million.
Okay, let me see if I can. Okay, let me see YouTube link. Man, I'm looking for a YouTube link, so let me see if I can bring this YouTube link. Sorry. Okay. Okay, just a second. I'm trying to share.
Joseph, if you're here and you're listening, for the SPY, the puts are taking over the calls. And for the QQQ, the calls are dying out. The puts are taking over also. It's going up slowly, but it's going up.
Yeah, I don't like this setup for the power hour, man.
Yeah, it could be a game, right?
Josh, I think the sector also shift.
Okay, let's see. This is market is bouncing. We have the resistance right here, which is right there. Okay, that's it. I think that's the resistance, guys. I don't trust this bounce. Okay, this is just the resistance probably. Let's see if it is breaks. Then only I would go bullish, and then we go here. So we still have a little room to go. Let's see where we have 200 moving average resistance right there too. So okay. Okay. You see that? So what is your death cross? You long, short? What is it?
Are you talking to me, Josh?
No, I thought death cross.
He went back to listening mode.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine.
But we are now like just a few seconds away from power hour.
Josh, did the sector change or is it the same?
Sector is, let's see. I don't know, somehow, because we remember market gap up and gone, and now the air is getting out of the balloon of consumer discretionary that was still holding consumer discretionary. So Amazon is holding, but the energy coming out, the air is coming out of the consumer staples, guys. Look at the staples where inventory is piling up. You remember? So tomorrow, guys, consumer discretionary too. We got to keep eyes on here tomorrow because today is up. So maybe this can air out of they can take the air out of this one too, because today is up. Okay, I think this one too. So technology now going negative, real estate going negative, energy is also going negative. All right, those who guys on YouTube, guys, if you first time, second time, if you did not subscribe, please subscribe on YouTube so you can get all the alerts, and please ring the bell button. Let the YouTube know we need a lot of followers, guys. Remember, I try to help you guys out free of charge. I can keep this as a paid subscription so that everybody can benefit, and I can benefit, but right now I'm trying to keep it free so everybody can enjoy just. So please also expect from you too. Please like, subscribe, and share with friends and family, and keep this continue free. But you need to help me. I'll help you guys out. Okay, let's see. Getting rejected, like I said, remember this resistance right there, we're getting rejected. So Let's see. Okay, and if SPY takes the low, remember SPY 406 is the area which I'm targeting right now, not now this one. This is still holding SPY. So if those who are short side.
The QQQ is back in that window again, 412.14 and 411.50. I mean, the SPY, not the QQQ, sorry. The SPY. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, Tesla calls are coming in for 1 million, 2 million. Strike price 660, 665, 655.
Yep. So Tesla is basically holding the premium of people's. So that's why I would say whenever Tesla has a movement going in, you take your money and run. That's it. Then wait for another opportunity. If you're just gonna hold and hope, then always cycle. That cycle eat up your all the premium. Then market always create another opportunity to enter back. Right now it's just melting your ice cube. Tesla, those who are in short, those who are on a call, both melting ice cube. Okay, market trying to bounce. Let's see. Remember guys, this can happen right here. You see this W pattern right there? It can bounce probably like this in power hours too. This is just the thought, guys. Thank you how much subscribing for the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Okay, right there. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, so the 7th July 15, strike price 397. The total premium is 18 million. For 7/15, 393 strike price. The total premium is 7.5 million. I'm gonna tell you the calls now. For the calls on the SPY, 617 to 420 is only 2 million. So there are more puts on July 15, 397 strike price and 393.
Wow.
For the unusual whales, the 400 price is dying out.
Yeah. Alright, a lot of requests, guys. I'm gonna add you guys up so you can, if anybody.
Looks like SPY continues to get rejected right there.
Yeah, they want to play that window. They don't know where they want to go.
Right now the oscillator is heading north, guys. So let's wait. Let's see this bull cycle, how far it has a power. You see that? So we gotta see this and see what happens.
Hey Josh, how are you?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Good, man.
What's cooking?
Hey Josh, what's up?
What's up?
Yeah, everything's okay. How are you?
All right, and you?
Yeah.
Any take on this DD thing that China is going to, bring them into mainstream? This DD.
DD. So you getting trapped into the DD? No, I had lied today morning. Would have been perfect shot, man. Since morning, I literally did not thought of that, man. We should have shot this.
Yeah, I didn't. I have nothing positioned there. Okay, by the way.
Yeah, man. This could have been the perfect shot. They pump it up today morning. Man, anything Chinese stock part they pump, But anyways, it's too. These stock Jim Cramer pump like $12, $15, man. You cannot imagine. People are right now holding bags on these. People are holding literally bags in here, man. $15, $17 right here. People are holding bags. The Chinese Uber, everybody Chinese Uber, and then look what happened to Chinese Uber now, right? At that time it used to be Chinese Uber. It's going to be this. It's bigger than Uber. Look at the revenue, blah blah blah. All those things, and I was saying, man, stay away from that garbage. No, now it's $2. I mean, that time I was not on Twitter, but I used to say that this is all garbage.
something happened from the Chinese government actually. That's why it got hammered like, like anything. This particular stock, some investigation or something.
No, they said they're not gonna investigate and blah blah blah. But who cares about Chinese stock? Doesn't matter good or bad news. They can just have a small rally and then they again dump. Our market will not allow to pump.
Balance sheet is not good, Josh, over there from the revenue perspective of these guys.
What is it?
The revenue perspective, balance sheet is not good of DD.
DD is far better than Uber, but yeah, I mean I didn't look. I don't recall and I looked into it, but. DD has a far better than Uber. That's what I know.
Man, DD is excellent company. Don't blame anything about that. But only problem is since it is listed in Chinese market, okay, and also because of the Chinese government, it has become target, and they said that it's going to be delisted. So that's the reason why it is, and things might change overnight on this. Believe me, I'm not recommending anybody to buy. I'm a believer of DD, but I'm not a buyer. Only because of the Chinese government, the stock is in this position right now, and this might change anytime.
Rao, today it pumped up because there was some positive news from a DD perspective.
They are going to lift the ban. They are going to lift the ban on DD, BZ, and YMM this week. So they blocked that, and their apps are not working right now in China. So all that will be lifted, and that's a very good positive sign for these companies. At least there, of course, people might or might not invest in those companies here, but it is good in China.
Guys, divergence coming downwards, guys. Okay, so the pressure is downward coming in. Looks to me. Still. Not confirmed yet. It looks like.
Thanks, Bob.
Yeah. If you want to play just as a speculative play, and you think that might go or might not, just be quick on that. Come out. In case if you already have a position today.
Sure.
So we have a catch-22 scenario also. People say the music turn on. Look, we have a community, guys. Okay, so whenever we have community, some people don't like music, some people don't like my chewing sound, some people don't like some staticking noise, right? So this will remain there, guys. Okay, hope you understand. I try my best to make the great experience. Those who are listening on YouTube and Discords and on Twitter, and guys, remember, everything is free. I'm trying to keep it free where everybody can have a good experience. So hope you understand that. Making some music, say I don't like music, I don't like my chewy sound, but guys, remember, I'm in the middle of my trade. I need to watch my trade. So while I'm eating, I'm not a kind of guy not to watch my screens while I'm I like to go on. So I'm trying my best, but I can mute stuff. If I mute it, then other people cannot listen to that, because there's a bunch of mic involved in here and a bunch of speaker involved in here. It's not only one mic or one speaker. So it's a disaster if I keep doing like that. So yeah, I'll try, but just ignore, guys. This is this is just a trade. Focus on dollar. Don't focus on noise. Don't focus on external activities like, oh, this music I don't like, or I don't like Chewy, man. Just forget about that. Just be just focus on dollar. That's it. I would say, you'll be all right, guys. Who complains? The people who complains, they have bigger issues rather than just focus on dollar. Focus on dollar, not focus on sounds and this and that. Don't like, just a temporary. This is just a temporary. I turn on the music so people I don't want people to hear my chewy noise, but I also want to watch my things on my screen. Something is happening because I was in a trade. While I'm eating, I was trading too. Yeah, so I apologize, guys. Again, I try my best, but just for 30 minutes, just bear with me if something, just 30 minutes. Other than that, I'm all up here. People are asking me, Josh, do you go to restroom, man? in that 30 minutes when I take my break, 20 minutes, 10 minutes, I use everything. That's why in entire world, this is the only community which is streaming live 10 hours, 9 hours a day, free of charge, providing all the service. So just think like that, keeping it free for everybody, which is nobody doing in the world, and I'm doing it. But in the return, you guys please subscribe, like, subscribe on YouTube.
Josh, did you see that block trade just came in for 316 million?
Wow, literally?
Puts on SPY 388 and expiration
on QQQ SPY.
21st SPY. It just came in 1511 puts, a block trade, strike price 388, expiration October 25th for 316.9 million.
Wow, something is guys cooking. Okay, that means something definitely cooking in.
It's sold, right?
No, that just came in 511. It's 1511.
Was
It's
it
311. It's puts. It's a put. Block.
I'm showing
Buy. They are all buys, guys. Over here, these calls coming in is buy. Somebody buying, somebody selling, somebody sells. Then only one transaction occurs. So they are all. So is either one transaction. Is a one transaction. Somebody has to sell to buy something. So these are all buy coming in. Man, this thing is now frozen. Okay, let me see. Look at that, guys. We are about to test the floor, look like, and let's see. Let's analyze what happening here, man. Wow, Microsoft is trying to break the floor, guys. Already floor is tested one time, and look at that today. Apple and Microsoft, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Google also, guys. Google is about to test the floor too. Wow.
Yeah, they look like the whole over market. The market is just going down.
Yep. Exactly. And keep an eye on it. And this damn thing is frozen too. Okay, let's see Tesla. Tesla is still holding, melting ice cube over there on top, and that's what the games they play. Okay. Let's see, man, see what is going on. Market is bouncing from the support. Let's see. Alrighty, guys, while market is trading, let me see here. We have like 200-300 people on Twitter and only 26 retweet, guys. So if you can help me here, guys, those who have a followers, those who have a followers, they should at least do this to help me, because if I can help you, why you cannot do this, man? Come on. So let me see who is in all this tweeting here. Tweet. Can you help? Come on, man. Come on, help the community. Now I'm keeping an eye on the people who try to help me, man. Retweet. Let's see how many people. Look, these people are retweeting. Student, thanks for retweeting too. These guys, BG, for Tony, thank you for retweeting. Victor, retweet this. Come on, guys. Nice.
I just retweeted you too.
Yeah, no, yeah. Look. Only these people tweet. I never, the Tequila tweet, thank you, keep checking right there. Please always do that, guys, please do that. Help the community to retweet. Those who are on the top on a speaker, they always do that, guys. That's the help, right? The moment you ask me how I do and help you, just like that, man, come on, help. It's a free help, right? It's a free help each other. Doesn't cost any penny to you guys to do that. Same thing, I'm also trying to help you. You scratch my back and I scratch your back to help each other. That's how the community works. If I would say my way and highway, doesn't work like that, right? let's do help each other. Okay, wonderful. Thank you guys. Thank you for helping me out. Okay, market is trying to bounce from the support. Let's see. Okay, market is trying to bounce. Okay guys, keep eyes on it. We have the resistance here at 307. Let's see. Let's see what market is doing right now. SPY right there. So man, right now we look. Remember yesterday I mentioned about it right here, price of control line, which is right here, 411, 410. That's the support area we need to. I think market is just playing right here. I think today market is. Let's see what they do actually. I don't want to predict anything on this one. Okay, so let's do something like this. I'm gonna change now something.
Yeah, Google is slowly breaking down too.
Google? Okay, yeah, you're right. Google is let me see. Okay, so let's see this area. This is the area to watch. I'm gonna get rid of this now. Okay, I hope this is double. It looks like a double bottom. That can happen or not, we'll see. Market bounce. Not. Let's see. So that's the wedge created, and let's see, we have a bunch of resistance on the top. So let's see if that wedge break upwards or downward. We're gonna keep eyes on it. Remember guys, price of control line is right way above. It did not bring it down. That's where I'm little concerned here. Why it didn't come down yet? So scares me too. So let's see. The market is going down. Let's see, but still 319. Maybe market gonna go north. I don't like these guys. Okay, price of control line is way high up here at 312. All the buyers and sellers are sitting on the top, and the battle is going on here on a gray area. So that means the pressure is downward. Pressure is downward. But it should have all this should have been come down. So I don't know, my dirty games going on right now. Let's see. Okay, we broke the trend line, guys. Look at that. Look at that. We broke. So we're gonna test this. Okay. Yep. Pressure is downward, and here we go. Baby wants to go. I'm into 3 QQQ put. I enter, guys. Okay. I'm already up 8 cents. Okay. I just. Right there. Yep, give me something. Nice, beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Okay, right there. QQQ. Beautiful. Yep. Right there. Yep. All right, I'm out, guys. 20 cents. Love it.
What's the next support on the 3Qs, Josh?
Yeah, right here. This is 306. 306. So market is bouncing from it. So people who trade any particular intraday, you have to be very sharp and fast when you trade. You know, one red candle going down, you want to wait for something, the moment, then all the equation changes for the premium. So that's why you got to be super fast when you play with the options. particularly on the QQQ and SPY. They are most liquid. The most important part is you can trigger it to sell it fast. But if you have other stocks which takes time to sell and the bid and ask difference is higher, so you might lose the bid and ask. That's why I don't play stocks as often. I like to prefer to QQQ when I'm scalping quickly.
Microsoft new low of day.
Right there, Microsoft. You got it. Look at that, Microsoft, guys. Look at that, broke that. Yeah.
Alright, for the SPY, we're below the cloud. We should be going lower again. Let's see.
Okay. So yeah, because Microsoft has a pressure down, so maybe they're gonna take the tolls on this one too.
Hey Dave, you know how you pointed out that 320 million put at 388?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I noticed as soon as you said that, I like that the option chain, the volume was like 203,000 on that actual strike, and now it's like only 453. So does that mean that how did that even work? Why did it go from volume of 203 and then now it's only volume of 453? Are these guys playing games or what?
So, Josh, you want to answer it or you want me to answer it?
No, go ahead. I didn't even focus on the question. Sorry.
So he's talking about the open interest volume. When that order came in, it was really high, and after it came in, it went down low. Am I correct?
Correct. Yeah, I was just wondering, is that just
people do take the profit, so open interest would be there too. But open interest, open interest, they're gonna keep it.
So that guy opened whoever that institution hedge fund, they opened it up and they closed it real quick.
Right. There we go. But you gotta understand, right? Besides that number, there was a lot of puts coming in, and I've been looking at it, and they're all open. They're all not sold yet. So they're still holding it. So that large order, that was probably a big institutional holding it, and they took their profit and got out. But then we have a lot of premium coming in when I told you like the 12 million, 5 million. So you got to consider all of that.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, guys.
You're welcome. And plus, you see how long we held the 411.53, and now it probably looks like we're struggling to cross over it. Let's see if they look like they want to hold that line, but they're struggling at that window between 412.14 and 411.53. But now we are below 411.53, so let's see what they want to do. They probably bring it down to 410.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, you guys saw we touched the 410.72, right? And we jumped right back up. So they're going to try to test it again, 410.72.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And if you look at between 1512 and 1524, we just created a new window from 411.53 to 410.72. So we've been playing a window from 412.14 to 411.53, and we just broke the 411.53. So now we're at 411.53 to 410.72. So it looked like we're going to play that window and try to go down again.
And big time sell off on Amazon happened too. Okay, let's see Amazon, guys. Let's keep eyes on Amazon. Actually, what happening, because Amazon just broke the trend line, guys. Amazon looking weak to me because price of control line is broken, guys. We did not even we broke this trend line right here, guys. Amazon looking super weak, guys. Amazon, we have a gap down here at 122. My chart was not available. Now my chart is available, man. I could have looked at the beautiful, man. Amazon could be a good shot, guys. You know, you can test this, and it has a gap here at and you can the next support is right here around 122. Man, I love Amazon's short. Amazon could be a good one too. Wow. If market goes down, Amazon goes down. Why? Because we have a bunch of sloping our resistance building up, guys. Look at that. And the wedge broke downwards now, right? And then it might test the floor here, which is 124, and then market, if market goes with it, then it cannot go, man. Amazon looks to me interesting, guys. Okay, I totally, you know, this price was earlier was because of the it was already set up here. That's why it's showing me 2500, but then I exit and I came back, and now it's showing me the correct price about with the split price. Wow. So the wedge is created right here, looks like. Let's see, bunch of resistance building up. Facebook, Shopify right here. Okay. Alrighty, let's see here what's cooking here. QQQ puts coming in for what? 300, guys. They are targeting 300 QQQ. 300? No way, Jose. Come on, man. Look at these right now. Somebody targeting expiring by 10th. But this is only this week, 10th. Put. Alrighty, SPY testing the floor. QQQ also pressure down. Pressure is down, guys. Pressure is down.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
You notice they're walking the stocks down?
Walking the what?
They walking the SPY down. They didn't just bring it down.
Yeah.
Look at the hourly charts. They're just walking it down slowly.
Yeah. I see. Daily chart I looked it up. Is still above the previous day low. So right now SPY gonna go down. That's what it looks to me, and we're gonna go down.
They know everybody's ready to jump in this puts or calls, so they just grinded it out slowly.
Mm-hmm. Yep, market is bouncing, guys. Okay, watch out. Let's see. Okay, VIX is right now, guys. Look, remember the SPY has a resistance right there. It's time to break through, and let's see. That's the way it's trying to break. And the MACD is pointing north side, so we got to keep eyes on it. So trade like this, I don't like to trade right now. Let's see what happens in the resistance. It breaks or fails, we're gonna keep eyes on it. Okay. Here we go, resistance getting rejected. Let's see, the ticks are taking negative.
So the guy rejected by the SPY got rejected at 411.52,
Yep.
53 two times.
Yeah,
Let's see
right.
if they try to break it or go down.
Yep, right there, and the trend is changing right now. Wow, look at the Amazon weakness, guys. I'm telling you, Amazon. Look at that, guys. Amazon weakness. Look at that Amazon weakness. Ooh, lulu lala. Telling you, man, Amazon has the highest weakness, guys. Look at that, baby wants to go now. Don't want to wait for anything. That's the floor test. I always take the profit here. and then let's see what happens after that, right? That's how it's supposed to be. Anytime market tests the floor, take the money and run, you know, then the next thing's next. Look at that Amazon, man. Look at that baby. See that? I told you right here, this is looking weakness, and it's like that, man. Look at that weakness, guys. Look at that. Baby wants to go. Here we go.
Yeah, SPY is about to dump below the cloud too.
Yeah, right there. SPY has a weakness. Right there.
Okay, so the SPY is going to test the 410.72. They
Possible.
tested it at 15.15.
Yeah. Yep, I'm into actually I'm riding the puts on a QQQ. I'm paying the low top.
Nice.
Let's see.
It just broke the 410.72 two times and it held the 410.72. Let's see if they're going to break it again and try to go below that.
Gotcha. That's double bottom, market can bounce.
We're still below the cloud, so it looks bearish also.
Shopify looking weak. Amazon looking weak. Just broke the support, guys. Amazon looking weak. MACD is pointing down. Amazon looking weak. Wow. Okay. Look at that. Now we got the major support for QQQ at 306, guys. Okay, so be careful.
Right, this is the fourth time we tested the 410.72 and got rejected.
Market is bouncing.
Hi, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Good, good. How are you?
Good, thanks. I have a question. I'm sure it's a common question now. Any thoughts about Amazon?
Amazon, man, is right now not looking good. Right now, it's going testing the floor. So it's all about the market. Let's see the what market condition Amazon does is. So we got to give another week, another day or two, and see what happens. Because we just had a split, and market today is selling off. So we got to give a little time. See if market goes bullish, then yes, Amazon can be bullish. So it can happen that too. But we got to wait for it. I would wait for it. Okay, I would not right now. You know, go crazy on that.
Got you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem, man. Thank you. Market is bouncing, guys. Okay, be careful on the short side. Ticks are turning super duper positive right now. Look at the ticks are now positive 1,000 points, and market is trying to bounce, and it's what doesn't want to wait for it. Looks like. Okay, and all the calls. Now look at that. This is called super fast, guys. Okay, this is what I love. These QQQ calls and opposite direction. Let's see. 200 moving average is right here. Let's see if we get rejected or not. Keep eyes on it. Yep, market is trying to bounce. 15 more minutes to go. Yeah, market wants to. If this QQQ break the trend line, it can go and test this, right? Okay, so we're gonna keep eyes on this. Let's see. Yep, market is right now price of control. Price wants to go opposite direction, guys. Keep eyes on that. We are battling at the price of control line right here. We have the resistance at the at 307 for the QQQ, and let's see.
Joshua went back to the window again, 412.14 and 411.53.
Look at that SPY.
Yeah, they didn't even touch 412.14. Saw that? The Bruno right back down.
Yep.
They're gonna try to they're gonna test the 410.72 again. Try to break it. Let's see.
Now I think just market gonna ping pong right here. So if I look at it, Apple is bouncing right there. Microsoft, so I think it's gonna hold the price, guys. It looks like it's right there. Market is gonna hold the price. It's going north. Positive ticks. Market is line high. Minutes to go. Market gonna create a volatility here.
George, someone just bought a SPY puts for 11 million. Strike price 400.
Wow, really?
Yeah, it just came in at 343.
Expiry?
Oh, it's way out. December 16.
Yeah, it's a long time. Okay, calls coming in. 11 million right there. Where the hell 11 million go? Right there. QQQ puts coming in $11 million. Right there. Sorry, SPY. $11 million right there. 400 strike. December. Big money knows something, huh?
Yeah, they know something, definitely.
$11 million put.
They know liquidity is running out.
Mm-hmm.
Not going to take. It's not really going to. I think what they're saying is it's not
gonna show up until a little bit later, which is why you saw everybody move out of June and move to July.
Right.
Sounds like September and August. So.
Josh, put just came in for the QQQ, strike price 290, 2 million. They just bought it.
Yep.
They don't know where they would want the SPY to go. See that? They brought it up back to that window. They're gonna wait till the last 5 minutes and watch.
VIX is going down, guys. Be careful, okay? VIX is going down. So market is just trading right now. Is another say 8 minutes left, and that's it. Game is over. VIX is low. LOD, guys. Almost LOD. Yeah. So market is trying to rebound. 10 minutes left. It's trying to bounce. Market is just trading the water. VIX is LOD is going up.
Josh, they've been holding that window from 12 o'clock all the way down till today, the end of the day.
Gotcha. So whatever the short has done, they are trying to cover right now. They want to cover it in last 5 minutes. Buying the stock now is
Hey Josh, I got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Can you tell me something about this ticker? It took a beating today.
What is it?
PRAX.
PRAX.
It's a biotech.
Biotech, man. No, man. Biotech is. I don't know about the biotech if anything happened, but these are all garbage. I don't touch these. I don't go by $1.90 and no, they are in trouble. They can go to cents. Stay away. Stay out. It's not about price. It's about staying away. All this garbage.
There's another one.
Hi, Josh. Can you tell me what screen you guys are looking at to see this movement in the market here?
Movement in the market after 4 o'clock, man. Okay. Just a second, guys. Just screen looking. Oh, so you just joined the Twitter and you don't see the screen. So you can click on profile and you can click on profile, my profile, and you'll be able to see a link. And then it'll take you to the YouTube. That's where you can see all my screens are. So another 4 minutes to go. Or you can just go to youtube.com/top trading edge. All the links are in my profile. There's one link on my profile that take you to everywhere.
breakout. What do you think?
No, right now they're buying. So whatever the short they have done, they're just trying to cover it up. That's what it's all about. So nothing going. Market not gonna go anywhere. We're just gonna trade here, right there. I do not expect in the last 3 minutes left now, and price of control line is right here, just now, right here. So you notice that in the morning the price of control line was 311, and now it's 307. So all the bears and bulls are brought down. Same thing on the SPY. The price of control line was way up 316, and then we now move down here. So buyers and sellers now fighting at the bottom, which is 312. Still VIX is LOD. Thank you for subscribing, Tam Balanco. Thank you. Those who not subscribed, guys, please, you can subscribe on YouTube. We need to have at least 1,000 followers to at least go with the better server position, probably from YouTube. We are new into the community, but trying our best to, reach to the bigger audience, guys. So help us out. Okay. Okay. So after the market close, I will analyze the market, guys. So just give a little time. Okay, we are in the right now. The market is testing the price of control, and that's what I can tell you right now. Just do not want to predict anything right now. It's just the market is waiting for the close in 2 minutes. That's what market is doing, and market not gonna go anywhere. Oh, thank you, J.C. Early, subscribing to the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. Okay. Alrighty. 1 more minute to go. 1 more minute to go. There we go. 4 o'clock. Alright, game over. So let's see where we are at the SPY right now here. So SPY, okay. Let's take a look at what happened here. Let me get rid of all the garbage from here so we can definitely check properly. Excuse me. So guys, did you notice what I discussed yesterday, right? Right there at 30 minutes. Let me get rid of this lot of things here. And this is okay. See this? We are right here, okay? So today we the support line, which was right here, ascending triangle support, which I mentioned about it yesterday, and we were testing right here. We broke downward, guys. Okay, the support line has broken downward. Now tomorrow, remember, guys, I mentioned I need, in order to go be bearish more, we need to have the 410 to be broken, and then tested this line, which is previous price of control, which is around 407, 406 area. Once we break that, then you can go into the downward direction. Until then, still it's the bull intact is on. Why? Because consolidating. Look at this, all the price of control line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. right here in between here, which is 410. So we are not out of the woods, slightly 10% I would say right here. We today market closed below the price of control line right here, which is 411, 410 here, right here. So guys, right there the support has broken today, but again this is just you need a more stronger confirmation. Okay, stronger confirmation for tomorrow to watch. Okay, so we'll see how things goes. Or if I look at the daily chart is still bullish. Bull is intact, guys. Okay, still we are in the bull run, but consolidating, market is consolidating in this range here. You never know, it can go to this side or that side, we will see. So slowly we need the trend line to break, and if any trend line breaks, then I'll wait for the linear line to test, and then we'll find the direction. Until then, right now is a bull trend is on. Hopefully I answered my questions for directions people who wanted to know. Those who joined the community, I would try to guide them as much as I can, looking at the technical analysis. You have to do your due diligence before you enter into any of your trade. Okay, this is my own thesis of thinking, does not apply to you. You have to apply your own brain, all your due diligence before you enter into trade. Okay, then any earning coming in today, guys? Today is Monday, huh? Okay, nice. I'm gonna take a look at the apple, and I'll meantime I'm gonna go grab the water, guys. I'm out of the water. So just give me a second, just a second. I need to grab the water. And Shopify broke too. Man, to run this show, I have to drink the hot water, warm water, not the hot, but the warm water. Okay. So what happened today? Let's take a look at it. Microsoft and Apple. Let's take a look at Apple. Apple didn't do anything actually, to be very frank. If you look at the, still we have the bear. This is called bear flag for me. It's like a daily. We have the death cross, and you know the looking bearish to me. So we have a critical area, guys. You know, if this trend breaks, I'll tell you where we need to, if the SPY breaks, I mean Apple breaks 144 area, guys, then not good for Apple. It looks like to me not looking good on Apple. I mean, so far is a bull directional, but still we need to wait for the wait for more confirmation. Look like we have a lot of gaps around here too. Let me see. Okay, when it comes to Apple, oh no, we have a time. The only what do I see here? Look at the price of control in 1, 2, 3, 4 days. So we got rejected. Okay, once we got rejected here, then yesterday the price of control line was here. I thought maybe we're gonna go upward today, but then all the buyers and sellers trying to agree at 145 area. So it did not push upwards. Let's see tomorrow. Let's see tomorrow. There is a gap here. No, that's not the gap actually. I always believe in trend line, so I need to have the trend line, and then if it goes down, then we'll see. Other than that, if it is bounce, it can go up or not, guys. Okay, it can go up or not also, but the price, buyers and sellers are lining up on the bottom, which is 145. So we'll keep eyes on that. Then Microsoft. Microsoft daily chart. Man, we are back to the neckline now on a daily chart. Microsoft. Right there. Let me look at 30 minutes. So if you look at Microsoft, has a pressure downward, guys. The price of control is 1, 2, 3, 4. The lower low, lower low, lower low price. Buy, the buyers and sellers are agreeing the price go lower. But how far? We need to test here 265 area. If this 265, 200 moving average, if that breaks, then we can go down to 250. This is the area probably. This is the this area. I would say around 158. Trending is downward, but still we have the support here. Okay, so we'll see on the Microsoft support and see how things go. So one step at a time, we'll go on that. I will open a space to ask the question, guys. If you have any questions, please jump in before we close. Okay. So those who have any questions on Twitter, guys, please come on in and ask me the questions. On Discord also, anybody has questions, guys, you can ask the questions.
Josh,
what's up?
I took a little juice off SQQQ just in case we go back up again. It's just with the VIX behaving the way it is. I don't know if we fall back down and we test the 41.90s or anything like that. So
Gotcha.
Anything, I was annoyed I didn't get in at a better price, so I'm just looking for a better price if I can get it.
Gotcha.
Closed a little bit. We'll see if it gets back there. Obviously, still core shorts on, but if I'm gonna go super heavy, I want to capture a better price if possible. So we'll see.
Got it. Yeah, we'll see. But today was how was your day today overall?
I mean, pretty good. In the morning, I was able to get on those IWM puts, so that worked out okay. I loaded up on SQQQ and SRTY last week. I found better spots for SRTY than SQQQ. I thought we were seeing it. We were seeing a pickup in the VIX. I think it was like Wednesday morning, and I rushed into SQQQ instead of waiting, which was another one of my mistakes. More than anything, I'm just trying to correct that mistake today. So I got a better price. I got a better price in SQQQ towards the end of the day today. So took off there, and I'm looking to add more if it goes down a little bit more. So even if it just stays right in this range, probably later in the end of the week I'll try to buy more. But I just figured I might get an opportunity because the market doesn't want to break down either, really. So if we have another open on the day like we had today.
Yeah, what do you think of now? How's the week looking like? Because I know you already bought the SQQQ, so I'm assuming that you're trending down.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It looks like from everything I see, it looks just like there's so many puts out there right now. It's just acting as this big buffer for the market not to go anywhere. I mean, the VIX is kind of showing that too. The VIX is just sitting right here in the mid-20s. So, there's a lot of bad news that's already like kind of flying around. So like anything that's positive anywhere, could make this thing readjust up higher. I think everybody already knows that CPI is going to look bad. So that's somewhat baked in. I think that we were just really oversold, which is why we got to this level, after the dump last month and the month before that. But all it's going to take is just a little bit. I feel like there was news today about Russia-Ukraine that looked like right around when those headlines came out that the so I just don't want to. I'm waiting for other news to show up. If any positive news shows up, then I'll reshort. But it's just I just think there's just so much options trading going on right now. And there's you're hearing all the time like all these. I mean, look at the premiums on SPY puts for June. Insane. I think it's like what, $12?
Yeah, that's
like $3.90 or something like that. So it's just, I think that's just gonna keep things kind of buoyed for a little while.
Gotcha.
Yeah, at some point, the narrative I hear is that at some point they're gonna stop buying the puts and instead they're just gonna sell, and that'll be your volatility event, right? Because it's cost money. That premium is expensive, so as that premium starts to eat into balance, right? Then they're eventually going to stop buying insurance when insurance is going. So that's kind of my narrative right now. Again, I'm just coming off my SQQ for a really short period of time here, just to see where things meander, because it just seems like we can't break down lower, and any little thing can make this thing go up a little bit more. But I think there's certainly a cap on it after jobs came in hotter than expected last week. So.
Yep. Gotcha. Did you take a look at these HYG? Corporate bond. A lot of put been bought on that today.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of put, and the corporate bond is going downhill. Looks to me like somebody bought a $8.4 million put on HYG. Then another guy also bought $1.6 million on HYG put, and then another big order was. Other one is small, like 100,000, 332,000 puts. A lot of people are buying puts on HYG corporate bond.
Yeah, absolutely. I bet you LQD looks even worse. Or sorry, JNK looks even worse. One thing to note on that front is so high yield spreads. The highest it got in the last about 3 months, it ticked to 494 the 24th of May. And since then, high yield spreads have come off almost more than 70 basis points, it looks like. So that's kind of a lot, which basically just means your volatility is dying down, and the bond market's just kind of settling down a little bit, although we're still elevated. So, but we almost touched 5, so that that was a little. It's gonna get worse.
Man, today at 3 o'clock, if you notice, there's a lot of put coming in for the SPY. Like one guy around 253, $7 million put he bought it for SPY, which is expiring in July 17. That was $7 million. Then immediately somebody else came out with this $5.8 million. Then another guy also same time, pretty much everything is 253. Then another guy came with the $1.9 million put. Then another guy also came in the same time, 6.8 million. Then again one more guy, 1.5 million. Then big order came after that, $11 million. $11.7 million put, all the puts. And then again came at after hours, just now came after hours, $6.2 million put on SPY. $6.2 million. So these are big order, guys. Okay, this is not a usual thing. This is unusual activities going on, guys. This is something unusual.
Yeah, I think that's the front run. I think that's the front run on liquidity drying up.
Yep.
But I think again, like the heavier that those come in, the bigger a barrier it's gonna create for things to go down lower.
Don't you guys think that that's just hedging for the CPI meeting this week? They're trying to front run that.
I have never seen Angela like this in hedging a while whole year like this. So this is not called hedging. $11 million, $6 million, $7 million hedging. No, I used to see 100,000, 200,000, $500,000. But within 10 minutes you get 11 million, 6 million, 5 million, 7 million. Those are not called hedging. Those are something like something is cooking, and that's what I can see. That's why I call it unusual activity.
And also if they were hedging for CPI,
just like hedging your whole portfolio. I mean, right? We're in very different times. I'm not, a year ago, maybe you would just see, a couple 100,000. but we're in a whole different market right now.
Yeah, I mean this is
Josh, this can be hedging. So let me tell you, the same thing we see in May for June. So now June roll over to July and August, right? So this can be hedging. This can be true, untrue. We cannot be sure. If we see something immediate for a week or two, that's more like an active put or call. But if something is a 4 or 6 week away, right, Josh, that can be hedging. Right?
Okay.
Since we are not sure, right? So this happened for June. If you look at 17th June, now they are getting rolled over to July and August and September.
Right. So, Angela, I don't think this is about CPI. I think this is about QT. If it was CPI, then the dates would be much closer. Because CPI is like a known. We know that CPI is going to get announced on Friday, right? So why wouldn't you take it? The beginning. Why would you take it out like the end of June?
But what I noticed is.
It makes perfect sense to me. I mean, we've got CPI, and then the next week we've got the Fed meeting. So, it could be about interest rates. I mean, it's probably about all three, right? Like, I don't know. If someone wants to hedge, if you've got $1 billion portfolio, and you're gonna hedge. I mean, we've got these events, coming at us full force right now.
And Josh, I this is again my opinion. So I had one chart to you for double top, right? So even I see before inflation report, right, CPI and PPI, which is on Friday, right? So we will see again one run up as we saw in every week before inflation report, making a double top and then having a crash if inflation comes more than expected. So still, it's a probability this week to touch again the same which we saw last Thursday.
Possible, everything is possible. So, what I like to think of this right now. Right now we are in a bull territory right now, and we need to break this resistance, and which we last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. I was expecting today to market to break the resistance and fly higher, because I understand yesterday was a option expiry day, and market maker, they probably they did exactly what I was talking about, like want to end in the middle so that they can take the benefit of all the puts and calls. But then today was a good day to start their book, new week, new options. But then market today try to break the resistance, and if you guys notice that, what I notice here is the resistance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days and intact, and then my the volume profile is going down. It was in the morning, it was 415, 414, and then it keep going down. In the evening it went down all the way. So something like this, when I notice, then I think it's hard to find the buyers. Why? Because look at the daily and look at the volumes, and when you look at the volumes, I need to add the volume here. Lowest volume since 2-3 months. Lowest volume since 3 months, right? That's the lowest volume you can see right here, this candle, right? Last candle. So when I see this kind of activities happening in it, that is something not right, because that what does it means probably out of anybody's portfolio, they are pretty much, I would say, based on these candles, when I analyze the volume, I would say around 30 to 40% people are holding on a long side, or holding their position, open positions for these, based on these, that they are afraid of going longer more based on these volumes. That's what I can see right now when I see all these activities and lowering down. And particularly we are in a bull scenario. When we are in the bear scenario, yes, then I agree it could be different, but we are in a bull, and still we could not break the resistance. Hope you understand. This is the resistance we could not break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. I thought maybe yesterday was the Friday, we could have, that could be the reason option expiry, but today was a fresh day to start the week with the bulls and set up a bull trap, or but today maybe setting up the bear trap and go tomorrow bull. But I don't know.
It's weird. I think it's important to distinguish, Josh, between buyers and options trading, because I think you're right. I think that it looks like we had like a really low volume day today. I mean, like last week we had historically low volume, and if today was low, then that just makes it even worse. So I think you're just seeing all kinds of. It's just options that are driving a lot of this. right now.
And don't you think it's that the market is just getting exhausted? I mean, this kind of trading is just exhausting when we just go sideways and just chop. We're just in this channel, so I think everyone is waiting for the direction.
Yeah, and I think there's so many puts out there. I think the puts are causing it to do this. I think there's just so much insurance.
Right.
Like Josh is saying, like he talks about this a lot, that the market makers are just trying to like wear off all the premium, and I think that's what you're seeing. Some of the bigger money take their options out further, because at some point they're not going to be able to they're not going to be able to wear it all the way out, in August.
It's just
or July.
a tough market to make money. If we're just going to sit here and chop around, you're just going to chop up your account. And I think it's really interesting, even with the puts. I mean, my account's hedged as well, and it's like they're not profitable right now. I mean, I'm watching this market,
Guys, isn't this the time of year?
What's that?
Isn't this just it's June?
That's a good point.
And it's
usually
right.
June is a little bit lower volume, right? I mean, I know that out on the East Coast, the Northeast, there's a lot of folks that are kids getting out of school and all that stuff. But I mean, the market waits for nobody. I think we're right in the spot where things chop for the VIX. So I think it's still a decent spot to. It's still a decent spot to trade some of the swings. You just have to have tighter windows, right? You're not going to blow out like SPY on either direction. So you're just going to have to. Unfortunately, it means your premium's going to be higher, right? You got to have.
Yeah, and my thesis too is if I'm picking stocks right now, like I was long in my Amazon trade. So I mean it's got to have a catalyst to be in it, whether it's earnings or the splits. Even these events. I mean, Apple didn't do us any favors, today. Those investor days are getting, no news, and that's not good for the market, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I was just exhausted today. I mean, it was I was so glad I was in my Amazon, because that made a great trade. But yeah, I was like, I'm not going to get chopped up in this. This is just wait for something to happen.
See you later.
All right, if anybody has a question, let me know, guys.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, Dal?
I was listening to you and Dave a while ago, and that guy knows charts, man. He's good at charts.
Who?
Dave.
Dave. Yeah, I mean, he's good at it.
So I was thinking, there's a lot of people in your audience that don't know supply and demand. I think it'd be great if you and Dave put on a course, a couple-hour course, just on supply and demand.
Yeah, so when it comes to supply and demand, Dale, sometimes you got to be very cautiously, because it depends on the cycles. So there are, like today is the day where it did not try to break the supply, and then did not go above. It got rejected. So you need a good solid volume days. Those are the one which perform well. You can supply and demand. But today, like completely. The way I traded today, it was an excellent day when it just short. So depends on everybody's technique. So
what I'm saying, Josh, is I know supply and demand, but not for me. But you got a lot of guys there don't know it.
Oh, okay.
I think it'd be a great 2-hour course.
Yeah, but my focus is not only on day trade, guys. I want people to learn, swing trade, understand market, understand a lot of things. If they want to do day trade, yes, the way I do day trade, I like that way. And I look at my thesis of things. So I don't want to go and jump in many things, man.
I hear people talking all the time, and they don't have any idea. I think that's very important to know.
Well, I mean, Sigma should try that. You and Sigma can try, and Dell can try and see if they feel comfortable, solid. Then let me know.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, sounds good.
I think Dave would too.
Okay, good. Yeah, that is a good one too. So both of you guys can try and see how thing goes for a 1 month. You can't just so simply on. You got to go to the both the cycle, bears and bulls, and those cycle you test it and see how far comfortable. We can't just implement in one week and say, hey, I celebrate. No, we need to keep going further and further, and see how it goes. Your portfolio going green and green. That's good then.
I've been watching Sigma too. When he's talking to you about just finding money, he's getting pretty good at it too.
Yeah, today he was here. He had a good time today in the morning. He was done by 11 o'clock.
So yeah, well, I'll talk to him and I'll talk to Dave about it.
Yeah, understand.
Because even I hear Tequila Girl asking quite often where's the demand and stuff. I think it'd be good for everybody to have a look. A couple of days or whatever, just of course, so they get a feel for it.
Yep. Okay. What did you play today?
Actually, I'm packing. We're moving in a week, so I'm packing all day.
You going where?
We're moving across town.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So I'm kind of just in and out just listening, but I'm packing most of the time.
I see. Gotcha.
But yeah, I'll talk to those guys about it, and I'll talk to you again. But I think it's a good idea. I think it's great what we're doing, but I think it's also nice to teach the ones that don't know.
Right. So what I like to focus more on the supply, which is more like a profile where the buyers and sellers are lining up, and that's where I also focus on that. So everybody's strength is different strength. So I feel comfortable doing that. So it's the same thing, profile session.
Josh, where they're lining up, that's where it is.
Exactly. So that's what I go by.
When I see a chart, I see people.
Yep. So as you can see,
that's how I see it.
Yeah, so if you can look at my screen is right here, well, the supply and demand, where all the buyers are lining up here. Buyer seller, at the one point it was around 4:14 in the morning, in afternoon, and slowly they move down, and I keep announcing that, hey, we are going this test. I think it's beautiful. Whatever the things are right now going is beautiful in terms of the technicals, and if I fail on technical, definitely I will go and change anything, but I think it's perfectly fine. So
whenever I'm teaching someone how supply and demand, I always say, this is where the people are. I always say, not lines, people.
People get confused, man. Too many things goes, they go confused because there's thousands and thousands of indicators to use. One indicator fails, they throw the indicator out of the window. So it's difficult, man. You keep experimenting, keep losing money. That's how it is. You imagine 1,000 indicators you use, how much money you lose.
I think what's hard for everybody, Josh, is the market makers.
Technical is not that easy, guys. Technicals are not that easy because you keep doing different indicators. People want to sell you indicators, use those indicators, and it's just like advertising. So it's up to you.
I keep it pretty simple.
Yeah, I like to keep it simple, and I don't even whatever I use, I just keep using like that, and I'm okay as long as I can trade and make money. That's all about.
I'll look at new things, but I usually come back to where I was before.
Gotcha. Yep. Right. Okay.
I actually wish that the people who are watching would just pick up more and tell us what they want.
What's that?
I say, I wish the people who are watching the silent majority would speak up and tell us what they want, what they need.
Okay. Let me see what was today. DocuSign has an earning today. DocuSign. Let me see. Okay.
No, I think they're at the end of the week.
Oh, end of the week. Okay. So today then.
I think like ASO had earnings.
Oh,
I'm
yes.
not watching CNBC right now, so I don't know what's coming out. What else? Oh, like the Smucker's brand.
Oh yeah, right here. So let me add it up here, which is COUPA Coupa. COUPA Coupa. They had the earning today. This one, the Coupa earning. They beat the earning.
They beat?
Yeah.
That's a tough one to trade.
Coupa, yeah, is overpriced, guys. This is Coupa. COUP.
Can I ask Chiquita girl a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
How would you like that? Is that something you enjoy? That kind of a course?
So I've actually been participating with Sigma on that because I want to learn it, but I've been doing it on a small group side because I think it'd be hard as a large group, but I still think it would be beneficial for people to understand it. Yes.
Great, thanks. That's what I thought. Thank you.
Yeah, wow. This stock was like $400. Right now is $72. What this company does? Coop software. Okay. Software Incorporated. So this is below pre-pandemic level now. Below pre-pandemic level. Yeah. It's still expensive. GitLab. GitLab. Wow, his earning came out good. Negative EPS stock is going up. This is the GitLab. 8, 9. Very low float company. Very low float. This could be.
There was a fun little one to trade, and it was on, fast movers or whatever, and it's the symbol is AERC. It was just whatever, like a $3 stock, and I don't play many of those, but yeah, that was a fun one. I think it has, with the clean energy and all that kind of stuff, I thought it was it could potentially be a longer term hold. What do you think, Josh?
Longer term hold, I would not hold any of this overnight anything like this negative EPS and they jump to 100% value. I don't hold like that because you can go, but risk versus reward. So I don't like to hold anything overnight, guys. Right now I just want to do trade and I feel more comfortable the moment I hold it overnight. I only like to hold overnight is my VIX, is my hedge, and then I just do day trade. Day trade, I love it. I like my 20 cents, 30 cents, 40 cents gives me market. I love it.
Yeah, Josh, I saw somebody ask you, and please tell me if you're not comfortable sharing, but how many contracts are you taking when you're doing those 20 cents?
Small contract I go, depends on what SPY. So for example, it's a good question to people ask, so I need to explain them. So for example, when I'm trading in a consolidation zone area, you see this market is consolidating. So when I look at my intraday chart, for example, when I'm here, so depend on where the market is heading right now. For example, when the market is testing the floor, I don't go crazy anything here, guys. Why would I short here? If market get rejected, my trend line is breaking. So for example, right here, let me bring it here, right here. So when we have where is the SPY go? Right there, for example, right here, right? So this is the SPY right there. When my trend line is breaking right here, I draw my trend line. I say, hey, this trend line is breaking. When my trend line breaks, I go. When I'm trading somewhere in the middle, then I go smaller. When the day started, it is 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, or 1 o'clock, 11 o'clock, or 10 o'clock. I need to see how things are setting up. So when the setup is good, I do not go crazy, guys. Okay, remember, I'm a small guy, guys, very, very small guy. And I'm not saying to you because I'm saying, no, I'm literally, I don't go crazy, guys. Okay, I go 10 contract, 5 contract, 20 contracts, something like that. Depends on how it's setting up. I do not have, I don't go 100, 200 contract. No. I'm very, very small. Okay, because I spread a lot of things right now. Why? Because market, look at the market. Market is in the middle of the nowhere. I don't want to trade here anything crazy in market that does that. So for me, if I go long or short, for me, as I said, that I don't care about calls or puts. I buy calls, I buy puts. So bulls and bear, I do both. Whatever market offers, that's what I trade here in the middle of the day. Like if this market would have broken here, right here, and resistance gone up, then would have been different story. But right now market is consolidating here, and we had, I can't even, I'm not even a bear territory here, I'm not in a bull territory going crazy here also. So it's no man's land zone for me right now. So that's why I was consolidating, and it was perfectly fine. You keep trading like this rather than burning money doing something else, buying other stocks, and you holding overnight and you burn another 30% overnight. You wake up, though, even though you're profitable, and next day you wake up and you 30% lose. I would rather just get over within 2 minutes. Several I took several trade today, guys, just to show you. Okay, several trade I took right here when these sell off happen, right, when these happen several times. I had a 45-cent run up, I had a 30-cent run up, 25 cent, 20 cents, lot of run up. I had a 3 trade was bad, but a lot of run up like this. When I enter, like, yeah, I'm happy, man. I wouldn't care about it. Whatever money you make at the end of the day, I'm not even burning my money on overnight. So that's what because the market is not like, guys, one directional going on like bull and bear. One day is long going, no, I don't see market like that. This market is dangerous market, yeah. But look at this over here. When this was going on, look at these. We had a lot of fun. Here, but now we consolidating. What even again here? Look at the volume, nothing. So I don't want to burn my premium.
Totally agree.
I'm a very, very strategic, guys. Very, very strategic. You have to understand this whole scenario, what I'm trying to explain you. You are in a consolidation zone. Consolidation zone, when you are in, hard to take it's like taking the water out of the rock. That's how hard it is when you trade. But I trade. When market offers the opportunity, I take it. But if you notice on Friday, I'll show you right here. On a Friday, somebody wanted to play Lotto. And I said, man, this Lotto is dangerous. Even 2 hours ago, I said, nope. And look, 2 hours constant, no Lotto, right? And I can catch, I can smell, I can feel, right? You know what I mean? These are all trade. They're all technicals, guys. And I said that. And look, nothing was here. Those who play, they could have lost the money because it's melting ice cube. But today, I like this. Like the market, look. Today market open up. First thing I caught is Tesla. Immediately I said, announce, hey, Tesla looks to me weak, solid weak, and bang. And I said the moment it broke, remember I did not announce. I looked at it here. I said, hey, we are breaking this trend line. I'm still watching, and people started jumping in slowly. Whomsoever jumping in, everybody jumped. Even Tony sent me a tip. He said, thanks, John, for Tesla. I was reading here, and everybody jumping in. Now, people who take the profit, I did not enter into Tesla today, guys. Okay, just to let you know, I did not enter into Tesla because you know that it was too early for 10 minutes to go immediately. But people do enter because I saw something, and I keep announcing, hey, Tesla. Look what exactly Tesla did, guys, right? And also, guys, look right here. I show you Tesla. What are the trend line I draw? I said, hey, it's gonna go and test around 707, and once that breaks, it's gonna go to 702. Exactly. Tony also mentioned he texted me, said, Josh, man, wow, wonderful, 702, and it tests 702. Look the chart, 702 test and bounce, basically, right? Now taking profit is people to people, whomsoever take the profit, but that was a good catch. Yeah, go ahead.
I like that one line. Take what the market offers. Great line.
Absolutely, man. Well, market always gives you opportunity. Guys, I make 20 cents, 30 cents in not even a minute, guy. Forget about minutes. Even today, Sigma was playing in the morning with me, and he made a crazy money too. It's right there. So, then he said he's done for the day. So, I mean, people trade. It depends on your level. The moment you become a greedy, that's it, game over. That's where we are losing money. Then all the profit, forget about the profit, we lose, we give in out of our pocket. And that's what our market is right now. That's how I see it.
Yeah, right now, the first hour of the morning is the only thing that matters. I mean, that's where the volatility is, right? So, no, I'm with you. Yeah. So, no, I totally agree.
Yeah, so something like that. So I'm a very what I do is I like to go with the flexibilities. Whatever I see, whatever market offers, that's how I trade, and enjoy something like that. Even I was taking my lunch, I was trading. You know, when I was taking my lunch, even I traded small, but I had a good profit on that too. I took 35 cents on that, 42 cents or 35 cents, something like that. So yeah, why not? You know, but this, I love this play. You know, why, you know, if I trade it and hold it overnight, it doesn't give me even 20% or 30% like that. So I would rather, you know, trade like this right now, market wherever the market is, and then market change the direction. So I'm more like a, if I want to trade, I like to trade more bearish side. But right now the cycle is bullish, right? So I like to go with the bull side. So when the bull side is, we already have a crazy 10 days run up here, right here. So I'm not gonna go now too much long side until unless I need the resistance to break, then I can trade here a little bit. So I'm just trading with the whatever market offering me. Once the cycle changes, once the S&P 500 rebalancing is done and that get rejected and then goes down one leg down, as you can see, we all see there's a lot of puts been bought. God knows, there could be hedging, could be anything. Well, that's true, whatever it would be, but at the end, I already yesterday showed you guys economical indicators and monetary policy indicator yesterday, and I ran through a lot of things. I'm not gonna repeat that today, but you know, you can go and rewind my video yesterday, and I went through those things, and those are the things exactly what the old data says, and that's what is gonna happen this time, and it happening. So we will see, but I do see that there will be a leg down also will happen. Slowly will happen, and that's why people are buying all the corporate junk bond. They are shorting right now. Corporate junk bond. You can see that HYG, tons of people are buying those, shorting the bond. So and that will happen. So whenever it happens, we all benefit out of it. So well, I like to go with the short side more than the long side more. But right now, whatever market offers, that's what I would go. Market is right now bullish, so I'm bullish. That's why I draw my own cycle, waves here. You can see these waves. I draw my own waves, and according to that, I trade. I'm not interested in any technical indicators who's trying to, change my styles, because I don't want to go and blow my money. Those indicators blows the money, and I don't want to. I'm happy whatever I'm doing. You guys all, everybody watching every day, I'm sharing my screens, and everything I show you guys, so you guys can exactly see how these trades are coming in. Why would I go and experiment 100 different things, man? Just leave it whatever we are going, everybody's doing, right? Everybody's whatever we are doing, just live with that and enjoy.
Hey, real quick, everyone have a good afternoon. See you all tomorrow.
All right, Dave. Thanks, man. See you tomorrow, man. Thank you.
Hey, Dave. Sorry, not Dave. Sorry, Josh. Any thoughts on VROOM? VRM is the ticker.
VRM.
I think last time we talked about it was back in March. It was about $3 stock, and you said it was going lower, and it did go lower. Just wondering, do you see any recovery for the long term, or do you think it's pretty much dead?
Pretty much done for the day. This one is raw. I mean, this is okay. So VROOM is what? What do they do?
It's a used car sales, similar to they were Carvana competitor.
Whoa, stay away, man. These people will have a hard time right now. So I would not even go in this. So what did you do? Did you short? I remember somebody asked me here, and I said 356 is gonna go downhill. Look what happened. It's going to right now it's 122.
Yeah, not short, but I'm thinking of just buying commons for the long term. It used to be like a $60 stock, and I'm wondering if there's any chance that this stock could recover over the long term.
It's not about the price, okay? So what I look at is these guys. You look at the what market condition, what clouds are setting up, what are the opportunities people would have money to go and buy. So I would right now it's not about the price. Give a little time yourself on this one. Don't rush. There is nothing running away here. There is nothing is running away. So it's up to you. If you want to park your money, it's up to you. But for me, I would not go. There's a bunch of stock I can show you, man. They look, even the moment you open the chart and you look at the price, it looks super attractive. This is nothing. I can show you stock which is $300, $200 stock and look like a $2 now. So I used to believe, I used to do like that in 2008, and at that time, man, those stock disappeared. You know what I mean? Disappeared. because at the end we're gonna put our money. So they all disappear. So remember, guys, whenever recession comes, all the garbage company they go bankrupt. With the big company also go bankrupt, guys. We have not started that event yet. Event has not started yet. Those event fireworks. That's why I call it fireworks. Fireworks, Christmas time. Christmas time. Whenever I say fireworks, whenever I tweet something about fireworks, you will see those fireworks. So anytime, look, this is how you need to analyze. Whenever the oil goes up, right, then follow by the GDP, the market goes down, right? That's the history. So you always look at the history of the oil. So let me, you know what? Let me go and take a session. So if you don't, people was not here, I can go show you what did I do on the. I tweet about it and I show you right here. So you can everybody can see. Those who don't follow me on Twitter, then they would not get this information. But those who following, then they get all my tweets. So if you don't know, just click on profile, and you can see all these my tweets are. So.
Well, in this market, you're going to buy stocks, buy strong stocks.
Look at it right here, guys. Look at it. 2008. Remember, we had the financial crisis right here when the oil was. Look at the oil, $147 went oil right here, and this is our GDP, market economy. This is our EDP. Our economy is going down. Oil goes up, economy goes down. So 2005, 2006, market was booming high. Oil was going up and up and up. Everything was fine, but market GDP was going down. Right? Guess what? We have a similar scenario. Right? This oil is going up, GDP is going down. Right? This. Right? So all this company right now, their EPS is coming down. What's going to happen to them? Why Tesla lay off 10% people? Because people now, what happened is they had a supply issue. Now we have already inflation issue. Now people will not have money to spend. So right now people had the money last 6 months. Now what would happen is slowly people will not have money to buy, because they were earlier, like my two friends, they booked the car. And now they said, they already delay, man. I don't want car now. Forget about it. Why? Because their portfolio is down. I'm not laughing, guys. I'm just not kidding here. Also, I'm telling you the truth. Because the portfolio is down, so they thought, oh boy, you know what? Now forget about it, right? Unless you are in desperate to have one car, then yeah, different story. So this is what's going to happen in next 6 months. If market going down, those who people have Apple stock, or like my many few friends have a lot of big tech stock only. They don't believe in it. Some of the people don't believe in crappy stocks like PayPal and all. They don't buy. They buy Apple. They buy Microsoft. They buy big brand stocks. Now those stocks is going down. How they're gonna feel? Something like that. So that's what is happening. So what would happen in next 6 months? Demand. Right now we had a demand, but then demand will also go down. Why? Because people portfolio goes down. People, because all your money, oil is eating up. Many people have a salary, $150,000, $120,000. What they can save? Nothing. You got to pay taxes on government. You got to pay rent. You got to pay $1,500 a monthly on a gas to travel for job now. Plus inflation, food. Look, imagine your numbers, guys. All expenditure. So where the money goes, then there will be no GDP here, right? That's how the GDP goes down. Same thing happen here. Same thing happened here in 1990, 89, right here. See that? Same thing. So bottom line is going to change, and when this will occur, I'll show you right now. So when this can happen. So right here, this is oil one basically. So we are right here and 108% gain right now, oil. So when and all, which year oil has 108% gain on it. Remember, percentage oil price can be $25, $100, $150, $200. Why? Because it depends on value of the dollar. Value of the dollar in 1990 was different than here, right? Because of the pay scale was lower at that time. Now the pay scale is higher because of the inflation, because of the value of the dollar, right? So look at the history here. Right here we are pretty much right here 108%. So we already beat 108% value in 1999 when oil jumped. In 1974 oil jumped. So 108% gain oil has it so far today is there. So what does it mean, George? You think oil gonna, that's it, game over? I never said game is over yet, but remember, we are pretty much, if the area is reaching, and then we need to take a look at the oil, how far the oil goes in, and we see what happens. But this is the what I wanted to show you here. Here is job opening right here. So jobs, all the small businesses right now, you can see this light blue is the small job opening is going down. Small job opening was great, that's why the unemployment data was coming out great, but now the trend is changing. You see this? Never ever happened in history. 1994 we have the highest now, right? Job opening, and now the trend is changing. Now what is the Fed fund rate? The Fed fund rate is the Fed rate, not the Fed, the balance sheet, which is now going up, and this is going down, right? So this one, just to show you one, and then I'll add another one right here. This one, US economy job opening index. So you can see right here job openings right here, the blue one, and the red one is our equities right here. So now job opening is beautiful, going up 2022 all the way to here, but now is trending down with the equity also going down. So this, when this changes happens in the market, people gonna lay off, and then there'll be a lot of bankruptcy happens, and there's a lot of sell off happens, and it can happen. So
Josh, can I ask you a question back on the oil topic?
Yeah.
I want to make sure I understand. So are you saying we have more upside to oil, or no, that we've peaked?
Okay, so oil is any technical can be wiped out on so this is what I took a look at oil. So US oil, for example, right here, let's take a look at US oil. So if I go monthly chart right here, monthly chart, let's analyze it. We have the resistance at 147. So my next target is 147 oil. If this oil can, right now the demand is higher, as we all know, and people, when the price reaches here, right now people are paying somewhere $9, $8 a gallon somewhere. Okay, so what would happen is, guys, the inflation goes higher, but the demand also slowly goes lower, because the people will limit themselves to go and spend money on a gas, because everybody cannot afford, guys. Okay, remember, everybody has a different things. They have a tight position, even my kids, he had just to give you idea that people who I don't want my kid to go and drive that car. I say, hey, take my Tesla, though I don't want to give him, but he's young, he just got the license. I'm afraid to, but say, why you burn the gas? Because I got the car for him to do the test drive, to learn something for Volkswagen. But I say, you know what, don't drive that, just take Tesla, because gas price is high. Every time he wants to fill up a gas, it's gonna cost $100, right? So I say, you know what, forget about it. My Tesla is free. I have a free charging from Tesla, lifetime free charging, because I bought it 7 years ago, 8 years ago. So they have the free charging, full of charging, free. So I said, use that, and then once you ran out of the battery, go and charge. That's it. So it's free. For him it's free, just to give you idea, right? That's how people also think that too. Because hey, why would I go and spend $200 on a filling of the gas? Because some people have a expensive vehicle for it takes a lot of gas. So $200. Imagine people, if you fill up. Sometimes some people fill it up twice a week, maybe 1.5 times a week, and some people fill it up three times. Depends on how much you have to commute, and that costs a lot of money. So that what happens is demand. Then the demand will slowly comes down, because you're gonna feel something in your pocket that hey, you spend a lot of money, and that's not good. So how far it gonna go? Well, depends on how far it all these economy indicators working. When slowly people won't be able to afford, and that's how you're gonna bring the people demand down. And I said that Walmart already started rollback. Walmart, because they had a huge inventory, they were expecting going to fly, but they have a huge inventory right now. Walmart, right? When they start rollback, that means inventory is piling up, and they're not gonna order more stuff from China or whatever it is, because they need to sell the stuff, and people are not going to spend money now, slowly. That's so. Then when people don't spend money, what would happen? Their earning will not come out good. Then what company would do? They will to prove their earning, they're gonna lay off the people slowly. That can happen too. So all this it takes about 1 quarter, 2 quarters, right? Some company has that cash in hands. So and then you're gonna see a firework. So you got to give a couple of quarters. So this is how always economy works. Whenever oil goes up, the market crashes after that. That's the history. Every time. You can look at it, and I already showed you. Every time oil goes up, market crashes after that.
Thank you.
So same thing here also. This one I also mentioned about this last 12 years, where if you take a look at this central bank liquidity, okay, so we take a look at the market cap of Apple, Amazon, Facebook, Google last 12 I would say about 12 years, they were going up. Light blue going up. Their market cap going up right here, right? But now what happened is central bank liquidity. So now the liquidity is going down. When liquidity goes down, right, what happens? Market goes down, and then this is what exactly happening. So whenever the balloon of this 12 years balloon into the tech industry, that getting the cross right here, liquidity, and liquidity is still, people have the liquidity is pulling out slowly. So where liquidity is going, I'll show you right here. You can see it. This is not I made the chart, okay? These are all Bloomberg chart and all technical chart I'm analyzing. These are all economical indicator, guys, okay? These are not, I'm not running just Google chart. This is all economical indicator, monetary policy indicator. That's how it be defined. Okay, and when you see this happening, that means money is being pulling out. Where the liquidity goes? Right here. Where the liquidity goes? Here. So people are right now trying to, people pulling money out, and where from the equity and going into corporate high yield bond. So bond value goes down, yield goes up. That's where the highest rush is right now, because they are getting value over there. So people are parking money over there because some of the good company, they have a good bond probably, and they are getting a discounted price. So look at that. They are going there, and they are parking over there. First they tried with the reverse repo market also. I showed you $2 trillion went inside the reverse repo market, where Fed announced, hey, if you have excess cash, any bank has excess cash, they can go and put it into reverse repo market. Because of 0.3 straight from 0.3 to 1% interest rate, where you gonna get? Not the interest rate, but reverse repo rate. So that's where they park. And same thing here also. Bond. Look at this corporate bond, where people are right now parking into corporate yield is going up. So they go, oh, okay, let's go and put it here, because equity market is vulnerable. That's why I was showing that equity market, this one right here, is crossing over the liquidity, and then that happens. Now all this nobody's talking, but I'm just trying to show you guys so you can see this is exactly happening. This is how we look at the economical indicators and to analyze, see how the market is, which direction is heading. Okay, all this kind of analysis, guys. I don't just only do day trade on a day trade, swing trades, and stuff like that. I try to give you so much information so where you can understand these things. People have billions of dollar fund, and they don't even know how to invest, guys. I'm telling you, I'm not kidding. I'm telling you, people do not even know how to invest. They don't know. They don't have the knowledge. And if they hire the analyst, those analysts also don't qualify for that. So you should be very thankful that you're getting free of charge all this knowledge, free of charge for 10 hours. And 2 to 3 times I'm sharing the knowledge, probably in a day. Yeah.
Hey Josh, are you looking at any stocks for the long term, or are you just focusing on day trades?
Now, right now, long term, man. I mean, yes, long term you can do this one. I like the corporate bond. If you want to, you can short the long term HYG. I posted today on Discord in afternoon. HYG has a lot of rush on that too, and I believe that corporate bond will be the most vulnerable bond because nobody gonna buy those junk. So HYG short. So HYG short. Remember not to buy short. HYG. So if you want to buy, again, it's not a financial advice, guys. You have to do your homework. Okay. Anything I say.
How far would you buy the puts?
Yeah, September, October, whatever the further the out, the low the delta you would have, the longer the time safety.
Great. Thanks, Josh.
No problem.
Hey, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
Man, I'll tell you, speaking of this bankruptcies, when I go do my groceries, there's a strip club 15 minutes away from me. And I pass by that route. These cars pile up everything. Now I pass by this one car.
Oh, wow.
Dead. Yeah, nobody in there. It's probably the owner is parking there, but it's dead, man. It's
Which state?
In Boston.
Oh, in Boston. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of friends told me about the rollback. He said I went to the Walmart and I found a somebody found it for 97 cents something clothing 97 cents. I said, wow. I said, how did you find it? He said they have a now big department where rollback. There no used to be like that and now is rollback. I said, oh really? And that's how he said something is cooking, man. I said, yeah, inventory piled up. That's what is happening. And I think I discussed about that few days ago also. I say inventory will pile up, people will lose job, and then earning will be vulnerables, and then we can go banana.
Yeah. If that strip club was public, I'll play a lot of puts on it.
Yeah.
What can he do? It's too bad.
Yeah, time is like that. And I remember whenever the oil goes higher and higher and higher, it's not good for our recession is always after that always comes.
But some and I don't listen to anyone. But some economists are saying it might get worse than 2008. Is it true?
Oh, 101% because we have a more combination. We have a combination of 2008, 2000, everything. This time we are into combination because we never had an inflation. Remember, last 40 years we never experienced the inflation, and inflation is the only one part where Fed cannot manage very well because they don't have a tools, and particularly on these where the interest rate is very low.
True.
And the bond market is sorry, I had an incoming call. Yeah, sorry, but bond market is way high. Look at the bond right now, $119 trillion, $100 trillion bond. People are holding those. So it's a lot of things.
Microsoft article came out today, says they're slowing hiring. First time they've done that, so that's interesting too.
Yeah, something is cooking, guys. Yeah, so that's what I said, guys. Those numbers. Market always smells early, guys. Slowly you will see all this happens, and then it affects the earnings. Okay, then and when before earning comes, they lay off people. When they lay off, you will see this unemployment data, and then market will smell something and all these things. So that's what I say. December, you got a couple of quarters. That's what I said. Amazon is the one which I would crazy I would think about Amazon shorting because they are super duper expensive stock. Is negative EPS right now. Based on these 16-cent EPS, $125 stock, I would not even give a $50 on this if this is the case. I would, there is no way they deserve to be this price. So unless they want to prove. I think, guys, remember what I just said. Amazon long term. And Amazon here 3300, and I said this that time. I did not even had a space, guys. I was not doing space. I had a YouTube video I made and I showed you $2,300 my price target was, and Amazon reached below that. And I'm telling you, till date and I will again remind this. You watch.
Thanks, Josh. I get rid of it. Yeah, thank you, though.
All right, thank you, man.
Yeah, I don't want to hold any bags, man. I'm good.
Guys, take money and run, man. Always, find opportunity. Whatever the opportunity comes, take that time. Take money.
True.
Yeah.
Always appreciate the time you put in, you and the whole gang. Thank you.
No problem. Thank you, man. Crypto banner, yeah, that's crazy how the orders are coming in the puts. Yeah, this guy is doctor. This guy is a doctor. Who is this guy? Josh, there is a huge volume divergence on SPX. Okay, we'll see. Wonder if there is selling in VIX calls. But man, okay.
Josh,
Yeah, what's up, man?
all this talk about jobs, slowing down. I think we're going to see inflation die a lot faster than I thought.
Inflation, look, now the demand, remember, people will not have the money power. So what happens is the supply will comes under and the demand comes under the control. But what happen is there is a gas price is kicking in, and the China lockdown and then the war is still going on, and so all this. So inflation is very sticky. It takes a little time, and it's not come out easily like this. So you got to give probably 2023, I would say. 2023. So until then we're gonna have maybe 7%, maybe 6.5, 6, by 2022, maybe if this maybe not, maybe 7%, maybe 7.5, but something like that I can see right now. Market will celebrate some point of time, but that would be a trap. Market, every event occurs, every headline occurs, there are some people who celebrate, remember. And that celebration, they take the advantage. Our market maker will take advantage.
Well, I admit I don't know what happens here. This is all new to me too.
Yeah, there will be a line head. Oh, look, inflation is going down. Now look at that, and then people go bullish because that's the headline they create. And then people go and say, oh wow, it's going down. Let me go and buy it now. This is the bottom, and they go there and then they take it up for 10 days and then they dump it. And then what happens is all this bullishness goes away. And that's what, because we have to look at the microeconomy, not just the CPI data alone. Company EPS has to go up. That's what it is. All right now EPS is going down. That's not good. And as the demand is slowing down, slowly demand is going down. So it's good for the inflation, but I think it's going to take time because of the oil is going up too. Okay, somebody said people overtrade, that's why they have no profit. Okay, other group they have that did what? So what is the other groups? That what I did with Josh, I take a 1 Tesla trade a day with my small account, make over $2,000 a week. Wow, you made it. That's good, man. I'm proud of you. Doesn't matter, man. Small account, big account. I love when somebody work harder. Then what? Frank, I love the Josh that has throughout the understanding of microeconomic. Yep, that's true. We'll see on that. Okay, guys, if anybody has a question, let me know. Otherwise, we can call it a day. Alright guys, so then what is Ahmed? Ahmed, you got any question? What's up?
I got a question. What did y'all talk about today?
What's that?
I just came in. When will be the next meeting?
Oh, so we are always open morning market hours, 9:30 morning until evening. So
okay.
Yeah, market hours opens. Right now it's time to close.
Okay, I came in.
No problem. Next time, okay? We are always here. So we are always open 8 hours, probably. I would say around 8, 9 hours. I am live.
Thank you.
We are also live on YouTube also, so you can click on my profile. Okay, so those who guys are here, many people are asking me about that, so I'll show you guys. Okay, right here. You can click on my profile, and there is a link here. You see the link tree, and click on that, and then it opens up this, and it says YouTube right here. You can click on YouTube there, where you can see my screens, where I share my screens, but you cannot interact with me over there. In order to interact, you got to have the Twitter space, or you can have a Discord to interact, right? So this is the Twitter right here, and this is the Discord, and this is YouTube link. That's
Okay,
where
thank you.
that's where you can go, and anybody who's listening here, okay, and right there, okay. And also those who made money today and you think you want to share anything, tip jar right here, Venmo, PayPal, Cash App. I would highly appreciate those who does that. Okay, anybody has a question, let me know.
Josh?
Yeah, what's up?
Just wanted to say, the other day I was listening to Tequila Girls After Hours Space.
Mm-hmm.
It was really good. I really enjoyed it. There's a lot of good talk there.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Thanks, Dale.
DeFi, you got any question?
Hi, Josh.
What's up, buddy?
I want to ask, what does crypto have to play? What role does crypto have to play in this whole market?
Whoa, what crypto? What?
What role does crypto have to play in the whole market game? Like,
Oh, okay. So remember, guys, I mean, it's a big topic I discussed several times. So at this, whenever recession comes, the crypto goes down, and big time they go down because they are not accredited by government. And now I announced that CBDC is coming in. What is CBDC? Central Bank of Digital Currency is coming. Central Bank of Digital Currency. When Central Bank of Digital Currency is, you know what it is? Is now Russia invade Ukraine. You know why he did that? Because he wanted to have the power. What are the powers? Money powers, geopolitical powers, boundary powers. There's a bunch of different powers, right? That's why he invaded that, right? Now, what America learn out of that? What we learn out of is this: that hey, this Russia, the Putin, he was trying to, he dared to go and do that thing. Why? Because he has all the financial strength. He thought, hey, I can do this, I can do that. America cannot sanction me. If they do that, Europe will be vulnerable. But guess what? America did that, right? When America did that, and we did with Venezuela. What happened to Venezuela? Was the richest country in the world. Now is the poorest country in the world, Venezuela, right? Just poor is meant to say very, very poor country, basically. At one point, it was the richest country on earth. So same thing we did with Iran. Now Russia, but this time we are very, very harsh on Russia, and that what I like about it. That's why China. Remember, before war, China went to you guys know or not, but China went to Xi Jinping went to Russia and said, hey, Putin, let's do a trade in ruble, in yen, and I pay you in ruble, not in a dollar. They did this first time in history. They did that like that. They did an oil deal. Oil. China said, I'll buy oil from you if you give me at this price. I'll pay you in ruble, not in dollar. So every transaction, any international transaction happen, they go through SWIFT, the SWIFT, SWIFT, right? The SWIFT. Now, every transaction you go through the dollar. So we all know that, guys. If you and me don't have money in our pocket, can we survive? We don't eat money, but we need food, right? So where the food come from? You got to go and purchase. You need finance. You need money, and that's the finance is the backbone of the
economy, backbone of your everything. So that's what US is right now targeting. So once the CBDC comes into the picture, every transaction go through the digital currency where America can see each and every transaction occurring and going through the dollars, and everybody will be participating in the same trade. Those who does not participate, they go, then they will not benefit. It's like a, you scratch my back, I'll scratch your back, depends on your strength. So if, for example, if India is producing agriculture, China is producing minerals, if Europe is producing, I don't know what they produce, but whatever they produce there, and whatever America produce, we always do a trade, trade treaty, right, with the different country based on their strength. So what happens is everybody benefit each other. So that benefit, other country will have it because they are part of the, say for example, part of NATO, same thing, they are part of CBDC, right? So when we are all together, then one powerful guy cannot go and smack down one small country and then take a revenge. So this is how we get united worldwide. We are using this CBDC, and that's their goal is. And I think I salute to Gary Gensler, and probably maybe he is the one who is because he is the most brainy person. Even though if you look at the degree between Janet Yellen and Gary Gensler, I'm sure Janet Yellen has studied, but it is outdated probably a little bit, whereas Gary Gensler is updated person, and his idea is I like that because he's non-corrupt, and we have to have that guy. If he's not there, then game is over. So as long as he's there, we will be fine. I'm sure he's educating Janet Yellen and politicians, all the politicians and all. So if that happens, man, we're gonna have so what's gonna happen here is, then China cannot go and invade Vietnam and Ukraine, where all the mafia guys are talking, oh, China gonna attack Vietnam and oil gonna go to $200-300. They all talk BS, man. You don't want to be part of that. There's a lot of thing goes around. You got to open your eyes. Come here and ask me the questions, and I will analyze it. But there's always goes. Bitcoin used to be $68,000. Bitcoin gonna go to $500,000, right? Something like that. Keep going on and on. Every time is like that, and then you holding the bags. That's what happens. They will be holding the bags. So you don't want to be part of the holding bags, guys, because nobody cares when you lose money, right? They're gonna go and pump, because they are dummy. They don't know what to do. Maybe they're genuinely pumping in. They genuinely they talk, but one day they lose because they see their profit 100%, 50%, 60% profit. They're happy, but that profit is only last until they see, and then when oil goes down, when the rug get pulled out and you're not gonna find the floor, then what? Right? You don't want to be participating. You just need to take your money and run every often. That's how I would say. See how much parabolic move happens. Well, you got to look at the resistance and all. So anyway, so crypto, same thing, guys. Crypto, other day when I was talking about that, hey, we should be regulated gun, where the government is asking, right? And 90% people voted. 90% American voted too. I did not mean to say we need to block the gun or ban the gun. No, my point was to tell people is, America has voted. 90% people said we should, 90%, not me, not Josh, 90% American people have voted to control the gun. Whatever the rules control mean to say, whatever the things they wanted to do, like that. That's what I was raising the point. There is a people, but can we pass that? Obama had 8 years, did not pass. Biden had 2 years, did not pass. Trump had 4 years. Trump wanted to have the gun, so forget about him. But the Democrat wanted to control the gun. Republican wants to free the gun. Everybody should have the gun. So anyway, so many years we tried, we did not do that, for example, right? So who the hell Bitcoin would be? Bitcoin is the backbone of the politician want the control over finance, guys. How they can allow if they cannot control the gun? They could not control the gun law. How they gonna allow the finance to give it to the Bitcoin? You think they can do that? No, never gonna happen, guys. Write it down on a piece of paper. Never gonna happen. I'll give you 30 years, 40 years. It could be very, very difficult to go through that scenario. Okay, because we cannot. is giving out their power, and that's difficult. So I have gone through my lifetime, and I understand the politics, and based on that I'm analyzing, and that's why yes, market will be bullish on Bitcoin, pump and dump, pump and dump. You just play with the pump and dump. The moment you make it Bitcoin celebrity, the moment you make the oil going to go 300 or 200 or whatever it goes, and then you hold it long, and then the rug can be pulled, then don't tell me that I didn't guide you, because that's how this world is, guys. You want to hold the bags or you want to take the money. That's how you need to learn. Same thing happen with the Bitcoin. So it can happen, it will happen, because Bitcoin is not a derivative. Bitcoin is not accredited, and it never will be, as for, if you ask me, it's difficult. So they're gonna use CBDC, and that's how they will control China, they will control Russia, they will control many countries who will not invade other people and make a chaos, like how this inflation has happened, created more and more and demand and supply chaos. So that's what I was trying to tell you guys, that solves the many purpose, and I like the CBDC project if that happens. I love somebody who puts brain behind. I don't love when somebody who puts fight behind. I don't want to fight with countries. I don't prefer to have fight with the people. That's not good. You need to use your brain to finish the job. You don't want to use your power to finish the job. You want to use your brain to finish the job.
Hey Josh, how are you?
Good man. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you. Josh, the NEO earning coming on this 9th, what is your thoughts?
Oh wow, NEO earning will not be good then, right? Because they were locked down.
Yeah, but it is since 1 week it is rising. Then.
Oh wow, yep, you're right. So $19 is resistance right here, guys. NEO has a resistance, but what happened? Remember, market maker, you have to understand these are resistance. So NEO earning is coming in. We are in a bull market right now. NEO 9th June. So 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay. So they are 3 days away. Whoa, hold on, hold your thought. So 9th, remember, everybody thinks that NEO earning will be not good, right? That's what market maker knows, that you guys are thinking NEO earning will be not good, and they might not take it down. I'm just thinking, this is just a thought. I'm not applying anywhere anything, but this is just to give you one thought, because they always want to do opposite what you guys think. What do you think? If I ask you, what do you think? All the retailer, do you think NEO gonna have excellent earning?
No, because due to lockdowns.
Right.
And you know one thing, I think 1 month back they have a bad news, but that day they they pumped like anything that week almost.
Yeah, right now it's pumping in, but problem is earning. I would short it on earning, but the problem is, these they were locked down. So right now, I mean, man, is up to you. You can play slot machine if you want to. It's not a financial advice, but yeah, slot machine absolutely. But man, I would love this. NEO is right now beautiful short right now, super duper short, guys. I love this short, but man, market is on a bull run. If the market get rejected, what I would like to follow market, right? You see this market, right? So I want if the market goes down, then I would short NEO, but market is right now still consolidating. I need the trend line to break. If the trend line breaks, then I would go. So my market first. Even I want to short overnight. Intraday, whatever it does. So I'm not trying to be greedy. Remind me if you notice anything unusual things on it during the daytime. You notice NEO, we can short at that time. But right now it looks to me today was a beautiful day to short on the top, because anyway it's a resistance. This resistance never gonna pass NEO. I highly doubt this NEO will never pass this $20 now. Never mean to say not never, but I mean to say it's like that's it. That's game over from $11 to $20. That's it. That's too much. Now,
if it passed that resistance, what is the next resistance, Josh?
Because this is major resistance. This is 100-day moving average resistance. So then the next resistance is which is 2057, and then the rest one is 24.25. $24.25. Yes, but this is 100-day moving average. Is you know, you can't have a 100-day moving. Apple cannot cross, and this company wants to cross 100-day moving average. That's that's insane.
So maybe market maker while earnings they will pump and they will dump later.
They might not pump, but they might. What do they do is right now is the time they cannot pump it too much. Already pumped like $10 to $20. Now he's already pumped up, and I think it's getting rejected. So for me, is the game is over here. They might wishy-washy premium game in between on a sideway. You know what I mean? That's what I can see. But you never know, they can dump it also because they have opportunity to earning comes bad, and they, or, you know, when people are sleeping in the morning, and they can take it down when your earning comes, and it could be horrible earning, and when you wake up in the morning and you think, oh wow, stock is down to $14, $13, it can happen that too. I mean, this is like a risk versus reward, guys. Okay, believe me, because
Correct.
yeah. So I feel it can happen that also. So risk versus reward. We all know, everybody know what had to happen.
So if you want short, what will be the what you will choose strike price and experiment? What if you want short?
Then go with the longer period of time. Give yourself a time. So just in case if market that week they take it sideways up, you don't lose your premium, and go with yourself. Give yourself a July. You know.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's how we need to go.
Got it. Thank you, Josh.
Next, if anybody has a question.
Hey Josh, talking about slot machines, what do you think Tesla does next?
Whoa, slow down. I could not hear you well. What? I'm sorry. What did you say?
Sorry, talking about slot machines, what do you think Tesla does next? Goes up or down?
Tesla, what next? Tomorrow?
Yep, tomorrow by end of the week.
Oh, by end of the week. Okay. So Tesla. So I think I did discuss yesterday about Tesla, right? So Tesla has a trend line. I need this trend line. If this trend line break upwards, then it can go higher. Right now we are testing the major support. If Tesla breaks this 700 line, guys, remember I wrote here, if 700 support breaks, then 620 next support. You see this? So that's why 700 is a critical area to take it off. Then only I would go short side. Right now we are the critical position right here. You see this wedge? So let me show you wedge. You see this wedge? We are heading into the wedge. It can break upwards, it can break downwards. One of the thing will happen. Okay, so right now tomorrow I think market if market crash, then yes, it can break 700. But if market not, they can play a little bit long side, then all the bears can lose their premium, so they might take it up also. Remember, market maker, they only make money from Tesla is not going too much down, not going too much up. You know, take it down, then take it up, then take it down a little bit in the middle, something like that, so people watch their premium overnight holding. That's the game. Tesla is all about the overnight game, and that's how they make money, because every overnight you lose 20-25% value. On top, if the price goes against the price direction goes against you, you lose another delta, and that's how they are making money, and that's what they've been doing since many weeks. And I've been talking to many months ago. I've been saying this. Before space, I made a video, and that's how they are doing it. So instead of before pandemic, they used to short Tesla, right? And then Elon Musk came out and said, hey, they are shorting my stock and this and that and all. Now they are not shorting, but they are doing different dirty game, which are raking premium from their followers, those blind cult followers who believes in hope. Yeah, so I hope I answered the question, man. There is nobody has a crystal ball. I'll try my best to give you a navigational direction, because if this breaks, which is 725 area goes open, if the stock goes 725, assume then it can go a little higher. and then if it breaks 700, then it's gonna go down. If 700 breaks, then then that's it. So the best thing is I'm always live in the morning. 9:30 market opens, I'm live and I give running commentary, guys. People are raking money within 10-15 minutes, 2 or 1 within 1 hour. You can make money. You know what I mean? That's how people are making money, and free of charge. I don't charge anything. So that's the best best thing, rather than going overnight, because overnight is the where we make money, lose money. Yeah. Oh wow, somebody sent me $20. New to the community, just a little dollar from a few cup of coffee. Oh, Anthony. Oh, thank you, Anthony. Thank you for sending me the tips. I really appreciate. I really appreciate, because you said I'm new to the community, and you're sending tips, right? Remember, guys, he new to the community and sending me the tips. I appreciate. People are making tons of money here and they don't send the tips, just to let you know. So I really appreciate you taking that consideration. Then Brenda Lemont sent me a tip. Brenda, I really appreciate. Thank you for sending the tips. Then Daniel Patel sent me a tips. Thank you, Daniel. Dennis, not Daniel, Dennis Patel. Thank you for sending me the tips. Anthony sorry guys, I don't want to butcher the name, but Levelin, Anthony Levelin, thank you for sending me the tips. I appreciate. New to the community, wow, great. Thank you, guys. Thank you for sending me the tips. And most important part is, guys, those who are thinking to share with somebody, I really appreciate that I give a value to the people. Okay, I really appreciate, guys, those who are taking care of it. Okay, anybody has a question, let me know. I'm gonna add you up as a speaker. What do you think about BA? One second. Somebody asking me BA on a Discord. Boeing. Man, Boeing has a horrible balance sheet, but right now market is in a bull trend, right? So right now we are in a bull, and is right here. Market, if the market goes higher, the next resistance is 150, 147. But if get rejected, then we go and test this line, which is 132. So let's take a look at 30 minutes. Boeing, look, we are still trading at the same place, 139 last 3 days. So still no direction right now. I mean, the trend is intact. If this trend breaks, then I would tell you right now. So but still we have this trend is intact. See that? So if the Boeing breaks 136 area, right, this trend, then bearish. And right now it looks like a bullish to me, because trend line is intact and we are into ascending triangle mode. Right here it can break an upward if market goes higher. So if breaks upward, we can be bullish. If breaks downward, it can be bearish, and we can test this, which is 132. Okay, that's the excuse me, that's Boeing. What's up?
Josh, what do you call a good week in trading for yourself? Like, do you measure that based on profitability, like how much you make, or do you look at how many shares you can retain in a company, or anything like that?
What last part? What did you say?
So, like, how do you measure a good week for yourself? Do you measure that?
No, man, I don't focus anything. I'll tell you right now, do not focus into that. I just focus on every trade, whatever. My focus is not just the trade, because I lose the money if I used to trade big, and I keep losing money if I focus on that. And because then earlier I used to take a lot of questions, guy. Every time I go live and people used to ask me the questions in the middle of the trade when market opens up, and I used to take the question. It was open for everybody, but then I was losing money on sometime, losing focus because people used to ask the questions while in the trade, right? Because the moment I change my screens from one screen to another screen, I lose my, because if I'm in the trade, and imagine if somebody asks, hey Josh, can you take a look at the Boeing, for example, right? And then I go and look at my, flip the screens, and I'm looking at the Boeing, and I need to exit of my trade. And at that time, if I could not exit probably, or something happened on that other side, and I'm here 5 minutes to analyze, I lose that trade, right? And then I'll be holding the hope on other, my trade I'll be holding hope because it's going opposite direction. And that's what happened. So since then, I thought my priority is not there. My priority right now to make this community bigger and go my YouTube levels, and just make it to the bigger audience where I can share my things. That's why I keep it free so everybody can benefit, and I just keep the tip jar open if anybody wants to support me. Because nothing is easy, guys. Whatever I'm doing is nobody's doing it in the world, and I'm doing it for people for free. I can keep it right now and open the things, and I can easily make good money, good money, but I'm not doing it. And many people came forward. Easily I get, like, how many followers we have on a Discord? 800 followers, 850 followers on Discord. Then Twitter we have 3,000 followers, and YouTube has 800 followers, right? I'm sure out of all these 5,000 followers, we can easily get 200 members on a and if I can start a room and I can charge $50, just to give you an idea, $50 a month, imagine, right? I can easily survive, I can pay, and I can do it. But I said no, I want to keep it free and live live it like that. Just support me, that's it. I like to keep it free, guys, so everybody can benefit. I don't want to block it.
Yeah, no, I was actually referring to your portfolio wise as an investor. What is a good week look for you?
I don't even look into that scenario, good week. What I do is these, guys, remember, so whenever I look at the trend here, as long as your portfolio going green, this is what I can tell you, everybody. Remember, your portfolio will have a fluctuation. Remember, there is no way portfolio every time keep going good. It also will have a fluctuation, depends on the wind change the direction. So when this going down in this time, those who are seeing my screens, when this was beautiful going good, then I had my position, I took my profit here, but then I kept my 20% position open. So my 20% position was open, my profit was washed out because of the market change the direction. But then again, I have a VIX I'm holding. Whenever the VIX pop, right now VIX is down, right? But if the VIX pop, I have a stocks, so I'm holding those. I'm negative on that. But whenever a table turn, I'll benefit out of that. So something like that, it happens. That's why options can we lose money. So I have options on MSTR, then W. Those are horrible balance sheets or something like that. So I had another 10% loss on my other options because pretty much they are washing out, and I have options that are expiring in 17 June. So it happens. That's the part of the thing. That's why you need to take a profit and keep your little things in it. I would rather prefer day trading because of the the way the moves are. Whatever the moves market goes through, sometimes look, this consolidation, you don't make any money if you're doing swing trade. That's what market maker is doing right now. People lose money, those who are holding overnight, guys. This is called overnight holding, losing money game. I hope people can understand. If they don't understand, ask me the question, what does this mean? I'm showing my mouse. When I show this mouse, when I see the chart, when I see like this, my brain works, guys, with the mathematics, with all technicals, and I can tell you right now, whenever this kind of thing happen, means you are the one who losing. You would the mean the people who are here to show them this is how we lose money when you hold the money, hold the things overnight, right? People are look on a Friday. I told everybody to take the money and run on Apple. Apple went down today. You know that, but did you gain compared to yesterday? No way, Jose, because Apple opened up today higher. So you lost the delta, which you holding the puts on your Apple, but those who took the Apple puts on a Friday, they made money when I announced on a Friday, right? Friday, everybody was making money on Apple puts. A lot of money people made. but then some people holding overnight, and they are asking people, hey, are you holding Apple puts? People say, yeah, I'm holding. But what happened? Now those who are holding, they are also lost maybe 20% premium, 15-20% premium, plus it gap up and go Apple. That also you lost the delta, and then again you are still holding because you are still not profitable. So that's that's how I calculate, guys. That's how I teach here, that you got to take the money and run market or give opportunity, because this is not the market where you want to hold. So then in this kind of cycle, whatever you make, you lose immediately. You lose. Then you have to wait for opportunity to arrive whenever your turn comes, unless depends on your option. But if you have stocks, you are safe. If you have a stock you're trading, then you are safe, because then your account can come back. It always account can come back in a directions you going into. So like that. So for me, it's not like that, guys. It's about how everybody thinks. How when this nice beautiful, I'm a super bearish. When market goes down this direction, then I'll be super bearish, and I know how to make money in there. But if I do day trade here, I just scalp it. I just scalp and just keep taking money and make sure your account slowly grow. Yeah. So right now people don't have experience. They just need to do paper trading and learn out of yourself. Put yourself into test. That's what I tell you. Put yourself into test before you blow up the money, because this market can take the money. You need to learn a lot of tactic. You need to learn the tactic of this market, because market has every week is a different tactic market is playing. It's different games. And that game I can read here. When I look at the chart, I can exactly see what the games are on weekly. It's totally different games. Look at these games different, this game is different, this game different, this game is different. It depends how it's ending. So it's a lot of game, man. This market knows how to take your money. That's why right now is a good time, not a good time to go mostly overnight, unless you have a stomach. If you have a stomach, you can wait. You buy 2-3 months, then market whatever opposite direction goes, you just hold your positions, and just market gonna go to the, if you have option, market gonna go to 90% loss, 60% loss, depends on your portfolio. If you are on options, it can happen, man. These options are dangerous. It can go to the big swing on your portfolio. But then again, if you have time, people put millions of dollars also, right? So what do you think they only go in one direction, always goes positive? No, it goes negative also. Options are like that. Yeah. Next. Mr. Besta, hi, I'm new, just came across your channel in post market. I enjoyed listening to your views. Any thoughts on DG? Okay. Dollar General is looking good. Earning came out 241. Okay, so DG is right now, look, we have a resistance here, this area, remember, 240, guys. So this 240, look, whenever I draw the resistance, take the money and run. Okay, resistance area, I like to take the money and run right here. Whenever we test the support, entry. So resistance, exit. That's what I would say. Why? Because if you look at here, 240 is pretty much fair value. So if I analyze the financial, look at the financial DG. Let me see, look at the financial technicals. DG. Okay, so this stock forward P ratio is 16 times, right? 16 times forward P ratio is, market cap is 42 billion. Okay, revenue is 34 billion right now, 34 billion a year. That's really good, man. But the EBITDA is 3 billion. So the company not even making 9% profit, 10% profit. Company making net 10% profit on the company. That's not good profit, guys. But again, 10% is also in this market is also good. The float of the share is 223 million, so which is fair, not bad. Fair. Debt is 15 billion, and I don't like the company. They have cash in hand is 335 versus 15, so they have a huge debt. So they, but and see, whenever company has a 15 billion versus the 300, so they have a huge debt versus that ratio is very high, cash versus this. So 15, I would say about 50 times, 50 60 times higher ratio they have comparatively right here EBITDA. So if you look at 10% and they're paying that, so I don't like that. That's the scenario I don't like. Why? Because interest rate is going up and they might have to pay something. So for me is exit here, whatever the resistance are, and is fair price. 16 time value, 16 17 time is a fair value, is far better than Amazon actually, right? 16 17 time is a fair value on this economy. So that's why the stock is going slowly up right here. Yeah, but I don't like to hold. Even though recession comes, these people can always survive. I understand that. So market can play in between here, in between this trend line. Just remember this. Looks like to me. Chart looking super bullish because it's ascending triangle. Still support is intact. Ascending support is intact, and it's building the triangle. So looking good. But I would not go long on this one because it's it's not overpriced. Okay, it's fair value right now. DLTR 237 EPS and forecast is 160. DLTR is same thing. DLTR is comparatively, both are the same category. 17 forward P ratio is, revenue is 26 billion, EBITDA is same thing, 10% net profit they are making, float is 221, same category. That is, at least DLTR has some cash in hands. So DLTR has a low debt, what's 1:10 ratio, cash versus debt. One is to 10 ratio. So that side I like that one, DLTR. But I think is already parabolic move is occurring here. So, and they look at the horrible chart. I don't like this kind of activity. You see this gap down and go, and then again go up. This is not good, guys. Whenever it happen like this, it's like a pulling the rug down and finding the no floor. But this is the support area, 155 support area. As long as the support is intact, is good. If the support breaks, it goes down. That's what I can tell. Because choppy, this stock looks super choppy in terms of technicals. So if the recession starts and the support breaks, you can fill up the gap. There's a gap down here to fill up the gap. Then next support would be here. So if this breaks 155, it can go to 144. So I don't like this. Whatever I see, it can happen. Anything can happen, guys. I don't like this. Look at a lot of wicks under the body, above the body. So that means that stock is not good. I don't like this. Yeah. So none of them I would invest for long term right now. Market can go up and down, and you can benefit out of that. But yeah. Thank you so much, Josh, walking through the chart. I was unable to talk, so keyed in. No problem, anytime. Thank you for taking time to walk through. Okay, next, if anybody has a question, guys, let me know.
Hey Josh, how are you?
Good man. How are you? What's up?
Hey, just a different perspective. Why do those big guys don't care about like Theta and those SPI with like millions in?
Oh, the big guys? You mean when they buy?
Yeah, like those million orders tweet that you sent, like 23 million orders.
Okay. So it depends on their strike price and all, but so when they are there, they know the direction better than us. Why? Because they are they are bank. They are, they know the money flow, where the money flow is going. They have better tools than us. They have better direction. They do a lot of things, guys. So they can benefit. They can definitely benefit when it comes to trading. More they can benefit more. So they know. That's why we always like to follow them, not to follow my trade, but need to follow what they are trading. You know what I mean? So, they know something better than us. That's for sure. Yeah. They can take it different direction, and they can manage it, man. They have the power. Yeah. Oh, I'm not going to these comments. Somebody made a 296% profit today on SPY. Good job, man. Very good job. Guys need to keep eyes on spamming, because like a lot of people go and spam on different group. So yeah, anyway. Okay, all right guys, so let's call it a day. We'll see you tomorrow, and if anybody has question, let me know before I wrap it up. Okay. All right guys, thank you very much for being here today. I really appreciate for everybody, guys, who is giving their time here. And see you tomorrow at 9:30 tomorrow morning. And okay, right here, SOS, what's up?
Is SOS talk?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Hey, I had a question. I noticed you play QQQ. Is there a reason you choose QQQ over SPY?
Oh no, today I played QQQ. I thought to jump in on a SPY also, but the reason behind is that SPY is like a core strength on a SPY than QQQ, because QQQ market maker doesn't want QQQ going high fly technology stocks, because I was looking at the sectors here, and when I look at the sector here, and I analyzed that, man, this is you see this technology. So this was not looking good. So I said, okay, that's fine, because this was holding here, consumer discretionary on Amazon in the morning. So I felt it my side that I would prefer QQQ, because it has a more weakness. When I open in the morning, I look at the Nvidia and I look at that and I say, hey, look at this. So, and I look at the weakness on Apple, I look at the Microsoft. Today was all, man, look at the Google also give up. So when I keep looking all these chart and they're taking LODs, why would I go and play SPY? I would play where the weakness was. I mean, you tell me. What would you do?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I totally forgot about like the technology part of it. There's pressure on technology.
Yeah, exactly. So I love that.
Cool. Thank you, Josh.
No problem.
Hey Josh, you spoke about testing before people actually make the trades. What application would you suggest for the regular person to do that, or what way?
Oh, you can do VBull paper trading. You can do TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim paper trading. Thinkorswim. You can do paper trading on that. VBull and Thinkorswim. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Oh, sorry, I didn't go through the question on YouTube, guys. Let me go through a little bit. You think people overtrade, that's why they have no profit. Yeah, overtrade other groups. Other groups, that what I did with Josh. I take a one Tesla. Okay. I love the Josh that has thought on understanding of micro. Okay, Josh, could you please check SMCI? Okay, sure. SMCI. What is this SMCI? SMCI, wow, is flying high, which is microcomputer. 150, wow, is undervalue. Yes, 157. This is undervalue. SMCI. Let me see SMCI. SMCI super micro. Okay. Wow, stock is going up. Okay. So let me look at the EBITDA. Wow. So the company is 4%, so 10%, 240, 1 million at 25. So the company making barely 10%, guys. Barely 10% net profit on the company. Okay, that's good. At least making very low float. 45 million shares only. Insiders are holding, so that is a good side. And debt is 573 million. They have the cash, so 1:2 ratio of the cash versus debt. So let me see the EPS. Man, this company making good money when it's under value. This 54. So if I look at this, let me find out the forward P ratio because it's undervalued to me. So 1.55 comes out 620. 620 comes out. So this is like a 9-time forward P ratio on this one. So 9 times is undervalued. That's why stock is going up and is undervalued. So stock has is undervalued, so it can go, but that up to market maker whatever. But we are at the resistance, guys. Whenever you're the resistance, I do not go and touch. Doesn't matter what the value would be. Right now is whenever you hit the resistance, you gotta be careful. Okay. Google. Let's go, guys. Google. Google, guys, you see this, all this weak above the head and all these things, man, that's not good. Weak above the head, it's selling off, so it's not looking good. Yeah, I tell you that. Though, let me draw the trend line. Okay, see how far this trend line can. This still we have the trend line intact. We are testing the trend line, guys. Okay, if this trend line breaks, we can go down. So still we need the trend line is intact. So still you look at the higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. See higher high, higher low, higher low, higher high, higher low, right? So we need to, if this breaks, then only down. And it still is in a bullish trend. So Google still is a bull trend right now. So we'll see.
We need to watch for a day or two until we change the direction. So at this point, is bull trend is up intact on a Google. All right, that's what I can tell you right now. But I don't know, you gotta ask me the questions about long term, short term, the stuff like that. Long term, I do not. It need to break this resistance, and this, there's a lot of steps to follow. So right now, I would not go long term on Google because we have the bunch of resistance right here. You see this? We have 100-day, 50-day, and 200 days. Lot of resistance. That's why. So I don't burn the money on that. What is the view on ASO? ASO is 35. I already did this, right? ASO. This is the support area, sorry. And it's bouncing from the support. 140 is undervalue, guys. This one is undervalue. Academy, sports, and outdoor. This is undervalue. But you need to know the future of this company is gonna perform or not. This is the 141 EPS they expected. If they miss, then it go and test the floor, which is $30. If they beat, then go to $40 right here. If they beat or not, I don't know, whatever it would be. But right now, market, we have major resistance right here. 50-day and 100-day, guys, right here. So very careful here. I would not go. Be careful. Though we broke the trend line right here, looking bullish. Right here. But we need to break this to be bullish. And these are the resistance. So it's a critical zone to catch 22. We broke this, is bullish, but we have resistance here. So if I want to trade, I would wait for $37. Once the $37 breaks, then I could be bullish. Other than that, I would not be bullish on this one. Yeah, next somebody has a questions. Saucy Rosie. Okay, if no question, guys, let me know. Okay, Nilesh, got a question?
Hey Josh, can you take a look at MUSA? MUSA. Thank you.
Long term, short term, what's your goal plan?
I would go short on that. 2 weeks, I got 2 weeks expiry 17, and I got 220 puts.
Murphy USA. Man, the balance sheet is super strong, man. Undervalued stock. But let's see. You said MUSA, right? So what do they do?
Actually, I don't have idea about it. I just saw the unusual wells and the resistance. It is facing the resistance. So I was looking at the chart and I was like, let's took the put. So I'm just in one contract, but still,
Yeah.
Just your thought.
So $16 billion is the revenue they're making, and they're 950. So the profitability is very low here comparatively. Things are here. So let's see here. Float is 22 million. The very low float. So very careful here, because when the stock is low float, it can go any direction up and down. That is dangerous too. Debt is 2.2 billion. Oh yes, they have the debt versus ratio is higher. They have huge debt compared to cash in hand. So whenever cash is low, company can be in trouble. 23 time forward period ratio is very high. So stock has a time, it can go down. Earning was 608. They beat the earning like crazy, man, and their earning coming up this. Alright, so if anybody wanted to short on this, the chart is very bullish actually. If I look at the chart, Okay, so this is what we need to do, and then the trend is now going downwards. This is the ascending triangle. The wedge is created right here. Let's see this wedge. If this wedge breaks, so let me go into 30 minutes. If I look at 30 minutes, man, what a choppy stock is this, man. 30 minutes there is no volume, so be careful whatever you buy based on this choppiness. You make sure you can sell the, when you buy something, there's a bid and ask. It will be very high difference between bid and ask, so careful. I know stock is going down, looking bad right now, the the way looking right now, but bid and ask, I can see a vast difference. Did you notice like that? Bid and ask?
Yes, I noticed that.
Yeah, that's where the glitch would be, so be careful on that side. Other than that, the chart, if I look at the daily, this trend line need to break. If this trend line breaks, yep, absolutely pressure is down, and you can go and test. If this, you can go and test this area. Once this breaks, then we can go and test, man, then we can go down crazy, 202. Then we can really go, and this stock can go, but depends on, this is just the thesis. Right now too early to go and think like too much there. But if market need a support, if market go and crash, then this can also go crash with it. So you need a market, you need the market sell off, then you can benefit. But if that's
right. Thank you, Josh. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Hey Josh, I got a question. So
Yeah.
I'm back again.
Yeah, no problem.
What do you think? I remember you did an analysis on Bitcoin and Ethereum, right?
Yeah.
You said it was going down. What was your price target on Bitcoin?
Bitcoin, my price target is Bitcoin. My price target is 19,141.
And what you think by 4 months, 5 months?
I don't know about the month, man, but maybe this year.
This year? All right, that's fine. And what about Ethereum? How low do you think Ethereum is gonna go?
Ethereum.
And are you gonna buy any when it goes low?
No. Recession comes, you don't want to touch anything. It's not about the value. You don't want to touch anything right now because the CBDC is coming in. So no matter what people say, I have gone through these cycles before. So I have learned in my life how to trade all this. So people will pump and dump all the social media, and they don't know what it is. They don't understand microeconomy. They don't understand.
No, Josh, I said, are you gonna buy any?
No, why would I buy, man? I'm gonna trade if I want to trade. We have enough thing in our plate. Why would I go? Right now I'm not bullish. I'm only buy when I want to bullish. I'm not bullish right now, so I'm not gonna do anything on this one. So my price target, yeah. So my price target is right here. The next one is 1400. 1400. Yeah, and then we're gonna go and test the linear, which is 1139.
Alright, so when you do buy, let us know in the chat, in the space, right?
Oh, 101%. What the heck? Why not?
Alright, I'll step down now.
No problem. Thanks. Okay, guys. Any other questions? All right. Look like we're done for the day. I hope everybody answered the questions. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you for being here, guys. Okay. Good night, guys. Bye.